They strip searched me in Gaza and shined a light up my Groupie's
I
lung.
was simply in the boat and they searched my computer.
They run out of speakers.
Hey, is the fake Jeffy here?
That sandwich was out of date, too.
Yeah, I think it was.
Man, I'm early and on.
All I ever wanted to be was a try out for the Denver Broncos.
Hey, tonight we're only going to do a 10-minute show.
You're only gonna what?
10 minutes.
Oh, snap.
I'm just kidding.
We did one of them one time, Craig.
On accident.
Great.
Somebody slipped in real quick behind while we were coming on live. Look, I'm early and I'm on time and I'm earlier than usual too. You know, like usually it would be 10, so I'm super early. Nobody's gonna not make fun of that. It's your fault. Got me all self-conscious, Craig, with your Price is Right short.
How dare you? You're always late.
So
Jeff,
I'm thinking,
Jeff, what is this cryptic, gobbledygook on your shirt here, sir?
That's Russian.
What is it?
well, I was hoping you'd show up because I got something for you. You said 2 days before Halloween, Hillary was going to get the pretty bracelets put on her wrist. And that was like the 28th or something. Do you remember?
Yep.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened?
Well,
It
she
could have
didn't.
happened.
Oh, it happened, but we didn't see it.
You're
Well-
never going to know.
No, she didn't show up for Congress, and Trump come out right before he left for Asia and said that, well, Barack, you're going to be looking at treason, and so are your other partners.
Big T, baby.
Oh, I think it's coming down. I mean, look at all
It
the
is.
players
Oh,
they're getting already.
there's no doubt. Wait till
John, are you off? I'll send you a link. Go ahead. Sorry.
wait till the U.S. Supreme Court comes out and talks about how every one of the pardons that it was auto pender null and void.
Yep. That
Correct.
I did hear
That's
that.
a big thing. Yes, that's a big thing.
Actually, that is true.
All the
For sure.
staffers have a different story as to
Correct.
auto. Yeah, so that's the biggest. Because think about that, Fauci, all these
Did you
people
see
that put us
Echo?
through that. Why are we in this situation right now? The big 19. The big 19 happened, and we're all still dealing with this shit. And then the great steal. They try to steal,
That's
coup
coming out
d'etat.
too, I think, don't you guys? Don't you think that's coming out?
Oh,
Well, it's all coming out.
Yeah.
So today I just heard that let's see some more names: Liz Cheney, Benny Thompson, Merrick Garland, all tied up with this Jack Smith stuff. Govea, I'll do it later if
Wait,
anybody's.
Benny Thompson.
Yeah, not Johnson, Thompson.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
But like,
Who is that?
So basically, I mean, I'm gonna let him explain it because I'm not as good with he's the lawyer, not me. But he talks about how Jack Smith didn't have access to a lot of the information. Basically, other people were funneling it to him, and they were basically skipping protocol and doing things all jacked up. It was corrupt, and
Totally.
And so they're all linked to each other, though. And this information's coming out. There's like, they've got the craziest part. I'm totally going to play this later. I should not be talking about it. Just, yep, she's in there. She's in all this
Tish
too.
James. All right. Sorry.
Anyways, that's for later. That happened today. But a lot of it came, Jeff, this was interesting to me from the whistleblowers and stuff. And, just like Ovea said, we're looking more for our agencies to clean it out. Like, why we should be getting it directly from them, not from whistleblowers. It's like really crazy, but it's still coming out. It's just kind of crazy that that's where it's coming from.
And Jeff knows all about whistleblowing.
No, just blowing.
Just blowing.
Yeah.
Okay.
whistles.
Well, people got the message, I guess, and got here. I was afraid that it might be kind of dead for an hour or so because I didn't really do anything different besides one post and change the time, obviously. But I
God,
know it's
Cole.
better for Yorga.
Oh, by the way, we're early tonight. Sorry, folks. I told you the wrong time on the thing. I'm sorry. I had no clue. Jeff, I
And
do have a
so,
question for you.
go ahead.
What do you think? I'm like intrigued. I've always loved John Kiriakou. I know you know the CIA whistleblower who blew the lid on the torture at Abu Ghraib.
Yep.
He's the one who caught, um, gosh, well, he caught several terrorists. Like,
Right.
yeah, just
Abdul Bakr el Baghdadi.
Al
Yep.
Baghdadi, a bunch of great people, and dude, he talks about John Brennan. That's like and now
Right.
he's able to talk about him.
Yep.
Think about that. He wasn't able to talk about him before. Now he's
Well,
able to come out. He has a sense of safety now.
That's
So
what they're saying. They feel more safe to talk. And Ted Cruz came out and talked about some stuff too. That, anyways, I don't want to go off topic. Y'all finish what you were saying.
no, that's all I was going to say. But I was wondering what you if you had any thoughts about him or
well, you notice how all these people now are you're starting to see more cracks since the Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump meeting
You're always
with
talking about crack. Just
with
saying.
yeah
cracks.
with the line generals
Yep, I
Yes.
ever
actually did.
ever ever since then uh you're going because like I said, I think they read on all of these admirals and generals and their staff to let them know what has truly been going on the last 5 years. And now now with them, and I don't know if you guys heard this or not, and it doesn't make any sense unless you look at it in uh, as continuity of government and prior to a national emergency and an insurrection act, but Trump put Dan Scavino in charge of the U.S. Marshals.
Okay, before you get going too far, I'm just to make sure we're on the same page. So this is like, so Hegseth ordered deployment of Gerald Ford aircraft carrier and supporting warships to the U.S. Southern Command area is what you're talking about, or something different, increasing the number of troops and aircraft in Latin American region. That
No,
was
no,
Reuters
this is the meeting where they called all
when they
the
started
admirals and
shipping
generals
warships and
back.
stuff and got rid of the fat people.
Well, that was
They
the
didn't
cover
do that.
story. Yeah.
Okay, got you. No, okay, those, but weren't you talking about this somewhere or mentioning this, or was that someone
Oh,
else?
what
Hegseth
about
ordering the deployment of Gerald Ford aircraft
correct?
carrier and its supporting warships to the U.S. Southern Command area, increasing the number of troops and aircraft in Latin America region from
Correct.
Reuters. So, what does that? Can you make better sense of that? Like, what is that? Can you put that in layman's a little
All right.
bit?
Yeah. So a aircraft carrier has a battle group, which consists of cruisers, destroyers, submarines, supply ships. I believe they have a Gator freighter as well, which is like the equivalent of a Marine Corps aircraft carrier. So they're positioned in the Caribbean because we're going to nail Venezuela and Colombia. Uh, yes, it's about drugs, but it's also
Way
uh,
bigger.
yeah, oh yeah, it's uh, Dominion, Sidle.
Dude, it's think about who are these players that may have been involved in Butler. We don't
Correct,
know
I did
correct.
not marry
who.
Freeland. Did anybody else know about Drew in DC this morning?
Yeah,
What the drill was about?
yeah. The military did a major drill in D.C. this morning. They had a bunch of close air support, some helicopters. There were staging troops outside of DC proper.
Well,
Telling you this is as soon as I'm not sure what is going to fall first, whether it's going to be the 2020 or if come Saturday, and that's what it rolls into my name, snap the tariff. I'm not sure if they are going to allow the SNAP funding, the welfare. It's supposed to expire, and no one's going to be getting any food stamps
On the
on the
first.
first. Correct.
Crazy.
And
So you know,
numerous.
can I stop you real quick? Well, right on that thought, and I'm sorry, Jeff, but in
Go ahead.
Virginia, our Republican governor is going to take money out of the surplus to pay those people for the month of November.
Yeah, baby.
To pay
Yeah, the
which
state
people?
is doing that, and it's a Republican doing it. So you're not going to hear about it.
Wait, so I heard that somebody donated a bunch of money for the military, and
The
it was a
military, correct, which covers a
Correct.
lot, but not all. You're right.
like $1 million, like a
No,
crazy.
like
No.
180 million, I think it
Yeah.
was, or 130.
Sheesh.
And,
So are we
and
talking
that,
about the
I can
same
only
thing?
imagine that's got to, what did that get you, a day?
So
you
are
know.
these two different?
Yeah. Two
things
totally
we're
different.
talking about?
Two totally different topics. So SNAP is welfare.
Yes.
This
yes.
is for all the welfare recipients. So come November 1st, people who are on assistance, Health and Human Services has put out on their website that they will not be funding the welfare come November 1st.
Mhm.
So Trump had made the comment that made the Democratic caucus their heads explode because now,
Literally.
yeah, well, yeah, um, the Trump wants to take money out of the tariffs that have
Mhm.
been collected by Treasury to fund it. Now the Democrats are saying no, you can't do that.
To fund what? Sorry, I'm just trying
Snap.
to snap.
Why
Well, why
not? I mean,
Well,
see, I want
yeah,
people who need it to get it. You know, you
well,
don't want the ones, but there are so many abuses out there.
That's true,
well,
Jason.
you are missing the point of what he's trying to do.
Trying to show that he doesn't want them to
Jeff,
give
open
relief.
my eyes. Open my
Hey,
eyes.
No,
Peppy Two Bears.
he's trying to show people we don't need federal income tax for
Okay,
this.
take care of the
Oh,
tariff.
We can
Jeffrey.
we can generate this through tariffs to get rid of the federal income
Well, he
tax.
started that. He said that with the military first, and then so I was kind of confused when he said a donor
Yeah,
put the money in because I thought he
yeah,
already had it taken care of with tariffs.
no, because a federal judge told him he couldn't do it.
Oh, that's nuts. So, are you aware, Jeff, that something that was predicted in the Q drops actually did happen on the date? Did you hear about this?
Do what
The
now?
something in the Q drops, which I don't even know if I should say that, but I already did. So, oh well, was stating that it said POTUS to meet with China
Xi,
/ SK on this date, which was the 30th of October.
But
And
correct.
he is near him. He's in Japan. They could have
he was
No,
secretly
there on the
met.
30th. He was
no,
there,
he's in South Korea and
right?
he's meeting with Xi here in about 4 hours.
I'm telling you, yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
So
This
there
was
you
in
go. You just confirmed it.
2017
All
that they
right.
said this, and they
Correct.
said it for the
Is,
30th.
is
So
he,
that's
he,
to me that was a big
Gee.
deal.
Gee. Sorry.
I thought
is
it was a big deal,
he,
and I feel like it did land.
Is this a dog we're
that
eating?
joke did.
You know, it totally reminded me of
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
you'll find out.
You'll find out the storm.
I still don't think people are ready for what they are about to see, and all of this stuff is being dripped out. And late last night, uh, I was told Jim Comey rolled huge.
I have
He
Patriot Fatigue, Jeff. This has been such a long movie.
Yeah.
How long
Now,
have we been
tell me
here?
though, who's the
Jeff,
other one?
I've known
Who,
you for too
Oh,
damn long.
who?
Gosh.
Brennan?
who was
Oh.
asking? Who came out and said, "I want to talk, but I want to, give me immunity or something like this"? I've got a clip for it somewhere, but I can't remember. It's just so much to keep up with. But I think it was Jack Smith, and he's ready to snitch, basically.
Oh, well, Jack Smith's going to roll. There's no doubt. My buddy who was head of the National Security Division, when they first indicted him, he went to the DOJ legal counsel because he still afforded the legal counsel, and the scuttlebutt on the seventh floor is he rolled on everybody, starting with Benghazi, with Uranium One, uh, going into Haiti, all this stuff. This is all going to come out.
They're all on the 7th floor. That's weird.
Well, the seventh floor is your big wigs and uh, m- uh, your executive staff.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's very
Yeah.
good to know. Nice. By the way,
See it.
I've been getting all kind of people telling me, I think Jeff P is right. And I'm like, what? Are you kidding? But Jeff, you really do have a lot of supporters out there, and they love you. I just
Yeah.
want you to know that.
Sorry about their luck.
And
He's
we
got
love
some
you too.
haters too, though. He's got a couple haters out there.
He does. I
Well,
hope you enjoyed that bunk bed that I got for you on
that-
the Price is Right.
I love the IKEA bunk bed.
It was
Did
mahogany.
y'all see?
too.
Did Yorga show himself on camera since we've been live?
Oh, Yorga, go ahead, show them what they could get, what they could win right now.
I don't know if everybody saw the short.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Hold on a second.
Can't
We gotta
catch up.
put it
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, calm down, Mr. Furley.
Jeff, some lady on site told Nancy Drew they were practicing for a major auto accident scene. Yeah, right. Was
Yeah.
Nancy.
Oh, wait, Jeff, we have a question. Who are the big wigs?
What, on the seventh floor?
Yes.
That during the Obama Biden administration, it was Lisa Page. There,
Okay. It changes. All right.
yeah. It depends on. It
Yes.
depends on who
Ooh.
the staffing is.
Ooh, look at that. It's a blue bathrobe and Vietnamese hat.
It looks like Kung Fu Panda.
I know. That's the best thing ever. I love it
That-
when he wears that.
That's so racist.
Gosh.
Racist. You want some
No.
rice, Jeff? I got rice back here. I got it.
Okay.
The ladies swoon at his zen.
Yeah.
Smell his chi.
Ni hao ma. Jin sao ni hao gao shen.
No, more like miso hon.
All you have to remember is this phrase, mate llama.
Is that going to get us in trouble, Jeff?
It'll get you killed over there. I don't trust
No.
Jeff P.
No, that's drop the weapon.
Oh,
Say it
that's a
again.
good phrase.
Mate llama.
Mate llama. You know what it really means? Shoot me now, you freaking
Yes.
zipperhead.
So I see a lot of people saying they're getting fatigued and they don't think they're tired of waiting and it's been a lot of years and stuff. And I hear it, but I see a lot like they're like dominoes and there's a lot going on and they're telling on each other and I don't know. We'll just have to hold on tight and see.
We started the movie way too early, Cola, is apparently what happened. We got in there way too soon.
Mhm.
And we had to watch. But that's, you know what is the best though? As we watch it, we see things now today and we still question them. So, like
Right.
different new events that have happened, we're like, wait a second. That didn't, like you look at things deeper now because
Well-
of what we've been through. So,
Well, and two, are you noticing how a lot of news media and a lot of like podcasters are the big name podcasters who I think they're playing some sort of role in this? uh, is constantly talking about this is AI'd, this is all faked.
I can fake everything, Jeff.
Mhm.
Right.
Yes.
So I think they're preparing people for the mindset that when all of this starts to come out, and whether it's the military, the National Command Authority, whoever, because there's going to have to be some type of break in leadership and prior to all of this happening, because they cannot allow, in my opinion, I don't have this based on fact, they can't put all of this at Trump's feet. So there's going to have to be something to where it lies with the military. And that's why I think if they don't allow Trump to tap into the tariffs, and the Democrats have said on the House floor today that the only way they're not going to allow the funding of air traffic controllers and certain areas of the military uh, unless they get the health care benefits for all the illegals. And they're not going to allow for Trump to use tariff money to pay SNAP.
Yeah.
And the chief of staff basically come out and said, well, here you go. Trump has a solution. Uh, we have the money, but the Democrats don't want to use it because we can't provide for the world.
Yeah.
And
Bruce
before too
said
long,
that they found out that a lot of illegals are getting the SNAP benefits, and I
oh,
saw
absolutely.
more
There's
than they
special
and they didn't
interests.
realize it until we're shut down. Like, there is good coming out of the shutdown. It may not be
Yeah.
all good, but there's some good.
No
Well,
spraying over my community. I haven't seen any strange clouds.
That's what people are saying, Craig. I've got a real quick 1 minute clip. Something Trump mentions the children, and this, to me, it's barely over a minute, but I'd like you guys to watch this real quick with me, because
Cola,
speaking
can
of
I ask
seeing
one
things
Cola,
differently.
can I ask one question?
Yes.
Can we say hello to 420 while dragging 420? Bong
Yeah.
on, sir. All right, sorry.
No, that's
I just had to do that.
Well, it's hundreds of thousands were lost through Biden and the Biden administration.
children.
And we are getting a lot of them back, but they're either dead, they're slaves, they're captured in some form. But think of it, hundreds of thousands we're talking about. Not even believable. And they came in through the border. They were sold. They were bargained for. And this was all Biden, meaning Biden and Obama, the same mentality, frankly. I think it's the same mentality. Let me tell you, Barack Hussein Obama was a lousy president. A lot of bad things happened. Remember when they used to talk about Trump with the jail cells? Well, he built the jail cells for the children. He built those jail cells. Remember that came out? But, sir, they were built in 2014. You remember when that came out? After me going through that stuff for about 2 weeks, and then they found out it was Barack Obama that built those jail cells. No, these people they were bad leaders. I hope we don't have it again. I hope we don't have it again, because, our country's come back a long way, but it can only withstand so much, and we don't want to ever go through that again. We never want to have open borders again. We don't want to have men playing in women's sports. We don't want to have transgender for everybody. We don't want that. We want to have a great country with low interest rates, nice housing, great education, a strong military, the basics. Yes, please.
The devil inside. That's what it was. It was like the devil
Some of the
inside.
when he said the children, and some of them are not alive and slaves and things, like, people don't ever come straight correct like that. He just put it out there. And there's a lot of talk about the construction at the White House. Jeff, have you heard any of this? Like, they talk about how under the West Wing, I think it was, Obama was building something, and there's been bunkers and things like this. And it's just, I kind of wondered if in some of that renovation they didn't recover some, because people said, first of all, I never saw children coming out of the White House, but I heard plenty of people say they saw it on a live stream.
Plenty. Saw it on a
And I
Yeah,
never
there.
saw it.
Yep, there was
I'm
when
just connecting these dots, Go ahead with
when
your
cop
opinion.
cars, everything. Go ahead.
when Trump first come into the White House. I think it was probably within the first 2 or 3 weeks, at about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. There were all kinds of DC Metro, Secret Service, and DC Fire and Rescue that was at the White House. And you could see coming through the front portico just shadows of little figures that were coming out from the White House. And and you have to listen to what Trump says about this construction. When he first announced this, he said that they're going to be building this. He's put up a lot of money along with a lot of his friends, including Berkshire Hathaway, some of these other big players. And he said
Warren.
the military is going to be deeply involved
Yes.
in this. Now, what I think it
Said they
is,
were deeply involved in the construction as well, Jeff.
correct.
Why
That's
would
what
the
I'm referring.
military be deeply involved in constructing this ballroom? Like that to me, I heard that. That is something he said for sure.
Correct.
Sorry.
Well, it's not the ballroom, it's what's underneath the ballroom.
That's what so you think there's any chance they recover? When he said some of the kids they're getting are, unalive, that was my first thought was, what if that's where he found them? I mean, I
Well,
know
no.
you
No,
don't think.
I mean, there's tunneling systems underneath the White House that connect the White House to Congress to Camp David. No, what I believe what they're doing is they're building a new PEOC, and that's a presidential uh, command and control center, and upgrading it. But it's because you remember when Trump came into the White House this for his second term, the chief of the U.S. Secret Service at the time come out and said that they had found multiple number of listening devices inside of the White House,
Yes.
and they
Wasn't that
were
desk or something? I thought.
yeah, they were sweeping the entire White. Well, I believe that when Trump won the first White House, they had the PEOC bugged. And
Peacocks.
Judy
yeah,
says she remembers. See, I've heard a lot of people say that. Go ahead, continue.
yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said peacock. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, the PEOC. And so my understanding is they are still using it, but they're using another facility close to the White House for the major stuff. And this is why Hegseth had kicked the news media out of the Pentagon, because there was some information that was getting leaked, and some of that information is what they found in Bolton's house.
I wouldn't doubt it. He is like the poster boy for deep state.
Right.
Shit.
Real quick, I saw a question a little ways back from Moonchild about, am I hearing that the military is not getting paid? And
No,
had the
they're getting
Democrats
paid.
had their way, they wouldn't be.
Correct.
It's not because we're still shut down, but yeah, first it was the tariffs and whatever they lacked, some patriot, which I don't know. They said the name came out. I don't have it unless you guys do. That donated a bunch of money so the military will still get paid.
Well,
Because you said they've blocked him from being able to use tariffs to pay the military.
correct.
And see, that's crazy. Like they
Yeah.
just don't want the solution. They want to force him.
They
And
want
he's
to force him. Yep.
outsmarting them, it seems, to some degree so far. But
Well, Congress is using the federal taxes as a slush fund and for money laundering.
Mhm.
If you go back and you read the Constitution, there is nothing in the Constitution about the IRS or the Federal Reserve.
No, not one thing.
No, not one thing. You're right.
And like with the military. So I'm a part of Navy Federal Credit Union. Okay. So all the credit unions that are involved with the military, you can still get paid. Like, let's say if I'm still active duty in the military or National Guard, or if I'm still um, part of the federal FERS, the federal employment system, then I can go through Navy Federal if that's where my payroll check is being deposited, Navy Federal will cover my check during this complete shutdown. And they did it in prior, I think when Clinton had the government shut down, they did that. But I think this is why Trump went to the Federal Reserve and basically told the Federal Reserve, you're covering this until this whole system is collapsed.
So, real quick, I know you're aware of this. It's 40 some seconds. It's Steve Bannon. You already know what it's going to be, Jeff, but a lot of people are freaking out over it. And it's, I mean, I've got tons of clips on it, but this is the original that got everybody all stirred
He's
up.
going to get a third term. So Trump 28. Trump is going to be president in 28. And people just ought to get accommodated with that.
So what about the 22nd Amendment?
There's many different alternatives. At the appropriate time, we'll lay out what the plan is. But there's a plan, and President Trump will be the president in 28.
That's Steve Bannon openly sharing with The Economist that there is a plan to get around the 22nd Amendment.
We have to finish what we started.
Trump himself has alluded to the possibility of serving a third term. He posted a video to social media showing him serving past a third term into an infinite number of years. Just last weekend, more than 7 million people showed up for No Kings rallies.
Okay, kind of going off topic there, but like those little posts like that, I feel like you cannot use that as information. He is definitely a troll. You know,
What's the plan?
definitely.
Well, I heard today that he said, and now I don't know if it was AI or not. I was walking around the house doing something, and there was a clip of Trump, and he said, "I will not be running again."
I've heard a couple of things, and I heard you, Craig.
Trust the plan.
Yeah, he okay, Bondi said something. She said probably, and they freaked out on her a little bit. I've got that clip somewhere. I'm not going to dig it up this minute, but also I feel like Trump has never really said it. I'm trying to think. I feel like he kind of I'm trying to remember if I have a clip or if I saw him actually say that. I don't think I've heard him say the opposite yet, but yeah, well, he doesn't have to run again. But Tim and on Timcast, they kind of broke it down and chewed on it a little bit, all the different ways he could possibly figure it out or whatnot. But do you have thoughts on this, Jeff, on the thing that Bannon said?
Well, this wouldn't be, I don't understand why people were so hung up on this. This wouldn't be the first time that this was done.
No, wouldn't be Roosevelt.
Yeah, and the problem is because the school systems don't teach it. This has happened prior to this. And guess what? If you were a wartime president, you know, like, after 9/11, you can put in presidential emergency powers that pauses everything. Now, whether Trump will do it or not, or whether the Supreme Court ruling that's going to come out that I believe is going to require every member of Congress during the midterms to go back up for reelection, whether that's the way, but the 14th Amendment, there are, and it's tricky. The way I understand the wording is a
I thought it
president.
was the 22nd Amendment.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I was thinking of the 14th, the
You-
Emancipation.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Where I believe, and don't quote me on this, that it says a president cannot serve more than 2 consecutive terms.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but what about wartime? Okay, so you mentioned wartime.
But it also okay, go ahead, Craig. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump.
Oh,
in
no,
front of
no, no. I was just going to say, like, with wartime, we're talking about Venezuela. Everybody thinks, oh, it's just about drugs. What about Soviet involvement in
But
Venezuela?
what about this?
There's a lot going on.
His terms were not consecutive.
Correct.
And also, they focus on the word elected because you can be appointed in certain situations. So if they focus on the word can't be elected 2 times, there may be another way around that. That's just what there's a million ways to slice this and dice this.
Well, here, with Steve Bannon saying there is a way, there is a plan. That plan, I believe, is when the Insurrection Act is announced, It transfers power from the President of the United States to the National Command Authority. And then Trump may have to run again. So that could be it as well.
Oh, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to
When
it.
we
Oh,
get there. But
and
maybe, because think about it, with everything going on, the deep state is fighting so hard, Jeff, to hold on.
correct.
I mean, it's like the death throes. They don't know
Well,
they're gone, but they're still fighting.
well, yeah, and look, there's a lot of missing players that are constantly being brought out on the news. Like Fauci's name is coming up again. Brennan, Clapper was just brought up. Of course, we know.
Jack
Cla-
Smith.
yeah, we know Clapper spilled the beans. So, and somebody was asked. I think it was interesting tidbits. The shirt says "I told you so" in Russian.
Oh, okay.
Ah, I've been very short on my Russian lately. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
So, and then Anna Paulina Luna posted, pray for DNI Gabbert. Oh, shoot, I lost it. Here we go. Pray for DNI Gabbert. She is literally fighting satanic cartel members, one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. The good news is light always destroys darkness. It's biblical. I don't know. Something about that was real. Trust the planish too. The light to dark,
Yeah.
the biblical. Those are all like almost key phrases from things.
Well, and going back to what Craig was asking about with Venezuela, if you remember about 6 or 7 weeks ago, Monkey did a show talking about the Lion's Den in Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
The Lion's Den is dealing with Jeffrey Epstein. That's another reason why Venezuela is on the map.
Makes sense.
I don't catch that one as much. I do remember Monkey from way back, but I haven't watched the show in a long time. You always end up referencing it. I should probably watch the ones that you reference at least.
Well, in his last show, because after somebody had called me and said, "Hey, did you see the title of Monkey's show?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't gotten to it yet." And he's talking in the title. He talks about the Kraken, which is Sidney Powell, and Monkey was talking about how there was a lot of very interesting aircraft that kept going up and turning off their transponders, and he had to go back through the Skyglass recordings to find out exactly who they were. Now, this coincides with the quote unquote car accident drill in DC, and I think they are moving people into DC for what's about ready to possibly be some trials.
Interesting. I have a 20-second clip with Trump speaking again about a declaration of war. They want him to call things a declaration of war, and he gets pretty blunt and just says they're going to be dead, and it's pretty freaking
Right.
nuts. It's only 20-some seconds. I just want to share it.
Clint Torres, you're a legend. Sorry.
You guys are gay for each other. I'm just saying.
Clint Torres will get you out of trouble.
It's not gay till you get caught, Cola.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
President,
$20
if you
is
are declaring
$20.
war against these cartels, and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay, we're going to kill them. They're going to be like dead.
I love that.
They're going to be like dead. But they wanted him really badly. He's like, well, if they're just going to likely approve it, why don't you just do it? They just want him to do it. It sounded like that was the part that I noticed. Like, why don't you just do it? You want to do it? He's like, we're just going to kill them. Then they'll be dead. I was like, what the heck?
Well, here's the problem, though. We don't have a functioning government right now. The government's shut down. There is no vote.
Don't need a vote.
No, because right now the president has basically unilateral powers.
Well, I mean, and they're not in any hurry to take it back. They think he's going to cave in, and I
Right.
don't think that's what's going to happen. I guess they
Right.
feel like he has to.
Well, and when the government shutdown first happened, and I told you guys that if this goes on for more than 30 days, this is going to be the jumping off point. And I think we're at the jumping off point.
Mm.
I know. I
And
tried to get ready, Jeff, but I've not. I mean, I guess I'm ready, but I'm not ready.
no, I don't think
Who's ready for this?
I don't think
know.
anybody is. I mean, I really don't. In your mind, you think you are, but just the little bit of stuff that we've been able to scratch the surface on, is still people are still saying, this is all BS. But now, I mean, you have the
Trust
leader
the
of the
brand, baby.
Oh
right.
wait, is Camo Carl here? I'm gonna go live with him. He knows how to
Oh
survive.
my gosh, it's Pootie. Y'all say hi to Pootie.
Oh shit, Pootie.
I knew if we just stayed on topic for long enough, we'd get him. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well,
Good to see
kind of like Jason Smith just said. Wait till the deep state drops another virus. Well, they're
Damn it,
talking
is
about
he here? All right,
yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
they're talking about um you these 5 racist monkeys or whatever that got loose somehow
In Mississippi, we had monkeys with herpes
Three
and
of them.
with the
COVID.
vid. Yeah, so
Right
is
here,
this?
Jeff. Jeff, that's not
Yeah,
far from me. If you want to come get some of these monkeys.
They said they got all of them but one. That's what they said.
Shit.
Yeah.
Can you
right.
speak to this question, Jeff, from his lawyer, from Craig's lawyer? How bad
Oh,
is
Clay.
it going to get? And yeah, Clay, your lawyer, right?
Well,
What
It
do
is.
you
He's a good
expect?
attorney. I just
Your best
everybody,
guess.
please call him.
well, if come November 1st, I mean, you even have major grocery stores just in our area that are saying we're not going to be open to the public come November 1st.
Walmart.
If you want, like the grocery store, and we're in a good area, but the grocery store near our shop, they said we're not going to be open to the public. We're going to be closed, and all the food has to be ordered online and delivered to curbside.
That's correct. What do you mean a good area, Jeff? That sounds racist.
Well, no. I mean, you have your good areas.
Sorry.
I mean, hey, look, it is what it is. But if it doesn't get funded, and people start being stupid and bitching about their SNAP benefits and they're in looting electronic stores, I look for Trump to do a national emergency.
Yes.
And
Jeff, should we get involved with that if that happens, or should we just not get involved?
No. You mean going out and protecting buildings? No.
No. I'm saying getting involved as far as going in the buildings and getting new home furnishings.
Oh yeah,
and electrical equipment.
Well, I mean, I definitely want to get
positive, Clay. Just saying, way to be positive. I love it when people spin it for the positive. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hey,
Sorry.
I do need a new waffle iron.
But if the national emergency doesn't work, then I look for Trump to deploy the Marines. Because they have been calling a lot of Marines back stateside.
That is true. You're right about
Rude
that. There's
Dog,
been
I
a lot of
remember
29 Palm involvement. You're right.
I remember 1 or 2 monkeys getting out and running. Something like I can't.
Yep.
I don't know. I just barely remember it. There's so much to keep up with. Eat white people. Lord have mercy. I didn't see that. Good to see you, Camo. Glad you came up.
What's going on?
Well,
testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Camo Carl's in the house.
I kind of had to come up here because Yorga's got the loft, all right? I made a new loft in the truck, and he's claimed that for his place. Now Craig says he's moving in, so I got to figure this out. Either he's going to have to sleep up on the tabletop, or I'm going to have to get a trailer or something because it's getting crowded.
I'm just kidding.
Trust the plan. Camo, I want to stay as close to you and Pamela as possible.
So
I don't blame you.
Do you expect internet outages or power outages? I don't have an answer to that. I don't know. What do you? Anybody have an answer to this?
Well, I think what you're going to have is if Trump does a national emergency act, you're going to have a need somebody's feedback real bad.
Somebody said it was gay.
Yeah.
Are
you know, there is absolutely. I'm going to tell you what. You do you, boo. But I'll tell you what. There is not a gay bone in my body. All right, there is nothing gay about me.
Not even one.
Nothing, man. I ain't never worn. I ain't never gonna wear women's clothes.
Not even like your little pinky toe.
Not even a pinky toe.
And I gotta make this clear. Listen. It's not homophobia if you're not afraid of.
What about your coccyx?
Yeah,
oh my gosh,
dude,
that sounds gay. He's right.
I'm pure red-blooded American man. All right. I ain't just.
Were you ever an altar boy?
No.
All right.
Did you like to watch gladiator movies?
Never have, never ever been. No, I'm just not into that shit.
We're just checking.
You know, whatever happened.
I am a fucking stud, bro. I'm a pussy magnet.
I'm sorry we got so off track.
That's I went right with y'all. My bad.
Carl, it's good to see you, though. We really love seeing
And you know what? All those gay suckers out there just rubbing it in our faces. I'd be glad I'm not rubbing it back in theirs.
You're right. I'm going to start doing a lot of heterosexual shit on the streets.
Yeah, let's be like, manly and shit. Because it pisses them off. They think it's toxic.
I'm going to kiss my wife. It's going to piss them off.
Hey, I'll tell you what I'm going to do if because we've got a governor's race here in Virginia. If the Democrat wins, because she's all about men and women's bathrooms, I'm going to go take a dump in every woman's bathroom.
There you go.
Damn right, I am. I'm big steamy one.
Are you?
That is a funny. That is like a joke wrapped in a joke. Carl has never had a gay bone in his body. That's kind of gross. But real
it's
quick,
damn true, though. It's damn true.
So, who heard about Schumer going onto the floor trying to say that the news media was looking out for Trump, and then he got audible laughter by saying that they were being biased because the news
I've seen that.
I've got it right here. It's less than 15 seconds or so. They actually kind of spoke on the side of the Republicans somewhat because they somewhat reported the truth, and he flips out.
He said everybody was lying. Yeah, he says we're lying.
The leader is going to show a poll that says Democrats will be blamed for the shutdown. There are many more polls that show Republicans are blamed. The question in that poll is biased. It's in the New York Times, but it's biased. If you turn the that's true. I don't always believe the New York Times. You can be sure of that.
The media
laughed at. What about your
own
media
clown world?
The media's turned against them, buddy. I don't know what's going on. The media is turning against Democrats.
You know what I think's going on, Poot?
Go ahead.
I think is going on is they want to blame Trump for everybody being hungry. All right, the Dems want to make him look like it's all his fault that everybody's lost their food stamps and free rides. All right, what are they going to do when he pulls a rabbit out of his hat and fixes it? Is that going to gain him some respect? We'll see. It ain't even happened yet. It ain't. Nobody's even hungry yet, Cola. All right, there ain't nobody. All right, it's looming. Wait till it actually happens. You know, I tell you guys, it was.
There was a news article
ago
in Newsweek that said Trump's going to make sure everybody gets their SNAP. I couldn't find it, but somebody shared it.
It's not just the illegal immigrants that are using this system. All right. 15 years ago in this town I'm in, I watched these two guys take shopping carts full of soda pop, brand new soda pop, hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of pop, and poured it out in the parking lot so they could go take the bottles back, get their return, and go buy their liquor. All right. This system has been abused. It's supposed to help people get on their feet and get something going. And they don't want you to. They want you on this program. They want you to live off. There's something wrong with this system. It's a monster, and it's got to be addressed. I think
it's the Democrats. They created it so that they'd have control over the people. You give them all that free money, and then you got them under your thumb.
Yeah.
And
by the way, I just want to let everybody know that Jason M. Schmidt is fake news. Anything you see him posting is fake and communist.
All I wanted was a sandwich.
Well, you do have to remember that Jason M. Schmidt is the hype man for NYP, who, I don't, for somebody who's never served in the military, boy, he sure gets a lot of his facts wrong.
Dude, I haven't even gone there. I need to go there and harass Jason. I haven't been there. Damn it.
So you were saying earlier, Jeff, about something called an EPOC, or there was like the Presidential Emergency Operations
Center.
That's what they said that was the ballroom was built over. It was that it was built to cover up an underground bunker, which was
a bunker.
No.
They said it was made in 1942.
Hold on, let her finish.
That was it. That they were supposedly it happened in 1942 during World War II. That's
correct.
I'll find you some of the documentaries I've seen. There's tunnel systems underneath the White House, of course, but there's Greenbrier. There's not just Cheyenne Mountain. There's a whole network. There's many sites that are known to the public.
Carl, I know there are. I know.
Yeah, that's well known that there are all kinds of. They have underneath the White House. They have roads that we've used golf carts to get from the White House to the Pentagon to Congress to Camp David.
There's a train system as well. Isn't there a train system?
Well, it's not a train like you would think, but
They said it was a lev train. Yeah, but it was supposed to be a levitation one of those high-speed lev trains.
And but real quick, going back to this whole SNAP thing, you have to go back and read Trump's executive order on Walmart during his first term, because remember, I kept telling everybody, and people were wigging out about all the FEMA camps and all these areas being set up, and people were saying, they're going to send all the Republicans to these camps and all this other shit. If this program doesn't get funded, which I don't personally, I don't think it will. And the reason I don't think it will is
this program doesn't get funded. Which program? The one that he's trying
SNAP
welfare.
Okay. And you're saying the funding is going to be with Trump trying to do it, and they're going to tell him no. I'm just trying to make some understanding.
Yeah, he already
kind of long-winded, Jeff. I got to be on her side on this one.
No, I'm just making sure I'm on the same page. That's all.
Right.
Not a different chapter.
So, because in order for them to collapse the system, the IRS, the Federal Reserve, everything has to come to a complete economic halt.
That's scary.
It has to. Then you are going to find out about the country being filed bankrupt, how we're debt free, all of this. And this is where I think the National Command Authority and the National Security Council will come out and do the EBS to notify people. Now, where Walmart plays a role in this, and this is why I believe Walmart's in the news, and Walmart's talking about we're going to be closing stores, is because
I didn't hear
Walmart.
this. She's saying November 3rd. Here, Mary Freeland is. I didn't hear this about
Walmart
Yeah.
is a government.
Yeah.
Walmart is contracted by the government. That's who's
Well,
going to put us,
it,
Jeff.
no, Walmart gets millions and millions of dollars a year from the Pentagon as part of the Defense Authorization Act.
Yes.
So that's why when you go into a Walmart, all their shelving and everything is on wheels. They can push everything back. The DOD can come in, the National Guard, the Marine Corps can come in and commandeer a Walmart.
I saw it during Katrina. Good.
Oh,
I
okay.
got something on that, Jeff. I got something on that I like to point out to people because you can see this for yourself. This is a homework project for everybody that's watching this and everybody here. When you're at your next time you're at a Walmart, look at the electrical poles that are at the Walmart. All right. They normally build these Walmarts at the most prime power location. The poles might surprise you because they're unlike anything you'll see in normal use. These Walmarts are wired for sound, I'm telling you.
Wired for sound for, how do you mean? Like, what is that?
I mean, somebody made this to where they are capable of running the highest amount of electrical power into that building that you can get in any town. You know, they have the biggest transformers, the biggest wires, the biggest poles. I could take some pictures of the ones I know, and they're just crazy, massive electrical lines going to those Walmarts.
Interesting tidbit says loudspeakers.
No,
5G
when he
cameras.
said
Well, no.
wired for sound, he just meant that the wiring was real beefy.
Okay.
Yes, yep. That's it, yep.
I'm
Sorry
super
about
literal.
the
I was like
It's
kind of confused.
it's an industry term, Cola. Sorry.
Paul Scott says, should we all close our bank accounts before this happens, Jeff?
Paul,
No.
please
I
send
would
the
not.
money here. That's
That'll
what
cause
No.
something on its own, huh? If everybody
No.
did that.
I only have 37 cents in my bank.
Dude, if we could get some, you know what I would buy? A tactical spatula by Yorga the Hunter International.
I have one. No, I have one. They made them years ago. Listen, I got one, Greg. I was going to say this to you. It's a nylon, lightweight backpacking. You know, it's made out of a plastic that doesn't burn.
We're going with metal.
It's black. Oh, dude, I could fuck you up with it. Is that what you
I don't
want?
care. No. Billy's making them out of metal. We're making these out
Oh,
of real American metal, not that Japanese or Chinese shit.
All right. But I don't like too much metal in my gear, man, because you got too much metal, you're going to sink. I take all the metal off of my gear.
You need because you can fight a bear off of or flip a burger.
You
but I can do that with my machete.
Well, I hope you use the tactical spatula instead, Carl.
The tactical spatula.
you know the comment that I'm waiting for Donald Trump to say that I think is going to be coming really quick.
What's that?
If this doesn't get funded, I look for Trump or somebody within the administration to kind of give a hard dose of reality to some of the American people. Now, granted, there are people who need and rely on welfare. There's nothing wrong with that. Just like Trump said with the bankruptcy, I'm just using the tools that they passed for legislation. I look to give for somebody to give the Americans a dose of reality, saying, "Hey, all you individuals who are out there, doing whatever, if this shutdown takes place, go ask your Congress members why they are sending all these billions and billions of dollars to Ukraine when you guys can't eat."
Right.
Correct.
Have them explain that to their constituents.
You're right.
Before we go too far, I wanted to do 1 minute of Trump. He's talking what we were talking about earlier about the shortfall with the military, and it was $130 million. Whoever corrected me was absolutely right. And like I said, it's not even a minute, but I like to share the, what he actually said instead of trying to
Didn't he
remember.
say he'd prefer to go to the overseas soldiers serving first?
I'm not sure. This is not even a minute
His
long.
name unless he lets me do it. Susie can tell you about this, but he
Sharing the
was
name.
he called us the other day and he said, "I'd like to contribute any shortfall you have because of the Democrat shutdown. I'd like to personally contribute any shortfall you have with the military, because I love the military and I love the country. And any shortfall, if there's a shortfall, I'll contribute it." And today he sent us a check for $130 million.
Boom.
I would love to tell you he doesn't really want the recognition, if you want to know the truth, but he gave us a check for $130 million,
Could be Elon.
which was sort of a shortfall, yeah.
No, it's not Elon.
Not Elon.
Why? How do you know, Jeff?
Because Trump said the name.
It come out.
They already,
Well,
they told you who it was.
Who was the
Yeah.
guy? What was his name? Charlie Sphincter? What was
No,
it?
it's-
I don't remember the guy's name, but it was on Gateway Pundit. They said his name.
Damn it, Carl. I didn't think you were going to be backing up Jeff B in this conversation. Sorry, good.
Well, it's like everybody's saying. Jeff B's turning out to be right about some things.
I know,
and
dude. He's like my best friend now.
Oh,
It's
please don't boost
listen,
his
you know,
ego any
I-
bigger.
No, I gotta say my piece now, Cole, because you know I'm skeptical as hell about everything. All right?
everybody.
I'll
He doesn't
pinch
trust us.
if I meet you, I'm gonna pinch you to see if you're flipping real. Or I don't
You
trust
pinch
nothing.
me.
But I'll tell you, you know, I recognize some of the things Jeff says and the terminology and stuff, and he's got to know something to know what he knows.
I know.
Right.
He's always talking about the peacocks.
Peacock. Hey, so this is a story that
Got a man named Ted.
that I haven't been able to figure out yet. But it deals with Kirshner, Trump's son-in-law.
Yeah.
Maybe the Antichrist. We don't know yet. The
No.
verdict is still out.
So
sorry.
So Kirshner, there is either the story has come out or is about ready to come out, to where Kirshner's father, they needed whatever business they were involved in, there was a bailout needed.
Oh,
And they didn't want to go through the banking system and whatever. So his father went to the Israeli government.
I knew it.
Okay. And the Israeli government turned them down.
Oh, good. Well, see,
Okay.
I'm still behind Israel. I'm behind Israel, Jeff. I know everybody hates Israel, but I'm behind them, man.
Well, I'm behind the people, not their government.
Correct. There is the
What he just said, man. That's the thing, man. Is Jeff, when people talk about China, all they think about is the CCP. They don't think about. Imagine if everybody in the world judge us by just the Democrats, because that's what we're doing if we do that to them.
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So then Trump, this was prior to Ivanka and him getting married. Trump had went to the government of Qatar. And the government of Qatar bailed out the Kirshner whatever.
I believe it. You know,
And this is why Trump and Qatar have such great relations.
Man, Jeff, you're probably right on about this.
Oh,
You're right.
I know I'm right about it. I'm just waiting to see when it comes out, because that's going to settle some of the, the conspiracy. Now, granted, I don't know Kirshner or anything, but I start seeing some lines being drawn on why Trump is visiting certain countries. I mean, when he landed in Japan, they had the Tokyo Tower lit up with the American flag. When have you ever seen another head of state from the United States go to another country and they have your flag lit up?
Well, Saudi Arabia. I've seen it a lot when they did the
Well,
king.
well,
Sorry.
well, the king of Saudi Arabia, bin Salman, owes Trump his life
Correct.
because of
Yeah.
Vegas.
Everybody,
Correct.
look back to Vegas. They try to hide it. We can't talk about it, but just go look back. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
And
So
Craig, I heard a rumor that D. Humboldt went to see Bonnie in Texas. Did
I
you
know.
hear
I
about
can't
that?
believe, dude. I was hoping they would come by here, but they
Yeah, they
didn't.
argued the whole time. And then
They
Dee
didn't.
No,
went
they
home and they got on the
did.
phone and argued some more.
Yep.
No, Dee, there she is. She's
Oh, hi, Dee.
Oh shit, she's here. I didn't know she was here.
Y'all are so cute. No,
Oh,
it was
hi, Dee.
there's
Hey, Dee.
it was really awesome. Like, it's one thing to be friends on here. That's already a lot just to get to know each other. But she went in real life and helped her. So yeah, she's a real friend, y'all.
No, that is true. That
I'm
is
going to
awesome.
watch that this weekend. I got to watch that live.
Yeah.
I watched it live.
There's
Carl.
a picture on I think it's Bonnie's of the two of them together.
Yep.
I know. I also
I
did
like
an
that.
AI.
I
I
see
made
it.
AI videos of it. I have Bonnie and Dee morphing into one
Oh.
person.
hey,
Do you really? Are you bullshitting? Do you really have
I'm
that?
not
No,
bullshitting. I
I've
sent it to
seen it.
Bonnie.
I've seen it, Colin. He did.
hey,
Man, you need to get their permission, and then if they both give it to you, you can make a short. I would
Well,
love to
if
see
they
it, but
give me
only if they allow
permission,
you.
I'll do
Huh?
it. Only if they give me permission, I'll do it.
hey. So speaking of, I just seen it. Somebody in the chat, David Steen, put in their Bondi in Florida. Did you guys hear about the contract hit that was
Yeah,
put out on Bondi? A
yeah.
$45,000 contract hit.
Yes, it was on. Was it on TikTok or something? What the hell was it? It was like on social media or some
Right.
shit. But it was a drug lord or some sort, right?
Yeah.
There we go. He didn't
I
leave. He
think
changed.
Jeff B. hangs out on the dark web.
Mm-hmm.
He might.
Here we go. Here, speaking, we brought her up.
Oh hell yeah!
I've never been on the dark web. It kind of scares me.
It does.
Yeah, I heard my name and so it's like,
And
do
she
what?
appears.
We were talking about Dee coming to visit you and helping you with things in real life.
Yeah, I told him y'all were arguing the whole damn time.
Yeah, why were y'all
No,
arguing?
they
the whole
weren't.
No,
y'all.
we're not. We had a blast and y'all are
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Bonnie. I was just telling them they were wrong. Go
I
ahead.
just want to know just how drunk you girls got.
Yeah, did you say D had some
drunk
gas?
or
I don't think
Did y'all
anybody got
get so drunk? Did y'all get so drunk you were doing the "I love you, man" thing?
That's what Jorgen and I do.
each other.
That's what me and Craig do.
Yeah,
I love you,
we do
man.
that. I love you, bro.
Excuse me.
And then we get the wig out.
And then Jeff comes over.
Right. We get the heels and the wig.
Gosh.
Yeah, did you get to smoke, Bonnie? I mean, I know D.
Oh, I didn't have to.
What? You got a contact eye.
She kept saying she was blowing in her face. I kept telling Dee, well, tell her you're welcome. Tell her you're welcome. That's what I would have said. You're welcome.
Oh, nice.
Yes, they did. Right, Bonnie? Get something. Bee's asking, y'all got anything done? You did. I thought a whole room. I thought.
Yes.
Did you get to experience Dee's good cooking? Because she's always cooking.
You know, I told her the kitchen was hers, but
So make me some time now.
She was more about trying Texas barbecue.
That's great, though.
Oh,
That's what
yeah.
I would have done. I would have
Yes.
brought her out to eat. You're right. I would have gone out to eat. When Jeff Riddle came to visit, that's all we did was eat. And Jeff paid for it, by the way. Jeff, I owe you a
Well,
lot of
aren't
money.
you lucky? When I hung out with Jeff, all we did is work.
Yeah,
Damn,
Carl.
aren't you lucky?
Yeah, but
Carl, he totally
But he
told
and
me,
Jack.
he's like, I'm so much more special. Yeah, that I was so much more special to him than you.
I didn't even know he knew how to sit down and stay still, man.
Oh, dude, that guy goes nonstop. I had to take naps. I know.
Who are you guys talking about?
Jeff Riddle is just some fat guy from
Y'all kept
Michigan.
saying Jeff. I thought you were talking about this Jeff. I'm
Right.
like, wait, what?
No, that's another fat guy, but he's from Ohio.
Oh my god.
Jeff is great. He's hilarious. So
Jeff, where you live in Iowa now?
No.
All right.
I came up to see if I could ask
That
Jeff.
only leaves 49 other states.
You were saying,
sorry.
Bonnie?
Go ahead, Bonnie. Sorry.
I came up to see if I could ask Jeff B a question.
No.
Since
No.
he's so in the know about everything.
Oh, this is going to be good.
I know.
It's going to be real good.
Are you ready, Jeff?
Yeah, if you'd let her talk, asshole.
Ah, you jack.
Thank you, Jeff. So what are your thoughts on all the money going to Argentina right now when it's a European mostly populated country and not really poor? I mean, they seem to be in the same shape we are. So I'm kind of wondering, why are we sending money to them?
Gosh, I knew Bonnie was going to come up with a liberal question.
A
Thanks, Bonnie,
liberal
for
question.
showing up with a liberal question. I appreciate it. All right, go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I think it's a money laundering, or we are paying Argentina for
access.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Bingo.
even
I think
The
that's what
there's
it is.
minerals.
another
more than anything
possibility,
else.
Jeff.
A
Could
strategic.
always be for toppling.
Yeah.
Okay,
Could
real
be a
quick.
toppling of other governments.
Correct. Colombia and Venezuela are really connected. Sorry.
So I've got a quick question too about the
Jason,
journalists.
you need to look it up.
Today,
Okay.
the Department of War is announcing the next generation of the Pentagon Press Corps. Excited to announce over 60 journalists representing a broad spectrum of new media outlets, independent journalists, have signed the Pentagon's media access policy and will be joining the new Pentagon Press Corps. Nearly 26 journalists across 18 outlets were among the former Pentagon Press Corps who chose to sign the DOW media access policy. The new media outlets and independent journalists have created the formula to circumvent the lies of the mainstream media and get the real news directly to the American people. Their reach and impact collectively are far more effective and balanced than the self-righteous media who chose to self-deport from the Pentagon. Okay, I'm going to stop there for a second. So it sounds like they decided to sign this. Go ahead, Pootie. I'm sorry.
When you say this, you notice when they was making them sign all them papers, you see who the only one that signed it was, the only news media that signed it was OAN.
Okay. Well, I wonder what they were signing because I mean, let me finish here though. I am curious. So some of them just said F you and left. Americans have largely abandoned. I mean, well, they didn't quite say F you, but yeah, they've largely
I love how you put it though. Bonnie, by the way, Bonnie, we love you, Bonnie. Bonnie, we love you. I want you to know.
They have largely abandoned digesting their news through the lens of activists who masquerade as journalists in the mainstream media. We look forward to beginning a fresh new relationship with members of the new Pentagon Press Corps. And I heard actually freaking Tim Pool say he signed that. He's one of them now, which I think is
that's correct.
Yeah, he's one.
Okay, so do you have anything on that, Jeff, about that? Like, do you have any idea what exactly they signed? Because it's funny to me, why, if you're going to lose access, why wouldn't you just sign it? Even one of the fake news wouldn't sign it. That maybe it holds them accountable. Do you have any idea about this?
Well, it would be a non-disclosure agreement that you can't communicate what the terms or the deal is. Just like when I would go into, everybody who has a security clearance has to do a non-disclosure agreement. Every time you get access to any other special programs, you have to do an NDA. Now, what I think it is, and Trump's always kept saying fake news, fake news. Well, if you aided and abetted in the attempted coup of the US government, you are now liable. And this is how, you may not be able to take down all the news media outlets, because they're publicly traded programs unless you go or publicly traded companies.
The ownership.
Correct. But if you start limiting the access to the news that they have, you don't have any viewership. So the news companies the media outlets will go to the wayside. I mean, just even Fox News. I mean, the viewership is all of them are in the tank because nobody believes the shit anymore.
Yep. Think about when
and
Obama
if you're
signed
not,
that. Go ahead. I was going to say, think about when Obama signed that thing for the media
Mint
could just
deal.
bullshit you.
Right.
Basically,
well,
what was it, Jeff? What was it called? I forgot I think it was in
it's the
2000.
Smith-Mundt Act. It's the
Yes.
Smith-Mundt Act.
Thank you, Carl.
Yeah.
What this reminds me of, though, is you guys are. I think we're all underestimated the censorship going on here. You know, I follow one news outlet every day. I go to the Gateway Pundit because I've never seen them put out false information or hoopla or doom. All right.
I have one time,
Now wait.
and
Now
they
let me finish. Let me
apologize.
finish. Yes. We'll retract it. But what I was getting to is I'd been following them since they began. All right. So a couple years into this, I was telling a good friend, "Hey, check this news site out," and I was there to witness this. All right, because they didn't do this to me. But when my buddy gets on his computer and he typed in Gateway Pundit, he got a warning that flashed up and it said, "Warning, this is a right-wing extremist website, blah, 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 blah," that I'd
Yeah.
never fucking seen before. All right. And so I was like, wait a minute, is this on? And I went around, I tried other people's computers and devices, and sure as shit, because it was somehow I had been there since the beginning, I had never seen this type of bias thing going on, but it goes on. All right. You just might not see it. Pamela witnessed it today. All right. There is like one out of every 3 comments I make in a chat, and you all know I make a lot of comments, is not seen. All right. And it shows for me, but it doesn't go in the chat. And if I was to leave and come back, it's not there. It's only there while I'm there. So a lot of people are thinking they're blocked because nobody's or ignored or something because nobody's responding to their comment in the chat, even though they think it's there. It's not.
Huh.
Let that sink in.
That's wild.
Well,
Silly.
Camo, I mean, now that you talk about the Gateway Pundit, and maybe you've seen it or maybe because I know you've heard me talk about it. Read the article where the Gateway Pundit reported about J6 and how they had special forces embedded with the crowd.
Well,
Did
Jeff,
they?
all right, listen to me for a sec, because when that happened, all right, I was in a different kind of setting. All right, I was a little bit better off. I had a couple monitors up. I had fucking 25 tabs open, and I watched that for over 48 hours straight of what went down live. Multiple streams, little guys, big guys, all of them. I fucking watched the whole thing go down. And what I seen, I couldn't shut my mouth about. So I was right there on the Department of Defense, the Navy pages, the American military. I was on all of those and telling them exactly what I saw, which what I saw was escorted buses by officials brought in. People got out dressed in black. They dressed in patriotic clothing. They went into the woods and hid while they changed into stars and stripes and Trump stuff. And then they kind of spread out into the crowd. The next thing you know, they're shouting, "Let's go, let's go, let's go." And then the officers themselves removed the outer barriers and ushered the people to the building. At this point, it started to look like a fucking tour as they gave people tours throughout the building. There were many military and official looking people in those buses. All right.
Gays.
And I went on there. Now, here's the thing. I went in and all these official sites and said all of what I just said. Tried to like summarize it in paragraphs and shit. Well, I did this on the Department of Defense, for instance, and never heard a notice from it or never got a notice from anybody responding or anything until 3 years later. All of a sudden I get a notice and I go to this comment I made 3 years ago, and it's got thousands of likes and hundreds of replies of people agreeing with me. All right. And it's like, if your eyes were fucking open, you could tell that it was a setup. You know?
Sorry. I'm sorry. York is cracking me up. I'm listening to you too.
I
but
was
York is-
interpreting.
Did you see?
I
Were you looking
loved
at the
it.
screen? You know what's great is that Camel kept complete concentration through his entire read. Didn't miss a beat.
He didn't miss a beat.
I couldn't gig him.
No, but I don't know if he even was looking at the screen. Did you see?
I
York do
wasn't.
this?
I was.
He was
Man,
doing
I
an
know better than to look
interpretive
at the
dance the whole time.
comments or the screen. I'm like,
Carl,
I don't look, man. I know better. I know better than to look.
All right, y'all. I got a minute again from Trump. I'm sorry, but it's a good one, I think. 1 minute at a time, you know. Everybody else gets to talk. Let Trump have a minute.
Hey,
That's
where's
it.
the tight t-shirt guy?
He's coming later on.
He got married. Colo doesn't talk to him
When you were
anymore.
running for re-election in 2024, you released a video statement where you made this exact promise to show no mercy on the cartels and employ every military asset necessary to combat them. In that same video, you also said that you plan to expose all the bribes and corruptions with politicians and the cartels.
We're doing that.
Has your
We're
task
trying to
force
do
been
that.
looking into that in American politicians?
Yeah, where the money's coming from. Because you see it. Like even that garbage deal they had this weekend, which was embarrassing to them.
He's
And the
talking about
crowds were
Kings.
much more, the crowds were not big. Those crowds were not big at all. But when
Totally
you look
funded.
at signs, and they're all made beautifully, the yellow signs, I saw the yellows, the blues, but they're all made professionally in a printing shop, looks like on Madison Avenue someplace. Some guy is paying for all that stuff. And we don't mind protest. Protest is a good thing. I protest. I'm always protesting, right? But when you see some of these people are going crazy. They're going crazy because they're getting paid. Because there's no reason for them to be going crazy. But you watch some of them, and they're professional agitators. And we are finding out who's paying them. Yeah, we have a lot of information about who they are. You'll be
Good
very
job.
surprised when you find out.
You're going to be very surprised when you find out,
Yep.
which I think is, I'm wondering what that means, honestly. That's what my takeaway was. Wonder what
We're
that
gonna
means.
find out. We're gonna find out.
Was
Well,
Jason
will we
Schmidt
be
still talking
surprised?
shit? All right,
Will
sorry.
we be surprised, or will just people that haven't been paying attention be surprised? You know, who's going to be surprised?
You're right. We won't be surprised. Good point,
I mean,
Cola.
maybe. I don't know. If we
I'm
are,
not
then that's
fucking surprised. We're not surprised. Sorry, I didn't mean to F.
it's okay.
Wait a minute. Should we act surprised? Like on Christmas when you already know what's in.
Yep. I didn't know I was getting a corrupt government. Wow.
Jason, you have to look at Craig's short where he has a thing about Yorga on Price is Right. It is that outfit. I mean, it'd
I'm
be much
6'1",
funnier.
you jackass. I'm not short. Who said
I
I was
want it
short?
on the Price is Right.
A short video.
Oh, I thought they were calling me a short shit. All right, sorry. Because I know a guy. He was really short. He sued the local municipality because they built the sidewalk too close to his ass. Sorry, that's a shitty joke.
Hey, does anybody else here got like Facebook memories? You know what that memories thing is, and it
No,
keeps
I don't.
shooting up stuff
I
from
don't
your
do
past.
Facebook.
Yeah,
dude.
DARPA.
My Facebook memories, like, it showed me shit from 9 years ago about Trump and Hillary Clinton and all this shit, and here we still are.
Yeah,
you know, it's kind of weird to see all that shit come back. Some of it I think was blocked, and now they're showing it to me.
Dude,
all my memories go back to when I was in the joint.
Oh, in the prison? Hey, I was thinking about way back when, 2009, we were hearing about George Soros. Like,
Oh, we've been
way
hearing
back.
about him for a long time, man.
A long time. I mean, shit. It was 2009 for me.
How did he get his money, anyways?
From apparently he worked with the
Nazis.
Yeah, that's a good living.
It's a good living.
Yeah, he said that if he didn't do it, somebody else would have done it.
Look who's laughing, Jason M. Schmidt. I figured he would have laughed at that.
Hey, now that you bring up George Soros, did you guys see the tweet that Hillary Clinton put out about Trump in the ballroom?
Oh yeah. Well, I saw her
Yeah.
daughter put something, said it was taking a wrecking ball to it
Her
was
childhood home.
there was
Oh my
but
gosh.
people were saying, why are they so upset? They were alluding to maybe something underneath and stuff.
But
But go ahead.
did you read the comments of some of the news media outlets? The one, I want to say it was Arizona, one of the reporters, and I think they fired his ass because he said, Chelsea, you might want to sit this one out
Yes.
because your father got a blowjob in the Oval Office and Vince Foster has still not come out of that building.
You're right.
What about
And they're
the
naming
For
the
one,
ballroom.
that
Did you
will
see that?
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Carl. Go ahead.
it will always be the Oral Office to me.
Oh,
And
Lord.
Well,
who
they're
stole
naming.
the furniture out of the White House? You guys remember anything about that?
They
Yeah,
were
that's
talking.
true.
I heard some of that. But do you guys? Oh shoot! I lost my train of thought. So what were we just saying about
What
the?
about the ballroom name? It's going to be named the Monica Lewinsky
No, it's
Ballroom.
I
not.
thought it was going to be the George Floyd ballroom.
No, Monica Lewinsky is so much
You
better.
you
And
guys
Okay,
Trump
are
that's
did
better.
repost that to Hillary because Hillary was saying shit.
Hey, she did take one for the team.
You're right, but he did
No, that's what
post
I was
on
going to
her
say.
thing.
The White House put out the timeline, and they included the Clinton scandal and the Obama meeting with the Muslim Brotherhood, and it's
Oh
basically
yeah.
like, these are the things that have happened. This is what you're offended over. A little renovation, a little adding on to something. You're not offended over these things.
Well,
That was
Yeah.
I heard the ballroom was going to be painted blue with highlights of white.
Michelle Obama has her own ballroom.
Oh, but Professor Falcon said that was Don Jr. who said you might want to sit this one out. Okay, but there was another comment because I remember seeing the news story about a reporter putting some pretty heavy shit on it, and they fired him.
No shit. By the way,
Oh
good to
yeah.
see
In an
Professor.
ever high class societies, God's gift to ballroom notoriety.
Righties.
That
Well,
I've got
some
big
balls are held.
well, and
Some
do
are
you guys
held for fancy dress, but when
do,
they're
do you
held for pleasure, they're the balls that I like best.
I love
I
that.
know.
Go
I
ahead,
got
Carl.
your joke, but I was away from the computer. But I got your joke. Was it Guns N' Roses?
No, ACDC. My
AC/DC, my
balls are
bad.
always, and it was Vaughn Scott. It was the original
And my
singer.
balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right. It's
probably
my
died.
belief that my big balls should be held every night.
Yes,
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
you should.
he probably died from over drinking
Just
and
kidding.
vomiting and swallowing the vomits. That's always
Well,
what I heard. I don't know.
do you know what the significance of the whole purpose of this ballroom is going to be?
Cover up the darkness and shit that
Well,
was underneath it.
No, the
Lynn Bennett
200.
said that it was more about showing power to other countries, and he said he talked to Trump, and it had more to do with hosting dignitaries, and they
Correct.
look at things differently. I don't know if that's what Jeff was
You would
gonna
have
say
to
or
do it
not.
in the garden, Jeff. You would have to do
Yes,
it out in the
correct.
freaking garden.
But it's going to be done. Everything's going to hinge on July 4th of next year, the 250th anniversary of the country.
Is that when we go to Yellowstone? You remember that? Everybody went to Yellowstone.
No, it wasn't yet. It wasn't.
I got-
No, it wasn't Yellowstone. Wasn't it Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, Mount Rushmore. Same difference, right? They're all right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. It's within a couple miles of each other. You
Yeah.
jackwagon.
Jackass.
Hey man, if you're gonna meet me at Mount Rushmore, meet me in the library. We'll smoke down in that little room.
Dude, there's a picture of me and Jeff B on a donkey, all drunk at Mount Rushmore. But we don't want that photo coming
Do you
out.
know about the hidden room behind the heads and the staircase that goes up behind them and stuff? You know about all that?
I do know a little bit, but not as much as you probably knew, Carl.
Wait, what did you even? I
Well,
missed.
it was
Go ahead.
well
It was a
Mount
donkey.
Rushmore. It was to have a secret depository, a library of information was supposed to be installed behind the Mount Rushmore. It was never completed.
I've heard a lot of things like that too, Clay, that there already was one, all kinds of things. And I don't know. What was
Dude,
that
we get
word
to
again?
stay longer, Cola. We get to stay longer because you started earlier.
If that's the case, yes, I'm going to keep the lock this time in. If your official clock out after an hour didn't happen.
No, I'm going, Cola. I'm going the full ride.
Oh, we'll see. I'll be shocked.
Cola, I'm on new medications from my doctors to improve my health, and I believe I can go all night.
That sounds
What are the side effects,
so much
Craig?
worse than I think you meant
that-
for it to.
Is that the new HIV vaccination?
The side
Oh my
effects,
gosh,
there
yeah.
is no side. Don't worry. I may act funny tomorrow, but it's all going to be worth it for tonight.
I think you're on some kind of damn steroid. Are you on prednisone?
What kind of accent was that, Yorga?
It could be a statin. I'm not
I
sure.
love that shit.
There's some Humalog.
Did you not finish your thought about the ballroom, Jeff? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's going to, at the 250 year, it's going to show the resilience and the power of this big experiment, and I think that's when everything with the financial system, all that's going to be exposed before then. It's just going to be a big party.
Jason Schmidt put Brokeback Rushmore.
I saw that. So I don't know. I hope that's true, man. There's definitely something. And I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but what about you, Pootie? I'm so glad that you're here. I saw.
I'm not.
Why are you glad that he is here?
Because Pootie knows Pootie follows a lot of the same stuff I do, and he knows about trusting the plan, man. He knows.
Yeah,
Trust
the plan.
Trust the plan, but
They
also
said-
he was a show coordinator over at 10 TV and a huge pain in my ass.
There you go. I did my job then.
You did your job. No, I love you, Pootie.
So,
And hello, Ken, if you're watching.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we love 10 and 10. And when I come back on live, I'm not doing it with any of y'all. I'm only going to do it with 10. It's going to be me and 10.
Hey, is she one of those white liberal women that have been out in Portland screaming?
No. He's one of ours, Jeff. Wtfe. That's why we're not inviting you for sure. We might invite Yorga, maybe Cola. Definitely not inviting Pootie. Carl, maybe Bonnie for sure.
I'm gonna start calling her Portland 10.
Oh my gosh! You can't do that.
No, she's totally on our
10.
side.
I don't know. It does kind of have a ring to it.
Oh my gosh!
Portland 10. We just coined it.
Jeff, if she told me, Jeff, if she told me our friendship hinges on you dropping Jeff B, I'd drop you in a second. I'm just
that's fine. Because if you were to fall off the face of the earth tomorrow morning, I don't think I'd be affected.
I love you. I love you.
Jeff,
I wish we
Jeff's
could hug.
like Rambo. He's expendable.
I love how he loves me hard. He loves hard.
I know it's getting really hardcore. I was gonna say though that
This reminds me of something, Cola. We used to have this problem back in the day. No, we'd give them both a set of boxing gloves and take them out in the garage, and we'd watch until it was over, and then they'd be friends afterward.
Carl, you're so right. And I fought. Look, let me tell you, it's called Sam Barth. You can look it up. Sam Barth, if you had a problem with somebody, you had to fight them in the ring at lunchtime. We were brought up this way. You had to box them in a freaking ring. Didn't matter if you were in second grade, third grade, fourth grade. You were boxing if you had a fight.
You got to work it out, man. You got to work it out.
We need to bring that shit back,
Hey,
Carl.
I'm sorry, Craig. Wasn't Pootie saying talking about something?
I was trying to ask him about if he knew about the Delta with the.
Sorry.
With
Yesterday's Delta.
Oh my gosh. He thinks
Sorry.
that's so funny, but Pootie knows what I'm saying. That whenever in 2017 they said something about POTUS meeting going to South Korea. And then it landed at that time. Like
Pootie does know all that. He does. Go ahead, Pootie.
I can't
Pootie.
find it anyway. I'll find it for you and I'll send it
Hey,
to you because I'm like the only one that will probably care. But to me, that was a big deal. And then the very next thing was from 2017 that Hillary was supposed to get arrested on the 30th. Jeff said the 28th, and I haven't seen it. But
Pootie just said,
it said the 30th, yeah, on Monday,
he
yeah.
said the 30th in 2017, which is, tomorrow. So if she doesn't get arrested, then that won't happen. But there was totally another one that did.
Well, we were heard
Hey,
she was already
Cola,
arrested.
no one ever. Cole, I don't see very many people sharing anybody's links, but I see B saying Hit Gal. Hit Gal's doing some content. I've been liking on some of her stuff. Can
I
somebody
didn't
share
know
Hit
that.
Gal's link?
No, yes, Hit Gal's doing awesome. I keep in constant communication with her.
I didn't even know that she
She's
had her
dealing
channel.
with a lot of, everybody's dealing with shit. I'm dealing with shit. Everybody's dealing with shit right now. But we're all
Man, I'm sick of tired of dealing with shit. But everybody, yeah, you're right. Everybody's dealing with shit, man. That's why I don't even want to talk about shit.
Hey,
Oh my God! If y'all say that one more time.
hey, Cola.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready to write another one down?
Sure. I mean, I'll put it right next to the one that didn't happen.
Hey, wait, Jeff.
No, hold on. I got a pen for real.
Jeff, if
Go ahead.
everything goes to crap here, can I move in with you and your
Oh
mother?
my goodness gracious.
You can move into the guest house.
Thank you, Jeff.
All right.
I love
I'm
you.
sitting here with a pen for no reason here, Jeff.
All right, go ahead.
All right, you remember how that letter in the alphabet talks about a nuclear scare?
Okay. Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, Trump left South Korea, and he just signed an order for the Department of War to start testing nukes after 33 years.
Think about that.
seen
We've
that.
been launching. Look at the launches. We launched that Minuteman missile.
Okay, he signed an
Hey, Jeff,
order.
I
Thank
didn't
you.
go
Thank you,
into
man.
it, but did they just give him a golden crown? I haven't gone into the story yet,
Yeah,
but
South Korea did.
South
Yep.
Korea did.
Right during the fact that right whenever that Q drop was happening, landing on the one day out of 365 days that was posted in 2017, then they gave him a gold crown on top of it.
Yep.
That was a big deal, man. So I'm writing down Q says that something about Trump left South Korea, signed an order that what now? I'm right. You've got me writing it down.
He ordered the Department of War to start going through and testing our nuclear stockpiles after 33 years.
Yeah.
And in that letter in the alphabet talks about there will be a nuclear scare that will transfer power from the commander in chief to the National Command Authority.
And we always heard that. What did they
Yep.
always say? A nuclear winter.
Yep.
So you're saying it's about to happen? There's going to be a scare?
This movie takes a while.
we need to
Cola.
find this guy named John Connors right now. We need to find him. Where the fuck is John Connors right now?
Well, hey,
I know where his mother is.
real
I
quick,
can
going
tell you
back to
where his
that
mom
crown,
is.
because somebody in chat was asking about it. I think it's hilarious, man, because the South
think it's
Koreans are trolling as well. Just like Trump trolls.
Oh, absolutely.
They knew if they gave him a big old gold crown, somebody went, hey, wouldn't that be funny, And they're like, fuck it, let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Just to piss off all the weirdos over here.
Yep.
Troll
See, I
master.
told you he was a king.
You're
Yeah,
right.
but
We're
that's
watching
not the only
theater.
country who's done that.
Oh, the South Koreans, and they knew what they were doing. And it was a joke, man.
Well, and look at
Hilarious.
Ronnie York. But think about Ronnie York used to always show us
Oh, I
the
know.
sword
Sword
dance.
dance. I remember that. And all
sword
the things he
dance.
did the first time in office. I remember all that. I miss that guy, man.
I miss
Hey,
Ronnie.
Bless
But
Ronnie York. That's all I think of every time I hear anything about that is Ronnie York.
Ronnie York.
Right.
He would play Carry On. That
Mhm.
stupid song was stuck
Carry
in my
on.
head from Ronnie York. Damn it. I wish he would have picked me up from the airport, but he stood me up. I'm going to see you one day, Ronnie. I'm not going to forget you stood me up at the airport.
All right, y'all. I got this image of the crown thing, so we might as well, since we were talking about it. If I'm going to the right one, yeah, I think I am. I don't know if there's music or not, though. Well,
just mute the
Go
music.
crown to you on this joyous occasion of your state visit to Gyeongju, because it
That's
symbolizes the spirit of Silla, which brought peace to the Korean Peninsula for the first time, and the opening of the golden age of the Korea-U.S. alliance.
the golden age of the U.S.-Korea alliance.
I
Interesting.
know. I never trust sushi from a gas station.
And there was
Trump was looking at it like, that thing's going to fuck my hair up.
Yeah. I know.
All right. So what about this Pritzker governor potentially ending up getting arrested? Is that impossible? Because I've got some stuff on it that he's kind of causing trouble and could potentially
Think about his predecessors. Think about who was that guy who was on Trump knows him. Who was that other governor that was arrested from Illinois? You remember they went after him?
Yeah, Rob Blagojevich.
That's him, Rob Blagojevich.
that
Now
guy.
think about that. Now look, the tide is turning.
Interesting. Well, I'll go ahead and play this since y'all got quiet for a split second. No.
All right, we like getting quiet on you, Cola.
Well, this is about Pritzker specifically.
Do you arrest a sitting governor? I understand the supremacy clause. I understand interference with a federal officer. Tell me how it works that he would make himself susceptible to being arrested.
Well, the answer I'm about to give doesn't only apply to Governor Pritzker. It applies to any state official, any local official, anybody who's operating in an official capacity who conspires or engages in activity that unlawfully impedes federal law enforcement conducting their duties. So if you engage in a criminal conspiracy to obstruct the enforcement of federal immigration laws or to unlawfully order your own police officers or your own officials to try to interfere with ICE officers or even to arrest ICE officers, you're engaged in criminal activity. Different kinds of crimes would apply. There's obstruction of justice. There is harboring illegal aliens. There is impeding the enforcement of our immigration laws. And then as you get up the scale of behavior, you obviously get into seditious conspiracy charges, depending on the conduct and many other offenses. So again, it depends on the action. It depends on the conduct. It depends on what is taking place. But what we need to reassure, a couple points. To all ICE officers, you have federal immunity in the conduct of your duties. And anybody who lays a hand on you or tries to stop you or tries to obstruct you is committing a felony. You have immunity to perform your duties, and no one, no city official, no state official, no illegal alien, no leftist agitator or domestic insurrectionist can prevent you from fulfilling your legal obligations and duties. And the Department of Justice has made clear that if officials cross that line into obstruction, into criminal conspiracy against the United States or against ICE officers, then they will face justice.
Stephen Miller is the ultimate debate nerd that you want on your side.
Hell yeah.
Gosh, that guy can flow. Jeez. Cola, you got all quiet on us.
I'm muted. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Do you see how the script plays out? No kings protesting. Trump gets a crown. Like they were saying, though, I do think it is somewhat of a troll, but there's more to that. There's a little symbolism there, I think. What did they say?
Use that symbolism. They want to spread fear with that, especially religious symbolism. They'll use, like, what's that big horse they put up there? It's all these statues and stuff. They're asking for it. It's what they're doing. If somebody's manipulating the masses with symbolism, representing evil and satanic rituals and stuff, they're asking for their own demise. It's going to fold up on them eventually. I believe that.
Totally. Carl, the more and more I see it, it just baffles. I never saw it so much, but the satanicism that they push in everything, you see it everywhere. It's unreal. And people are realizing it now, so it's crazy.
30 something years ago, it was, people knew that it just can't keep going like this. they knew that about the government corruption long before Trump. You know,
Yes.
they kept saying everybody knows government is, you know, a monster, and we've known it all our lives basically, but you can't just keep doing evil criminal things forever and get away with it forever. Someday something's going to fold up in their faces, all right? And I believe we're finally going to see this. I mean, it's in our lifetime.
We
You
will
know,
see the destruction of the wicked. We will witness it, you know, or the reward of the wicked, as they say.
and you know, it's people like everybody here, for instance. I've known all you all now for years, all right? And you're all aware of things. You're wide fucking awake, and you've watched this for years. So now it seems excruciatingly slow progress, like the wheels of justice just.
Yes.
All right.
Well,
But
I don't think that.
there's still
Actually,
going to be people out there that are going, wait a minute, James Comey is being indicted. What's he being indicted for? Oh my God. Oh no, really?
Well, yeah, they're
No.
blind. They're
You know,
just they're walking around in their own lives. They don't worry. By the way, that comment is true by Clay B. Check out God Rules. Great channel. Tony is awesome.
I
Good
followed
guy.
him for years.
Love him. And he also has God Rules too. Great
Sorry,
channels.
Carl. I still think it's crumbs.
Damn it,
What's that?
Bonnie.
I know, damn it, Bonnie.
I'm sorry, Bonnie. I love you, but I love how you always play the devil's advocate, don't you? Go ahead.
I just can't. Not when I'm seeing elderly being priced out of their homes, starving.
Hey, Bonnie, hold on one second. When you say this is something I don't understand for real, when you say priced out, now is that like if you're renting a home and the rent goes up, or is it a thing where you own a home and the taxes are going up? Or I mean, what's the mechanism of this getting priced out of their homes? Because it scares me.
It's all the ways, and you probably don't have a mortgage, so you probably don't
Yeah, I
have
do.
anything to worry.
I do have a mortgage.
Well, so what I see is the cost of living just keeps rising, and people who are living in income-based homes, I heard that there's going to be a Social Security increase. Well, that's the worst thing that can happen to them, because when that happens, if they were able to get EBT, it goes down and the cost of their rent goes up. And the food costs rising like crazy. And I know that a lot of y'all probably don't see it happening or it's not affecting you.
Not the only thing that's raised that's a big deal has been burger. I shop all the time. I mean, no more than any other time. Food costs do gradually go up over time, no matter what. And I haven't.
No matter what.
Well, now hold on. Let me. I got something to say now, because I'm telling you, I don't know how you guys think I
Carl does
live.
live
All
off
right,
the land.
I don't know if you guys know exactly how I'm living or why I'm living the way I'm living, but
Carl, I
I
love
got
it.
priced out a long time ago. All right,
Yes.
I listen, I saved up, worked my ass off to finally get another sewing shop. Started it in a town that was building up and starting to grow. And I redid the building and got a business going. And then fucking COVID hit and it killed me within months. All right. And ever since then, I've been in survival fucking mode. And nobody gives me no checks. I don't get no Social Security. I don't get no food card. If I don't work, I don't fucking eat. And I go get my propane for my heat. You can ask Pamela here. I'll burn wood. I'll fucking get gasoline to run the generators. All this shit is a lot of fucking work. And I can't get a fucking head because everything keeps going up in price. The food is up. The gas is fucking playing games. It's all a pain in the ass, and it feels so fucking unfair because nobody can even tell me why the fucking prices went went up. How come the prices went up? Are we having a drought? Or we got some kind of a fucking, something going on that caused the food shortage? Because I don't know why all of a sudden everything's fucking worth more. Why is my parts cost twice as much? Why does it cost twice as much to ship fabrics in the fucking mail? It's fucking getting nuts here, and it's now they're gonna cut down turn off the food stamps for all these free rides, all right?
There you
Well,
go.
are they trying to
The Democrats
are
are
they
trying
trying
to
to
do
get
that.
us to go to fucking war? Are they trying to fucking get
Let
us
me
to?
interject for just a second.
Carl,
Dude, I'm
Listen,
glad you went off, Carl,
wanting-
because you
how
made
do
Jeff
you
B leave.
how do you
Can
control
I
a
say
nation?
something real
Famine.
quick? Could
How
I
do you
say something,
control a
please?
nation? How do you get rid of the elderly?
Could
Famine.
I? Okay. What I'd like to say is,
Sorry.
are we mad at Trump that in less than a year he hasn't solved all these financial problems? Like, are we
Yeah,
blaming
there you
him
go.
in less
There
than a
you
year
go.
for waving a magic wand and making it? I mean, you got to understand what we just went through for 4 years. I get your frustrations, but it's unfair to say all this is Trump's fault. Like, he's
It's
working
not
on it.
that easy to
And when
fix.
he tried to get the food stamps going back again, and when he tries to cause a solution, then everybody, oh, you can't do that. No, we want people to suffer. Who wants them to suffer? The Democrats. This
Yeah.
shutdown is their fault.
Amen.
It's black
Um,
and white. And he
and
wants us to suffer. Trump's trying everything he can to resolve this. I get that things are bad, but it's not just his fault. Like, even,
and
I don't, anybody can
This
solve the
shit
problem.
got bad before Trump, all right? And it
Exactly.
really, I saw the prices. I have the fucking receipts because everything I bought 4 years ago went up right in 2021. All right. That's when the prices really started to go up. And I have I kept all the receipts. I always do. It went up from there. It wasn't on Trump's watch.
Do you keep a receipt book?
Exactly. But everybody keeps acting like, things
I
are getting
was
better
like,
because of this, but it's not even been a whole year. And he's working at it. Like, can we give him a little bit longer? I
Hey,
certainly
real quick,
Yeah,
real
Cole, I
quick,
think you had
real
4
quick,
years receipt.
answering to Camo, man. I was at not Wawa, I was at Sheets today,
Ooh.
and I wanted a freaking Mr. Good bar. You know what I'm talking
Oh.
about? Yeah.
Mhm.
$3.99 for a Mr. Good bar.
What? Not even worth 50
I mean, I can
cents.
afford it, but I just said, I know. I'm not paying $3.99, man,
Fuck you.
for one Mr. Good bar.
Okay.
May I say something?
I mean, there are donuts in there. I'm sorry, Bonnie, but they had donuts in there. I'm like, well, maybe I'll get a donut. They were $2.50 per donut.
Bonnie, I'd buy you a donut if you were there with me.
Would you give me a nickel if I was at the toll booth and I needed one?
No,
Damn
but
it.
I would buy Bonnie a donut.
Okay. I'm not saying Trump did this. I'm dang sure not saying Trump's the savior. I am saying that this has been going on, but yes, my family structure in my home has changed, and that probably has some to do with it. But at the same time, electricity's going up, water's going up, insurance is going up.
She's right.
Taxes are going up. Everything keeps going up, but the income is not meeting it. The income will never meet it. The economy is so high that the income will never meet the economy. It's just going to continue in a cycle going up.
Well, you know what though, Bonnie? Real quick, it used to keep up. It used to keep up. Like, let's go back to the 70s and 80s. I was working that whole time, and we had costs of living. Of course, I was
outrageous.
employed, but still,
Yes.
it always kind of prices went up, and then we'd make a little bit more money. It always kind of balanced out. But now it is kind of going. It's skyrocketing to the point where a Mr. Good bar is $3.99.
Yep. But think about back then, your mortgage was what, 22, 24, or your parents, their mortgage was freaking outrageous. Think about the interest on their mortgage compared to yours.
Okay,
right
but
now.
nobody's telling me why the prices went up. That's the thing.
I don't know.
I keep asking
Carl,
people,
we're just getting
there's
in
no
a different
solid,
area.
good one reason why
Carl.
everything is fucking so.
Well,
Carl.
Camo, you know what they did? The way they played it, the way I took it, hook, line, and sinker. was going through COVID and all that. It was going to be really bad. And then once we could get energy prices back to where they need to be, then prices would start going down. But the one thing, and I've talked to you about this before, that I noticed, like a car battery, they used to be $80 all day long before COVID. Now they're $250 and they haven't gone down. Okay. That's what's getting me. The prices went up. All right, it's going to hurt for a little while, but eventually they'll come back down once, all the supply chains and everything start, and I know things take time. I get that, but man,
here's my thing. As long as I can remember, when I was a little kid, old folks were sitting around saying, "Oh, I remember when this cost a nickel." And you never hear people saying, "Wow, these prices sure have gotten lower." It doesn't happen. It's an inevitability. It will always go up. So to what level is more than usual? It's kind of hard to pinpoint these things, but it has been a tale as old as time. We're now those old people going, I can't believe how much stuff costs. Every generation goes through it. So I don't know how much. Obviously, we've got inflation. We've got all kinds of things going. But to some degree, it always goes up. It's just
You're right.
what happens.
Look at the cake that Clayton
That's
is
what
talking
I'm
about.
saying. There's no cap to it. It'll never
Okay,
end.
well, we just fucking did 20 years in a fucking snap of the finger, because I can remember inflation when I was young and all that, and I remember what I used to make $1.25 an hour when I first started working. All right, so it's changed a lot, but everything else kind of changed with it a little bit. It wasn't huge increments. Your pop might have gone up a nickel or something. Now a pop just doubles in price. All right. They don't fuck around with the nickels and stuff. And it's like I say, I used to be able to take a $20 bill, go out to lunch, put some gas in the tank, get my lunch, get a pack of cigarettes, something to drink, and have a little change left over even.
You can't even get lunch.
We're talking it's $100 bill. It's like it seems like every time I leave the fucking place here, I spend $100 at least. It's nutty like that. It did jump a lot more than it normally did.
Dude, I do remember 99-cent gas during Clinton. We had 99-cent gas during Bill Clinton for a little while. And that's the only reason I still have a little feeling for him.
Thanks for the positivity, Brew. That's a good point, too.
What did Bruce say?
Have
We're
y'all
going
been
to get
seeing?
dividend-type payments from the tariffs. That will help. But,
Have
it's
y'all
not even been a year yet. So, I can't believe it's not fixed. I'm shocked that we haven't been able to fix it in less than a year.
I can't believe I've been here for 2 hours. Jeez.
Have y'all been seeing what the farmers are saying about what the tariffs are doing to them?
No, I didn't.
Well, I just heard that China just said, okay, we'll negotiate, and they're not going to enact the tariffs. He's using that as a leverage. If you guys, like I said, Art of War, the Art of the Deal is what he wrote, but it's a mirror image of the Art of War, and he is like that. He's a businessman. He's gonna do the shit. Just it's not gonna. I don't think that it's going to be damaging. Right. Yes, that's it. And I think it's going to be very, very, it's going to benefit us greatly, just not like overnight. This shit's going to take a while, before we start seeing the benefits.
But what I do
because we were never even supposed to be taxed. Taxes are illegal. It was supposed to happen for a little while after the war, after the Civil War, and then it was going to go away. But they kept it on, and it was supposed to be tariffs all along. That's all I know.
It's true. And what I see is two sides fighting, and I see one side wanting us. The whole reason we are shut down is because the Democrats want to send trillions. Y'all are talking about how bad the economy is, how terrible things are. Trillions more of our dollars to other countries and other places. And the Republicans are saying no. That is what I see. I see Trump calling to open. I've got a 2-minute clip of this is a week ago now because so much happens in 1 week, but this is only a minute or two of Trump calling for the government to open up and explaining from his perspective what he's dealing with.
He reached out to you about meeting on the government shutdown. Will you meet with him before you leave for Asia on Friday?
Well, I will actually. I'd love to meet with them. I just want them to open up the country first. The country is so hot right now, and they've never voted against continuation. They've never voted against. They've never done that. They're doing this because they have Trump derangement syndrome. But I would love to meet. I would like to meet with both of them. But I set one little caveat. I will only meet if they let the country open. They have to let the country open. The people want to go back to work. They want to be served. They need the services of some people, and a lot of people need the money, the payroll. So I'll do it as soon as they open up the country. I'd like to meet
So you won't meet with them until the government. Just to be clear, you won't meet with them until the government's open.
The government has to be open, yeah. The government has to be. You know how long it would take for them to do that? Just say, okay, government's open, that's it. There is nothing.
How long
They're
do you
not
think this could
negotiating.
go?
What they're doing is saying they lost the negotiation, and when we got the great big beautiful deal done, they lost that negotiation. Now they're saying, well, we want to get some of the things we lost. But the problem is the things they lost are very bad for our country. We don't want to have people come over from all over the world, from prisons and all, and have them have their health care paid for. We want to take care of people that are American citizens and all. So they want $1.5 trillion of money to be wasted and jeopardize the health care of other people. We're not going to do that. So I would love to meet with them. We want the country open.
I mean, what more can you ask for? He
But
doesn't.
1
He
month
wants. He
ago,
wants.
Do
20
you
billion,
see their demands?
20
That's it.
billion
Do you
went
see
to
the?
Argentina
I've heard the demands, Carl. They're
1 month
insane.
ago.
They are. I mean, they're doing it on purpose, man. They want to create chaos. You know, a lot of
I'm
people,
just saying
if they
he's on the
feel like
right
they're
side of this
losing
thing.
something,
He's on the right
yeah.
side of this thing, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
And if
there
it weren't
you
for him,
Greta.
we'd be in bigger trouble. They'd have just sent that money out. And you talk about times being hard. It would talk about 100 more trillions being sent away. It's going to be even harder. He said he wants to help. Who's here first? Us, you, Bonnie, you, Carl, not the foreign. And I don't understand how it's his fault. He's fighting against
Because
them.
I don't see it and I don't want it. I don't want his help. I want to see everybody quit spending on these large corporations. I want to see them go under. I want to see,
That's right, Miss
I don't
Mendes.
know.
Yeah, I'd just like to see the evil stop. All right. Our government has been an evil entity for our entire lives. All right. I'd like to see that stop. We know how they have worked in the past. We know all the bad shit that they've done and what they're capable of and how they never cease to use a bad scene for their advantage. All right. But there's, things are changing. There's hope. Can't there be hope that, something good is happening and we won't have the same evil fucking entity running us that has been and, probably still is in some capacity? I kind of picture this now as, some good guys go in there and try to do the right thing and they're up against, massive numbers of already entrenched people. We'll call it the deep state. People that were appointed into positions, cheated into positions, maybe even someone legitimately voted into those positions, but CEOs and all these people, they're all against him because they're going to lose money or their crimes are going to be found out or they're going to lose their free ride or whatever the hell they're getting. Yeah, I don't know. What do I know?
I love when Carl goes off. I love it. I love it.
I'm nobody, man. I'm just one American. I identify as a pissed off American. All right, Craig, it's for real. The more that I realized that we were all right, about J6 and, like the border being kept open and all they had to do was close it, and letting all these illegals in, all the shit, the more I know that we were right, the angrier I'm getting inside. You know what I mean? It's like,
yep.
I hope that they really are working to turn things around because anytime I see something that says, oh, the FBI is investigating, well, fuck, what a lot of good that's going to do. Is it the good guys in the FBI or is it the bad guys in the FBI? Because I don't know. They tried to set up a kidnappers for the Whitmer thing and they were part of J6. So should I be impressed that, you got to give us faith in these fucking agencies again before I can just say that's a good thing.
Carl, it goes down to your base level. Think about it. They say trust the cops.
It does.
Look
But
what Bruce said.
sometimes
We
trusting
don't need to
cops
pay
can't
for
go
gay
good.
prostitutes to go to
You never
check
know.
pool in Haiti. That's one of the programs the Democrats have to reopen the government. So we can't get food stamps back to people. We can't get our government back open unless we pay for gay prostitutes to go to chef school and how ridiculous is that? How can Trump be
That sounds like an insurrection to me. Let's use the Insurrection Act, because this sounds like an insurrection against the
But I
United
wanted to
States
be a
people.
gay prostitute chef in Haiti. Damn it.
It's not just that. There's all kinds of ridiculous things
What
that
if
they're
you're
saying.
just a gay in Haiti and you want to go to chef school? You can't, because you need to be a prostitute too. Think about it.
The culinary arts are really.
What if you're just a prostitute?
important.
You can't go to that school, man. You got to be gay too.
Yeah, they also said 42. There was I don't know what the percentage of illegals that were on the food stamps as well. And I'd like to think that that won't happen anymore, because I've heard people recently.
49%, I heard.
Wow. I see 42 million, but I'm not. That's the number.
They've already deported 450 or over that thousand.
Yeah, it's close to 500,000.
Yeah.
And what Jeff said earlier, man, they gotta fix 2020, because now we all know that it was fixed. You know, they got to fix 2020, because we all know it was all bullshit. Now he was nothing but a puppet. All this stuff is coming out. You can't have the president of the United States literally say that it was stolen and then do nothing about it.
It was a coup d'etat.
I mean, I do think a lot of it's coming out. Like, there's so much happening in court that's hardly getting covered by people, and they're like dominoes. It's like one to the next to the next. Like I said, they've recently mentioned Liz Cheney's name because of Jack Smith. I mean, there's just the list is growing, and that was from today. I just haven't gotten
I seen the other day where Jack Smith was snitching on people.
right.
I don't know if it's true or not, but maybe so.
Oh, there's Agent Jay. Good to see you, Jay.
They certainly are putting some things together that would strengthen those cases.
Yeah, I feel like a lot is coming out slowly but surely.
May I ask a question?
No.
No.
How many did you say are on SNAP program? How many people?
I think it's
42 million.
Yeah.
So there's 73 million people on Social Security. Do you know how much Social Security pays out?
I figured you were going to say.
The average is about $1,000 a month. So, like where I live, the average rent is $2,000 a month. Sometimes you can get lucky and get it for about 17.
Yeah, you're right. The rents have gone outrageous. You're right.
And so, so that's another thing. I see this all coming together as one thing, where I see that y'all have it all divided into sections, but
what do you mean? Have what divided into sections?
All of it. So in the package, the whole thing that I see is okay. So the average payout of Social Security is $1,000 a month. So if these people can't afford to live in a house, then they're trying to live in travel trailers. They're trying to just take their money and go traveling. They're trying to live in their cars if they need to. Oh, but wait, that's illegal. Everything.
Well, it's not illegal everywhere. It's illegal someplace.
Everything that people have turned to just try to survive becomes illegal. It appears.
Well, they're trying that, but who's doing that, Bonnie? Is it the remnants of the last administration?
She says she's not fighting it. Basically, the whole government is all in on it together, which I do not agree with, even close, or we wouldn't be shut down.
I can't agree with it either. I mean, people are like two wings of the same bird and all that. Well, it has been like that, but it's not like that right now.
That's right.
But I'm just saying, it doesn't matter who's doing it; it's happening. So,
but it's a fight.
Yep. And think about why is that payment so low? Is it because of all
Well,
the abuse?
you're also forgetting that that's the average now. Some people
Yeah,
are making up to $2,500 a month, and some people are making less. And the guy that gets $800 a month just means that he didn't work that much during his life and contributed to the system. I've paid dearly into Social Security. Let me tell you something. I paid dearly into that shit all my life, so I get a decent sum. But I'm not going to live on that. Just that. You know,
But
that's
some of us,
ridiculous to think you can just live off of what you're going to get for Social Security. You got to have some other gig going. You got to have something going.
and that's where you're a man, and that is
Thank
awesome.
you.
But some of us were housewives, and so no, we do not collect as much as the husband that was out there working the whole time, so we could raise the children and take
I
care of
got you, and I'm a big proponent for housewives. So
Okay.
I hadn't thought about that, to be honest with you.
That's a good. Yeah, it's a very
Hey,
good.
hey, look, man. While we're talking about this shit, I need a better job. Anybody out there need a guy that can sew? I need a better job, higher paying
Sold,
job, man.
Carl. Sold.
Yeah, hold
Come on
my
down.
underwear.
Well, I would really like to talk a little bit more about some of the things going on now. I've got a short thing here
Yes,
about
Caleb, this is your
Crossfire
turn.
Hurricane.
Cole, I gotta go. I've been here way too long. It's ridiculous.
I can't believe how long you stayed. I'm glad you did.
I've been here for almost 2 hours, and I'm in a
Yes.
horrible state of mind.
I hate that.
Damn.
I don't have any freaking mayonnaise on my tuna, which
Oh
really
no.
is just
We
gross.
lost Foodie.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
man, I
good.
got some old mayonnaise here in a jar you can have.
Dude, thank you, Carl. Hey, but I just want you all to know that I love you very much, and
I
I
love you too, Craig.
pray for you all. I really do. And I even went to mass today.
Good.
Crazy thing. I'm back in the Catholic Church for some reason. God called me back there. So I'm all in. I was at mass tonight, and I go to mass in the mornings. They have like a little morning mass, and I attend those as well. And it really is helping me. I love it.
So, Craig, I hope this isn't your way of telling us you started wearing them little plaid skirts or something.
No, I haven't started that yet, but I mean, is it like a Scottish thing? Because I'll do that for sure.
It's more like a Catholic schoolgirl thing, Craig.
Oh, no. I'll wear slacks, Carl.
You are going to the Catholic Church,
right.
so hey,
Yeah,
and you need
no,
to get
I'll wear
those white
slacks.
socks that go up to your knees.
But that's the whole thing. He wants us to take back. That's the original church. He wants his church back. So I think that's why I'm there. And when I'm there, I don't pray to any saints. I pray through Jesus. I go through Jesus, through the Son to the Father. That's how I do it.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
So, whatever. All right, I love you.
Here,
Love
Craig.
you.
Love you too,
Love you
All
guys.
right, Craig.
Night,
I don't know how
Craig.
the freak to get out of here. Shit. All right.
So it's just one little quick thing, y'all, about Crossfire Hurricane, because like there is so much going on that is totally not being talked about, like layers of things, and I think it's adding up to a huge picture. This is just a post. I think there might be music behind it. A grand jury has been ordered by a federal judge to be impaneled in Fort Pierce, Florida, on January 12, 2026. Crossfire Hurricane, the CIA Five Eyes operation, and the raid on Mar-a-Lago under scrutiny. So I think some of this does tie into the election. This is about the Russian interference and things like this, that was made up, which I guess nobody's shocked about, but it's more than just a conspiracy theory. There should be payment. There should be something happen because of these things. And I think they're happening. U.S. Oversight Committee deems all President Biden executive orders null and void, including pardons performed by the White House staff and signed by an auto pen, which once again, Liz Cheney's name was dropped in the Jack Smith situation, brand new just today. She was on the pardon list. Well, that won't matter now. Doesn't look like. The committee demands an immediate investigation by Pam Bondi. We're calling on the U.S. Department of Justice to conduct a thorough review of these executive actions and scrutinize key Biden aides who took the fifth to hide their participation in the cover-up. The D.C. Board of Medicine must also review the actions taken by President Biden's physician to hide his true condition. We have provided Americans with transparency about the Biden auto pen presidency, and now there must be accountability, Representative Comer says. Make it happen. And what do we got here? Trump.
It's been too late, and Jerome, too late Powell. So somebody gave me a bad reference on him. I put him in based on some guy that turned out to be not so hot. And we got a bad Fed guy, but he'll be out of there a few months, and we'll get somebody new. I guess, Scott, you have a long list of people that want it. If anybody has any suggestions, because we really do, we have, all the people that are being talked to. If you have a suggestion, just shout it out. Just shout it out. Mark, you have a suggestion? Mark has some pretty good suggestions.
So, and just seeing that, almost things like that make me nervous because, like he said, he was told to have this guy. He thought he would be good, and it obviously didn't work out and stuff. And it's like now he's down to taking suggestions from, it's scary because there are a lot of people.
Just hours ago,
what's that?
Just hours ago, I seen where Powell lowered the Fed 25 bits, whatever this means. Like, he's been. I think that there's been a little internal struggle going there, Cola, because I've heard little bits and pieces of that, but I don't trust that sucker, man. Look at him.
Well, that's basically what he just said, that he got talked into it, and that's, I don't know. There's just so much basically that came out because of Jack Smith too. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Tulsi Gabbard. Oh my gosh, you guys. I got to see if I can find it. And once again, I don't know if you were here. It was very beginning, Bonnie, and I might replay it just because there's probably people that weren't here then, where Trump was talking about the children that have gotten saved and things, and some of them are dead. And whenever that was ending, if you listen closely to what he's saying, he seriously says, I really hope it doesn't go back to the way that it was. I mean, that hit me in a spot in my heart because that's what we're all afraid of. Anybody that has any faith in him is afraid when he goes, everything just goes back to normal. We hope that there's something to keep the corruption at bay when he's gone. But even he said it. And I mean, I'd like to play that again if you're even interested in hearing it. But right now I'm looking for what's
back
that?
To normal.
Not back to normal, back to the way things were with the child stuff. You'll have to hear. I'll let him say it.
Okay.
But this isn't him. This is about this is horrible. This is the stuff they are arresting these people though, about luring pregnant women and giving them abortions, selling newborns and harvesting their organs and shit. Like, it's dark. I get it. But this is real. And this is what is getting taken care of. These are big things that are happening because of this administration that weren't happening before. In fact, they were being enabled. And he's letting us know, if anybody's listening.
The arrest of a Sinaloa cartel boss.
Well, this is
Plato, another dangerous Sinaloa cartel member responsible for tracking a huge amounts of cocaine. The arrest of a CJNG cartel-affiliated baby trafficker called La Diabla. Her whole money-making operation was centered around luring pregnant women, performing illegal C-sections, harvesting organs, and selling newborn babies.
And DNI Director Gabbard joins us now. So, I mean, you can't even, it's sort of hard to wrap your brain around this, selling newborn babies and harvesting organs?
Yeah, good morning. It really just speaks to the savagery, the terror, and to the lengths that these cartels are willing to go to further their money-making operations, to continue their trafficking of narcotics, and ultimately the savagery that they have brought to the American people in our own communities. You heard President Trump talk about this for months on the campaign trail, exposing the truth about these things that were happening not in some far-off country, but right here. The terrorizing of our own people in our own communities here in the United States of America. So this Homeland Security Task Force operation that the president has directed really is having already an incredible effect. My organization, ODNI, our national counterterrorism team, and establishing for the first time a national intelligence fusion cell. Why this matters is because it allows us to take the intelligence that we're collecting, foreign intelligence. It allows us to work with our federal, state, and local law enforcement, those who have their boots on the ground on the front lines of this operation, to make sure that we're getting real-time intelligence and information going to the successful operations that I spoke about in that conference with the president the other day, to be able to take people like this evil La Diabla off of the battlefield.
That's what I'm saying about the other administration. This was not happening. Just like where I saw Bruce comment, I thought I did, that the other, maybe it's gone. Gosh, can't keep up with the comments. That he was the only one with the balls to go after the cartel. I don't think she said balls. The guts. There you go. Same thing. And it's a big deal. to me. It's a huge deal. And it reminds me of the drops in the 17th letter about children. And here we always seem to be talking about children and all the terrible things, and we're fixing it. We're trying to fix it. Kind of reminds me of that plan that everybody hates to hear about so much. But why is it happening? I mean, what, if there is no plan, it sure seems like it's a big deal. Wow, it's out now. Wow, it's out now.
That plan, trust the plan, and where we go one, we go all, and all that stuff. I'm not saying it was bad to tell the public all this information and stuff. I'm not saying that it's good either, because I don't see it lining up to what's actually happening enough to believe that somebody knew what was going to happen in the future. Because, like, where is Q? All right, they haven't done nothing for a couple of years now, and some of it you can make it line up, you can, but it doesn't. It's not happening the way they said it was going to happen.
Well, that I
And it's just,
agree, and I think that it's lining up on a different timeline. That's my true opinion, because, like I said, they just had it happen. Today was a
but then that begs the question: what happened to Q, man? Did they kill him? Who was it? Why did they do it? I got too many unanswered questions about that to even. I'm not even thinking about that stuff anymore. That the med beds and the golden age and all the stuff they said for years.
Posts. I didn't see anything about. I've heard people talk about them, but not in the Q post. But I did.
No,
see
I mean all the stuff we were told. All the stuff we've seen people saying for years now. It's just now I don't even pay it. There's nobody can see the future, man. I don't know. That's just how I feel. I turn away at these posts now. I do.
Well,
I
me,
don't.
I keep trying to say, but I don't think anybody understands or doesn't. They don't. Pooties Q, prove me wrong. They don't understand what I'm saying, or they don't believe it, and that's fine. But to me, just the fact that there was a post in 2017 about the president meeting with Xi in the place that he met with Xi on the day that he did meet with Xi ahead of time, and it landed there. I mean, that's more than coincidence to me. Whether they lined it up that way, maybe I feel like that was a nod to it, to say, that there is a plan, and that there's only going to be a small number of people, even like you said, there's only very few people still paying attention, but that landed on the day. You can go look it up from 2017. It was mentioned that POTUS would meet in South Korea.
I believe you, Cola. I believe anything. I don't think you're a liar, so I believe you without even having to go check it. But this is the thing. No battle plan survives first contact. That's the thing that I know is real. All right. Like a game of chess. I use this. People were talking about chess earlier. I love chess. It's my favorite game. It's really the only game I'll play. Anyways, in a game of chess, you can think, if you're good, 10 moves ahead. All right. You can plan this scenario out where you think you can do all this and get get them in checkmate. But all it really takes is one move from a good opponent to screw all that up. All right. Now you're starting back. Now you might even be on the defensive. All right. So all that plans you thought of ahead of time is all thrown out the window, and you got to come up with a new one. And that's what makes a good player, is that you can improvise on the moment. All right. If you're suddenly in a pickle, you need to learn how to get out of that pickle.
You can't, maybe you didn't think of it, and they played that play.
Yes, and to me, it's like a living thing, and what I'm seeing going down looks like the same kind of deal. A bunch of chess moves made that maybe somebody is looking ahead of the game here so they can get a certain outcome, but I just can't believe in anything's going to turn out just the way they say it's gonna,
Yes. So is this Craig couldn't sleep?
Hey, did I leave my shoes in here? No, I'm serious. I can't find my shoes. I thought I left them here.
Yes, D, I'm just about to play some of that, actually. And this is my question, Bonnie. If they're all on the same team, if you start to look at some of the stuff they're uncovering, which I'm about to play some of, why would they try so hard to cripple Trump and all the Republicans if they're all just on one big happy team? This shit is illegal that they did. Tons of illegal things. And I mean, I understand some of this came out today. So there's a good chance maybe people don't know about this. We all know, or a lot of us know, Jack Smith is going through some stuff right now. And that's where the information's coming from, because he's in trouble. So one domino hits another one, and that one hits another one, and it goes and it goes and it goes. And right now, the newest names are Liz Cheney and Benny Thompson. I'm going to play a short, everybody was wondering when he was going to make an appearance. It's right now. One of them.
Do you want me to answer the question? Or okay,
Yeah,
no.
sure. I was gonna. You can certainly answer the question, Bonnie. But I haven't even shared the information. But go ahead and answer it anyway.
Go ahead and play your video.
It's not. It's just a short clip. It's not even. This is a really long one. This is just one little tidbit of it.
And we'll go through more because Trump is saying Jack Smith should be put in prison. Fact check, that's a true statement. We'll go through the documents. Grassley was out today, got a little bit of a clip from him, and they were out for about 45, 50 minutes or so, and it was good. I would encourage you to listen to the whole thing if you're interested in this story, but we'll go and hit some of the highlights. We got Grassley up, and we've got Ted Cruz, who's calling for impeachments now, and we're excited about it. Ted dropped a burner today, so we'll go through it. We've also got the documents queued up. We'll read through Liz Cheney's letters over to Jack Smith and see exactly what they were in receipt of, because we've got a bunch of materials that are now unveiled for our perusal. But there's a bunch more. We also saw that there were hundreds, over 400 different entities. Please load. We're on a live stream right now. Okay, come on. There it is. We're going to go through this, and you can see 21 pages, hundreds of people under attack by the Democrat dragnet, taking out their political enemies across America. So a bunch of good stuff there in that segment, and we're excited to dig into it to expose these criminals. Now, after that, we'll talk about this story. It's making the rounds. We see the FBI.
Actually, it went on past it. That wasn't really the spot I wanted, but we can stop it. I didn't realize that, I just don't think there is an answer for that, but you can certainly answer it anyway. It's 197 subpoenas. Basically, almost all the Republicans, they're all under subpoenas. They're getting phone records. I mean, it's criminal. And if we were on the same team, why would we do this? Why would they do this? Why would they care? But go ahead, Bonnie. I'll have to find the right clip. That wasn't it. But
I really hate to hear the same team, but so.
Well, I don't know how else to word it. I don't believe that at all.
In watching how politics work for quite a number of years, it has always been this way. But for the last probably since Obama, the ditch has been dug deeper and deeper to create the illusion of two separate teams, as you call them. And so that is where, what good does that do?
This is more than an illusion. This is criminal.
To divide the people.
It's more than that. It's more than illusion. It's more than divide. It's criminal. There's charges to be filed. So they're doubling down so hard to fake an illusion that they're two separate peoples, that they're going to commit crimes. That's what I'm asking. You're telling me it's all an illusion and they're all really, I don't know how else to word it, Bonnie, but on the same team. They're all in it together. I don't know what other words I could use. And yet they're willing to break the law and do all kinds of criminal actions that they've actually left the information so they can be caught now, just to fake being on different teams. Because that sounds crazy to me. They're obviously trying to go after them to stop them because they're not on the same policies. Their policies are night and day. But that's my opinion. But that's what I'm saying. You believe it's they want us to believe this illusion so much they're willing to break the law. Multiple people break multiple laws to create an illusion. It's fake. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and play this real quick about the 197 subpoenas that they put on all Republicans, about all the things that they're getting caught. Just today, this information has come out because of Jack Smith.
Themselves at the DOJ and the FBI and volunteer these records over to Congress rather than having to rely on whistleblowers to kind of leak the documents out. But they were sent to 34 individuals at the DOJ and the FBI and
that was actually the part that was the most important to me, is what he said right there. about how this information didn't come directly from the agencies. It came through whistleblowers. So that tells me that even right now, even the people that are trying so hard to clear the corruption within the Republican Party, there's infiltrators. There's still bad folks in there, because this information that he's sharing with us right now came through whistleblowers, not the proper channels. However, they're saying that it's more friendly for whistleblowers because I believe it's in the middle somewhere. Way at the top, they're wanting the transparency and they're trying to get this done. But in the middle and all the other ranks, there are disruptors and still people on the inside fighting this information from coming out and to try to stop the corruption from happening. Because this information did come from whistleblowers, not from the agencies themselves, which is a huge issue. Because there are a lot of people that aren't good, but they're not all bad.
Volunteer these records over to Congress rather than having to rely on whistleblowers to kind of leak the documents out. But they were sent to 34 individuals and 163 businesses. 197 subpoenas requested testimony, communications, and records to at least 430 named Republican individuals. And this was just an onslaught attack against the hierarchy of the Republican Party. They wanted to take them out. It was like a purge. It was a legal attack. They spent tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of our money to do this. And some of these records came from banks and businesses. They wanted communications with media companies, CBS, Fox News, Fox Business, Newsmax, Sinclair, communications with any member, employee, or agent of the legislative branch of the government. They wanted advisors info, Stephen Miller, Dan Scavino, Jared Kushner, Laura Trump, and others. Statistical data and analysis relating to donors and fundraising efforts, and more. They went after conservatives everywhere. So Grassley unveiled the subpoenas, and you can see there's 1,700 pages of them. It's insane. All right here. You can see at the top of your screen right here. Let's just go to page 1, and you'll see Americans Fund Services got a subpoena, and they're just one of obviously hundreds, it seems like. So you can go through and just scroll through them. You can see what they're asking for. And
hey, wait, I want to see this.
I was waiting for it.
Damn
oh
it.
my gosh.
And then
it's a big file. These are all the subpoenas, okay? You can just scroll. Don't need to spend a lot of time on them because they're going to explain it to us. But it's 1,700 pages of documents. Now, the reason I'm scrolling all this is so you can see how much work goes into this. Our federal government was stood up in basically like a military fashion, right? For them, they probably were sitting around saying this is war. And I would imagine that you had some conversations over tea or whatever they drink over there, that this was going to be the end of Trump. Somebody said in some way, shape, or form, this is going to be the end of the Republican Party. We're going to use this to go after all of them and sideline everybody. And they were well on their way until Trump won. So you can see this just goes on and on and on. They said, if you're going to get a subpoena, we want documents, we want all the materials, and everybody.
So all that money, all that illegal activity just to create an illusion. That I don't believe that. That's too much. That's almost the entire Republican Party they went after. It's a crazy amount of people and their crimes, and it's coming to be clear. It's coming out. And I'm not saying that there's not bad people in both parties. There's obviously still some bad people in the Republican Party trying to stop this. That's why it had to come through whistleblowers. But the point is, it is coming. And those whistleblowers are learning that you see that they didn't get punished and nothing bad happened to them. So that gives other whistleblowers the courage to come forward and say more also. But I just don't believe it to be an illusion. I believe it to be point blank and period at this point. Like not, I do think there's, what's that, Yorga?
Nothing.
What?
Talking to his cat, I think.
I was.
I just thought it was interesting. More and more names, more and more information. Oh my gosh. Trump wore a swimsuit coming off the plane. That's a scary image. Oh my gosh.
Crown on.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Wrong.
He denies it. That's true, Miss Mendersue. Truth telling is
Well,
different.
I'm going to call it, Cola, but I thank you for having me up here. I got to try to make a buck tomorrow, so I'm going to jump down. But I appreciate it, and it's always fun.
All right, Camo. I'm going to go too, Cola. I'm going to go too. Love y'all, all of y'all. Thanks for coming up, Camo.
Hey, I love you all, whether you like it or not.
Take care, Carl.
All right. See y'all later.
Good night. Yes,
Yorga?
Trump can do wrong, Moonchild. Absolutely, he can. And he even said recently he didn't think he was making it into heaven. I'm sure there's a lot he thinks that he's done. he wishes he hadn't and things, which, but I think in this and what's going on now, I think he really is trying to put America first. And all the information that's all the lawfare that the other side used and that's being shown now is a big deal. And who knows who else and what other names are coming out. I know when he mentioned the funding and he says, you're going to be surprised. I'm curious who he's alluding to right there. But I could keep playing these clips, but I don't know if anybody even really cares. Merrick Garland is another name. I mean, to me, it's a huge deal.
I'm sure they care, Cola. They wouldn't be here if they didn't.
There's about half of the names were redacted anyways.
I'm just sitting here brushing out my wet hair.
I mean, I do think, let's see about where, because Thomas Massey and Merrick Garland kind of go at it for a minute. Because, he's calling him out basically. And let's see if I can find it. All right. Let's see what we can do here real quick. I mean, there was so much more. I've got some Hollywood too, but I feel like everybody's calling it an early night. It's what I get for starting.
Does not exist without authorization from Congress.
Yeah, he did that. And we read through this a lot. And of course, he cobbled together what they called the Reno regulations. And they went in and they identified a bunch of other different statutes, like from the FBI rules and all these other rules that say, well, we can kind of do other things. And they just like picked and choose from all these different ingredients that don't actually create a special counsel at all. And they just kind of mashed it all together and said, we're going to have a special counsel. And you can read his initial appointing order and go through it. And you're like, what is it? And that's exactly what Trump did in Judge Cannon's courtroom that resulted in Jack Smith being declared not a real boy, because he's not a real boy. And of course, that case was dismissed. So Garland, at this moment in Congress, even admits on the record, Jack Smith is not a real boy and doesn't care. All of this continues to go on under his nose with his tacit approval. So he should also be investigated and probably arrested. So let's go back into the letter. So with all of that background now, here is the letter to Jack Smith. And look who signed on this one. Benny Thompson, who got an auto pen pardon from Joe Biden, that's invalid, and Liz Cheney, who got an auto pen pardon that's also invalid. Here is what they got in a letter sent over to Jack Smith. They said, Dear Jack Smith, special counsel, this is Liz Cheney. Earlier this week, the select committee that's illegal to investigate the J6 attack produced to you 16 interview and deposition transcripts, along with exhibits associated with those transcripts. Here you go. It's all on a silver platter for you. You didn't have to do those interviews on your own. And remember, in the media, liars like Ian Sams and all the other people like Karine were repeatedly telling us Jack Smith is doing an independent investigation. He has no influence with anybody. Nobody's providing him anything. He's not colluding with Jack Smith or Alvin Bragg. Nobody's meeting with the White House. It's all separate because he's a special counsel and there's no partisan influence and the Biden people had nothing to do with it. All a lie. He got the Democrats' report from their illegal committee delivered to him by Cheney and Benny Thompson. Today, we're producing to you documents that were produced by the select committee by John Eastman, the doctor, from his account at Chapman University, and they also snagged text messages from the White House Chief of Staff, Mark Meadows, okay? And just gave that over to Jack. Jack didn't have to go do any of that work because he had Liz Cheney, who was colluding with him, and now she's busted. Along with the latter, we're also producing a staff-created spreadsheet of the Meadows texts that contain additional information from... And Jack couldn't have gotten those same things without a little bit of judicial scrutiny. So Liz, and if from them...
Sorry, I'm trying to skip ahead. I want this one more part here because it all adds up together.
And if he doesn't comply with the subpoena, he goes to jail, just like Bannon did.
Basically, they were bullying them like one way or the other.
And Jack couldn't have gotten those same things without a little bit of judicial scrutiny. So Liz Cheney does the judicial bypass and then hands it off to him because these people are corrupt. Saying there were privilege logs that he gave up and names linked to telephone numbers where the select committee could identify them. So why don't you go prosecute these people too? The names linked to the telephone numbers were not provided by Mr. Meadows, but were instead based on some publicly available info. And so the select committee, we're going to continue to provide materials to your office on a rolling basis, bypassing any judicial scrutiny so that Jack Smith could have a much easier case and have access to evidence that he couldn't get on his own.
Shoot. Sorry, y'all. I'm almost done with this, I promise.
NetCredit is here to
God.
say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other
The J6 twins. As you know, if the January 6th committee just wanted to, let's say, publish them on the internet, and then Jack Smith went over there and got those and used those as evidence, maybe they'd say there was some separation there. But they didn't. They were feeding him the information. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I wonder if he had any information going back their direction that said, hey, maybe you guys could subpoena this person, or maybe Benny Thompson can send a 21-page letter to this person, and just increase the expansion of the dragnet that was subsuming all of America. On December 5th, then, now we get the FBI. They're opening up a report. This comes in 12/28. Here is this, now produced by Director Cash. Actually, I believe this was leaked. So this is a whistleblower. Because this came over from the House. Actually, maybe not. The House may have gotten this directly from Cash. This came from the House. The Senate was from the whistleblowers, just to be clear. Now, on December 5th and December 9th, the Select Committee said that we're voluntarily disclosing information to Jack Smith. Isn't that nice? So he didn't request it. They just sent it. Thanks, Liz. Transcripts included all these people, Michael Flynn and many others, John Eastman, some of the names you know, Jeff.
It's something like 400 people. It's insane. And it actually eventually gets to the Judge Boasberg, which is the one that tried to stop him from getting the illegals out of the country on the plane that time. They talk about that. But it's an entire it's that Arctic frost. And then there's so many of them. And what happens is they start to link together, which is what I thought. But I thought maybe I was dreaming or looking too far. But it's crazy how like Fannie Willis gets to, these are different districts and judges and things, and the same information they're sharing it. It's a conspiracy and it's a big deal. What they did was a lot of things they did was super illegal and dishonest at best, at minimum, but also illegal. And it's coming out, and they're leaving paper trails like letters that are signed and their emails and all kinds of things. The one thing he did say, the second part was from Cash, but the other part wasn't. The other part came from whistleblowers, which is, like I said, tells me there's people in there hiding information and still working against the administration. But thank God for the whistleblowers, and hopefully there'll be more. How you doing, Dee?
Heck yeah. I'm doing great. I'm really liking your show tonight. Hey,
Thank
Bonnie.
you.
I was hoping Roots would come up now that the bag of dicks were gone. No,
I know it's time for
man,
the
you know
girls.
how I love ya. Love all of you so much.
I think
But,
I'm over here like, did I not send her the link or something? I think I did. I think maybe she's busy or something. I'll have to let me
you can
double
always
check.
ask. People can always ask. If I don't get a link sent to me, I mean, I was feeling bad the other day. I was thinking maybe we might have been forgetting to send somebody a link, but I mean, that was obviously definitely
Oops, you cut out. What's that?
show. Oh,
Definitely. That's all we heard.
Yeah, what Bonnie said.
oh. Okay, cool.
Reenactment.
I'm liking your show tonight, sweetie. I just really excited to be here. Thank you for the link. I said, did you guys hear me say I was hoping Ritz would come up now the bag of dicks was gone?
Yes,
That
we
was
heard that.
yes. Okay, I wanted to make sure.
That part came through loud and clear.
Okay. Okay, good. Just had to make sure. Anytime we can use that phrase, we want to, Oh man, we love men. We all love men.
Are you rested up?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well,
Are you ready
yeah.
for another trip?
Nope, not for a good while. I'm ready for autumn and Thanksgiving, but I don't want to interrupt Cola while she's on a roll. I want her to be able to
I
keep
know.
going.
Sorry about that.
No, you're
I
fine.
just don't want to really talk about a lot of that right now, and just want to be able to, for her to be able to stay focused because
Virginia. Moonchild says
Virginia. She's out there. She said hi, and I can't say hi to anyone in chat because I'm not LinkedIn, and I'm really sorry. But hi, everyone.
I know what you mean. I do that on other people's streams too. You have to pull your phone out separate.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I don't know, man. This stuff did just come out today, and I've skipped. I can never get all of it, but there's so much going on. I want to connect it, so bad. But it does get overwhelming, and it's a lot. And like, that's a good thing to have more information than you can keep up with. And all of it is clearing out the bad guys, basically. I don't know. Loading up. Awesome. Mustard will be served with a bag of Richards. Thanks, Dave.
Yes, bag of Richard sounds better. Possibly I'll use that next time. Thank you. Was that Roots?
Yes, being silly.
Yes. She's dancing her till the late wee hours, typically, as I remember with Roots.
The next, what I have is Ted Cruz going off, and this was from today, but it's like pretty long, so we'll have to stop like halfway and talk about it or something because I can't leave something play as long as this clip is. But this is about what he probably will do the Arctic frost thing. So there's Crossfire Hurricane, there's Arctic frost, all these different names are all things waged against President Trump. Like, it's crazy the effort that they put in, and they really thought they'd stop him and that there would be no retribution or repercussions because they'd just be in office. But they didn't count on him getting voted in, and that's where the backfire's coming, in my opinion.
The target of this fishing expedition. They did so in complete contravention of the Constitution, of separation of powers, of the speech and debate clause, of free speech, of basic rights of privacy. This is an executive who believes it is justified spying on their opponents in the legislature because they convince themselves the ends justify the means. I want to talk to you about one of those subpoenas.
Ted's.
One of those subpoenas went from Jack Smith to AT&T, seeking my cell phone communications. It went to AT&T, and I actually want to commend AT&T for doing the right thing. AT&T is based in Texas. AT&T looked at that subpoena, and they went to their legal counsel. And they said, what should we do with that subpoena? And their legal counsel said, you cannot comply because this is protected by the speech and debate clause of the U.S. Constitution. And so AT&T declined to comply.
Yeah, good call.
Did not hand over my cell phone records. Now, one might ask, ordinarily, a phone company being asked to hand over the phone records of a sitting senator would notify that senator. Well, there was a reason AT&T did not do so. Accompanying the
nice
subpoena
move, Ted.
was an order, which I have in my hand right here. An order that was signed by Judge James E. Boasberg.
Oh.
Now, who is Boasberg? Boasberg is that radical leftist judge who is out of control, who has been issuing nationwide injunctions, one after the other, trying to stop President Trump from carrying out his mandate from the voters.
And that was the judge that ordered the airplane to be turned around when it was midair, filled with illegals going to El Salvador. Then when Trump didn't do that because they were already overseas, he then issued basically a contempt order, and the Supreme Court had to come back and reverse him on that. And he still moved forward with it because he's a partisan hack judge. And he's gotten a strange number of cases assigned to him that are going through the D.C. District Court. Very strange behavior. And he's the same dude who is now approving the subpoenas for senators' records. Boasberg. Jeb.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on with.
Well, we can stop there. It's funny because we both had to tell y'all about that, about that judge, because I remember that. And to me, it seemed insane to say, no, you can't get them. They wanted them to turn the plane around. It was really kind of crazy. Roasted vegetables.
Oh, totally crazy. Yeah.
I'm sleep chatting. Hey, Virginia. Good to see you.
What's
Hey,
up?
Rich.
Hey.
She made it.
Hey, Virginia.
Hey, Bonnie D.
Uh-oh. Pootie sent me a video. The thing is, I wish I could play them on when they come from a text. I'm so curious because you don't wonder if you share things from the White House site, it would get a strike. What? It's like I think it's a question. I think.
I've shared things from the White House site.
So have I. It doesn't. It shouldn't.
No, I don't think
That's
so.
a good point, Robert.
They want it to be shared.
Yeah, I agree. Once again, isn't it? So they said that information, the first document that he was going through, came from whistleblowers, and it had all that information, all those letters, all of that. That stuff was real physical evidence, but it didn't come from the agency themselves. It came from a whistleblower. They also said that it's a much friendlier environment for whistleblowers. So that for me, when I think about that and I try to dissect it, I think of that as the people at the top are wanting the information. They're wanting to clear it out, but the people in the middle or the lower levels or whatever that have been embedded and here this whole time are trying to stop it, because once the whistleblowers come out, they're okay. Nothing bad happens to them. But until they do, that information's being held back. You see what I mean? I feel like those people we've got people in there that don't wish the best, or at least want to hide the crimes of maybe they knew the people, or maybe they just have that mentality of protect your own, like the police and all this, to protect their little groups and things. I don't know, but it's interesting to me that it had to come from whistleblowers and not from the agencies themselves. That's sus, right?
Right. Yeah, for sure. Everything's very timely, you know, and everything is
Camel.
it just seems like it's all planned, you know.
Yep.
It all comes out when it needs to.
Yeah, what can come out? I feel like there's so much going back and forth. I'm trying to see what he sent me. Mr. Theodore. Something about the auto pin.
Oversight project of which I am a board member has discovered that the Biden White House deployed an auto pin to affix President Biden's signature to pardons, prison commutations, executive orders, and presidential proclamations. The Oversight Project's research has found that the Biden White House first deployed the auto pen to affix President Biden's signature to a proclamation on day 5 of his administration, and that there were at least 3 different auto pen signatures in use throughout President Biden's tenure in the White House. In June 2022, the Biden White House began deploying the auto pen to sign clemency warrants and executive orders. Auto pen use skyrocketed from there. We found that of the 51 clemency warrants issued during the Biden presidency, over half, 32 in total, were signed with an auto pen. And these include some of the most controversial acts of clemency of the Biden presidency, including death row commutations and the preemptive pardons of members of the Biden family, Dr. Anthony Fauci, General Mark Milley, and more that were issued in the final days of the Biden presidency. We reviewed President Biden's schedule in his publicly available media and were unable to find any record of President Biden's personally approving these actions, such as a statement issued by the president himself to reporters.
Damn it, Pootie. I was waiting for an aha moment. That's all it was about the auto pin. I'll take it. It's important.
Oh yeah, because it's one step closer to treason and slow feeding, spoon feeding Americans to see how serious it is. All those pardons will be null and void. It's a BFD, actually. It is.
Right?
Yeah, it is.
So it's funny he says puppet with Obama's hand up is you know what, but what something I saw on a different one I didn't want to drag out just for this one thing was a tweet or something. It was a post that said that Obama was created by Brennan of all people, and the person said, "Oh, I know, I used to live with them," or something like this. It was really. Now I'm going back to look for it. This is exactly how it always happens. Is I go to try to say it and I get it all kerfuffled, and then I got to go find the clip, or I can't stand to leave it that way. Like I know I messed it all up.
Good to bring a receipt, you know, if you can. But though, well, even the assembly isn't the only group that will say Obama was. We knew, you know, our military knew that Obama was installed by our 3-letter agencies and wanted to do a coup. And the other option was this whole plan thing, right? That's the storyline. That's where the storyline starts. But it starts probably even before that. It goes back a lot further than people think because, you know, and then you have Space Force and the people are enemies. They're just so stupid. They just keep putting themselves out there. And because that's why I think it's going to be hard to give the gig up. I wonder how much will actually get revealed. I think enough to empty this government out. But American people got to step up. We got to be ready to take those positions. And that's the problem we're having. You know?
Mm-hmm. Well, I really would like to go. You know, I should probably go back and play that once again. There's less people than there were earlier, but they're probably different people. And just
play
the
it again
way
if
that
you want. Yeah.
I'm looking here, I'm trying to where
Oh,
Trump,
okay.
some of the things that he said, man, it's about the babies. You know, like there's something about that you don't hear people. They say it different. They try to make it sound better. Whatever. He was blunt on purpose. I feel like he's scared. And like once again, the way that he said, "I hope things don't go back to the way they were when I'm gone." That almost gave me chills because that's what I fear. That's what a lot of people fear. If he doesn't do it right and we don't get good people in behind him, it could all be for nothing. And I'm certain that that's not what he wants. Right? He doesn't want to think that it was all for nothing. Oh my gosh, sometimes my computer messes with me.
I hope so. You know, I sure hope so.
I mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm all for it being cleaned out, but we need a solution so it doesn't happen again.
And I think that's what he meant. Yes.
Agree. Yeah, yeah.
I think that's what he meant, was like, "Ugh, I just hope it doesn't go back because he's working so hard." Anyways, I'm going to play it one time real quick. It's only like a minute. But what he's saying is like a big deal, man. And I wonder, like, I know I'm going into conspiracy land, and I will say it's conspiracy, but with the renovations with the White House, and he's talking about children that were dead, I wonder if he found some under there. And I know, like, that probably sounds crazy, but we don't know.
Hundreds of thousands were lost through Biden and the Biden administration, and we are getting a lot of them back, but they're either dead, they're slaves, they're captured in some form. But think of it, hundreds of thousands we're talking about, not even believable. And they came in through the border, they were sold, they were bargained for, and this was all Biden, meaning Biden and Obama, the same mentality, frankly. I think it's the same mentality. Let me tell you, Barack Hussein Obama was a lousy president. A lot of bad things happened. Remember when they used to talk about Trump with the jail cells? Well, he built the jail cells for the children. He built those jail cells. Remember that came out? But, sir, they were built in 2014. You remember when that came out? After me going through that stuff for about 2 weeks, and then they found out it was Barack Obama that built those jail cells. No, these people they were bad leaders. I hope we don't have it again. I hope we don't have it again, because, our country's come back a long way, but it can only withstand so much, and we don't want to ever go through that again. We never want to have open borders again. We don't want to have men playing in women's sports. We don't want to have transgender for everybody. We don't want that. We want to have a great country with low interest rates, nice housing, great education, a strong military, the basics. Yes, please.
I think the funny thing, you talk about Pam blinking a lot, and she's and you're saying, I think if you really, one of the things I notice every time I watch that clip is that they look scared. Pam, and they both look nervous. Like, what's he going to say? Oh God, because he is liable to say anything, anything. And they're afraid. They're like, oh, what's he going to say? I love it. She looked nervous.
They always do around Trump. A lot of them do.
But did y'all hear how he said, I hope it doesn't go back? And what he was talking about before he said that, I think he's saying something larger. I know he went on about the border, which is very important, but I think the border ties into the children, which is why it's not so far off the topic. And then he got to those jail cells. He's like, look, I don't want it to be that way. But, I think there's some double speak with that, or maybe it wasn't even double. But like, you never hear people say that we got them back. They're dead. They're slaves. He's blunt. And then I don't know if you're here for it, but Tulsi Gabbard talked about catching people from the cartel who are selling babies and organs and getting a hold of pregnant girls and having them to have, terminate their pregnancies and stuff. Crazy stuff. I'm glad those people are getting taken off of the streets. And I don't believe if he wasn't here, they would be. I think it was like they were all just doing that. Everything was business as usual, and money kicked back, and nobody cared because they're heartless swamp creatures. But that's my opinion. I do think that, Cheryl, absolutely is what I think. And I think it was a big deal that he came out and said it so out there, what's candidly, rather. I'd be puffing into the future. Oh, Carl says she's winking at him.
We might have had a mistranslation on the Pam. Because he's got Pamela Barone, but I meant Bondi is winking a lot.
Oh, got you. You mean that, Pam? He caught it, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oops. I was confused too. I was going, what is going on?
We were talking about you the other night, wondering where you were. So here you are. Good to know. Corey Feldman, a long time ago, tried to blow the lid and was laughed out. Yeah. There's so much going on with that.
What's that guy's name? George Carlin or something like that?
That comedian? Yeah.
Yeah. That has said all of this years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think there have been operations to find people, dangerous things out there, like drugs, weapons, children. There are sting operations that happen in the federal government, regardless of who's president. They're always out there trying to find them. So really, it still comes down to me of he can hope it doesn't go back to the way it was before, but what is the strategy to ensure that? Draining the swamp isn't the way to do it, because it's the customers are the problem, and the customers all on the dark web.
It may be for him to do 2028. That just may be what it is. That may be the plan.
No.
And I think that would be the reason that he would, is out of fear that things won't get put back the way they were. But Bannon clearly said it will not happen if the people aren't behind it. So
That's it.
we'll have to
Well,
see.
we
But
have
I
to
do think
be.
that's the only reason he'd consider it. What were you saying, Dee? Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's it. We have to be. We have to be behind it, and we have to. And I think what the master plan is, and we're seeing it. It's got to go from government power and government funded shit to private sector stuff. And if the American people start getting paid for these jobs that these government cucks have been doing, I think that'll be the solution. You know, if we can get some more of that money for doing, you know,
Right.
what needs to be done. I mean, they're grifting all kind of money in our government. Look at Newsom. He's not the only one. It's all these
Oh, look, you
governments.
made it.
They're
Good
all
to see you,
doing it.
Dave.
Hey,
Good to
Dave.
see you, Dave.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. I didn't know if you'd come or not. I figured you might be. I didn't know. It was good to see you.
Everybody's sleeping in the house, so I got to be quiet.
Hmm. So I've got a question for you, just out of curiosity, because what about this third term thing? If it was presented, would you be for it, or would you think that was too much? Would you not be for it on the third term? It's kind of an unfair question because it does depend on how they present it and for what reason. Because I think for me, I couldn't just ultimately just say for sure I'd be behind it. It would depend on how and why they presented it, you know, as far as what reasoning they think it would be okay for him to do a third term. But it's being floated around out there.
Oh, no.
I think he's trying to be quiet. I'm going to go ahead and play the longer part of Bannon talking about this third term stuff, because we played a short earlier, but this is the longer him talking about this.
28.
Now,
Trump is going to be president in 28, and people just ought to get accommodated with that.
So what about the 22nd Amendment?
There's many different alternatives. At the appropriate time, we'll lay out what the plan is, but there's a plan, and President Trump will be the president in 28. We had longer odds in 16 and longer odds in 24 than we got in 28. And President Trump will be the president of the United States, and the country needs him to be president of the United States. We have to finish what we started. And the way we finish it through Trump. Trump is a vehicle. I know this will drive you guys crazy, but he's a vehicle of divine providence. He's an instrument. He's very imperfect. He's not churchy, not particularly religious, but he's an instrument of divine will. And you could tell this of how he's pulled this off. We need him for at least one more term, right? And he'll get that in 28.
You're not driving me crazy. I'm trying to understand the coherence of the things you've just told me in the last few minutes. On the one hand, you've said the Constitution is fit for purpose. Secondly, you've said that President Trump needs another term, even though the 22nd Amendment makes pretty clear that he cannot have another term.
Why does it make that clear?
Because he's on his second term already.
At some point in time, we will make sure we go through Zanny and define all those terms.
But even if you find a way to undermine you will be undermining the spirit of that amendment, even if you find some way around it. And to those
Can the American people, if the American people, with the mechanisms we have, put Trump back in office, are the American people tearing up the Constitution? Would that be tearing up?
Well,
would the American people be going against the spirit of the Constitution, ma'am?
I think yes, actually, because I think what you will end up with is a populist justification for a quasi-dictatorship.
That's not true at all.
That's what it sounds like.
Trump is a dictatorship. Did you just see the compromises he had to make on the big, beautiful bill? You see the compromises he has to do on everything, on accommodating Zelensky, on what President Trump is nothing but a series of negotiations to kind of keep this thing rolling forward, where he's having trade-offs all the time.
Steve, you've just spent the last 20 minutes telling me we have to smash the other side. There's no room for debate. There's no room for compromise. We must smash them. And now you're telling me this is a negotiation. I mean, that's
no.
On his policy.
First off, the only way President Trump wins in 2028 and continues to stay in office is by the will of the American people, okay? And the will of the American people is what the Constitution embodies. And so I think we're going to be in good hands there. We need to finish what we started. And President Trump is the instrument, a providential instrument to finish this job.
Okay. I mean, again,
And then Benny puts his thoughts on it and stuff that actually I enjoyed. But I could see how that could be super controversial. And okay, so I get that, Robert. But what they were saying, I listened to Tim Pool talk about it. I've listened to a lot of different people's opinions, and there's so many different ways around it. I don't know if people will be behind it or not. But the Constitution says no person shall be elected more than twice or two consecutives or whatever. The word elected, if there's a way that it could be appointed, say we ended up in some type of civil unrest or some kind of thing happened and there was a way for him to be appointed and not elected, that would be different. If somebody were like JD Vance were to go and he was their vice president and then JD Vance stepped down, he would be basically kind of inheriting it, not being elected. So there's a lot of different thoughts on it. But once again, I would need to hear why. One of my favorites, which is probably not going to be the one, but what I enjoyed the thought of was that really in his first term, he had so many deep state infiltrators. He was being advised by bad people that was really, it wasn't even his term, so to speak. It was more like the deep state was still in control because he was trusting all the wrong people. That most people probably wouldn't get behind, but I could see that. There was a lot of lawfare. They had his hands practically tied behind his back. But
May
anyways, of
May
course.
I share it? Okay. So one of the thoughts and perspectives about Trump being president for a third term, it would actually be his first term as president under our original constitution. He's been president for 2 terms under our corporation constitution, which is bankrupt and dead and on life support. So if he were to expose everything between Hollywood and all the other countries of the world, say, like Japan, who just gave him a crown again, a second crown.
These two
I
are
don't,
both pointing out it's not consecutive. What's up, Dave? Good to see you.
well, and also the last point I'll make is everything past the 10th Amendment, if we were to go back to the original Constitution, would be null and void. And we've had a president that's had 4 terms before, or 3.5. I yield.
No, that is a good point. I know what you're talking about. I've heard that a lot actually, and I don't know. I never even considered it though,
So,
because he would be like that. Go ahead, Dave.
so what if Trump ran as vice president and Vance
Right.
ran for president? That would work, right?
That's what people have been saying was a
That
possibility.
could work. Mm-hmm.
No, Moonchild. That's
I
exactly
don't
what
know that
Benny
Trump
said.
would want to be a VP though to anyone. I don't see that. I don't see that working for him. This is what I don't see it
He is
working.
getting old too. He's what, 80,
Oh yeah, yeah.
80 something.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And Moon, no, that's what he said. And it would only be if the people were overwhelmingly supportive of it, which it probably that speaks, if they even think it's possible, and we still have 3 years. Maybe they have a lot planned for these next 3 years. Maybe they feel like at the end of it we'll all understand. And even the liberals. I don't know. I'm just showing y'all what I've been seeing, and it's kind of like, whoa, what the F?
I
think
see
I
him
got. Oh, go ahead, Bert.
finding a way in through the vice presidency, like to hold on to power in a way like a lot of the puppets do and have. I don't think there's time for a constitutional amendment, nor that it will, like Echo saying, if the gov
There's
changes
not.
the report back to what it's supposed to be the new presidency of the republic.
Mhm.
I understand what y'all are talking about. I don't see that as an avenue. And someone else said a few minutes ago, JD is not ready. So who do you guys think? Because I think JD Vance is kind of the assumed shoo-in. A lot of times the vice president does their bid, especially at the 8th year of the other one. So who do you think realistically the Republican Party could put up other than JB?
I'm not sure, but you're right. They never suggested at any point they were going to change the Constitution. That's not what they might argue it, but what if Trump was king? That is exactly what I don't think is going to happen either. I don't have an answer for that, Virginia. That I saw Megyn Kelly asking Trump's son. He kind of danced around it. But
Mhm.
I don't know. We'll just have to say. I think it is probably looking like JD Vance right now.
Because I
Mhm.
don't think any of Trump's kids are actually electable. Do you?
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but they did. I guess they were talking the future.
Like Barron Trump, one of these days maybe will come out and be. I
Why
don't know.
wouldn't Don Jr. be electable, for example?
That's who Megyn Kelly was speaking to, and he kind of didn't answer directly, but I don't know. Is it because how old is he?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
It's old enough.
He's
I think
big.
it's old enough. Yeah. So I'm just curious what you mean,
Barron?
Dave. Like, no,
Oh,
Don Jr.
Oh,
um,
okay. I was
just
gonna
because Don Jr. tends to rub people the wrong way sometimes.
Mhm.
He's not as I don't know how to say it. Like he's not as schmoozy as Trump.
Right.
You know,
I feel that. Hmm.
So
I'm
you
not
don't.
saying he's unelectable. I'm saying he would have to work for it.
Right. I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, do you do live streams, Dave, on your channel at all?
I haven't done any yet.
So when are you going to do that? We're gonna come crash your party.
Probably after I'm done moving my mom died in March.
Yes, I know. I'm so sorry.
We've got a couple of houses that were left to us, and we're trying to get everything straightened out. And when we get all of that stuff emptied out, and because we're paying for 3 different homes right now. So I don't know if you guys have ever tried that, but it's not easy. So once we get all that straightened out and some stuff on the market, then we'll probably put time into that, the lives and stuff.
It does
So
take a lot of time.
it takes a lot of mental.
Yes.
There's nothing fast about going through someone you love stuff and throwing it out, or figuring out who would want what or whatever. So
Absolutely.
right now I have 7 piles of pictures for 7 different family members of their mom and their childhoods, and I don't want to throw any of that away.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm taking it real slow. But
Dang, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry for all your losses, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Tough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dad died and mom, and then my cousin was 42. I was like, oh my god.
I love my cousins. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, all
Mhm.
my favorite people. I'm like, oh
Right?
my god, why did you leave all the other people? Like, you took all
Yeah.
the awesome people. No, but
For real. Yeah.
I'll get through it, and then it'll be done. And then
You will.
I won't.
Yeah.
When I do a live, though, I want to be organized and have my stuff in a row, and I want it to be a good, funny show.
Right. I'm
As
sure
much
it will be. That's why I was asking. I know you'd have a good
Yeah.
show.
We'll
as
come
much as
by.
we talk about bad and doom and gloom, we got
Mm-hmm.
to try to make sure that we keep some positive stuff in there, because it's not all doom and gloom. This isn't the end of the
Yeah.
world. We're going through
Well, it
some
might
hard.
be, but we can still have fun, right?
But see,
Well,
I
if it is, I'm not
don't. I
scared of it.
see it as
Right.
I keep saying that things are going good. I know it's not perfect, but for where we are right now, we couldn't. What more could? I just think we're doing all we can, and things are going good. Things are going slow. But it's like the domino effect, man. Like I said, just today, they haven't been indicted yet, but look for it because it probably will come. There's a lot of information on like with Liz Cheney and whoever. I don't even know who the other guy. I have to look the name up. I don't even know him, but I'm sure he's somebody because he's tied into all this crap. And because of Jack Smith, these names are now out there, but before that it was Comey, and before that it was Brennan, and or maybe I got those two reversed because it's so much, and they're taking each other out, one by one. And then with the information, as sad as it is about the information about the kids, we're listening to them get the cartel members that are doing these awful things with them off our streets. Like, these are positive things. What's negative is where we were. What's positive is where we're headed, in my opinion.
That's
What do you
true.
guys
For
What do you
sure.
guys think of Mom Dami or whatever, that guy in New York?
Don't make me swear.
Like, he's actually winning. He's winning. I'm like, what the hell? These people are really gonna do this?
So this is the guy that said awful things about if I had a couple bullets, I'd do something like this? Or am I
That,
mixing things up?
no, he's up to be, I think, the next governor or something of New
Governor of
York,
New
but
York. Yeah.
he's beating
he's
Comey, and the
Yep.
Republicans aren't even anywhere close.
It's
But
like,
he was talking about 9/11, and he was talking about, imagine my cousin or whatever, how they feel every time they're on a bus full of people after 9/11 wearing a burqa, how scared they are. And it's like, you are so out of touch. Like, what about the people that actually were in the buildings? What about the firefighters and the cop? He's just a socialist. He freaks me
Yes.
out.
Did see some protesters on Freedom TV today that were in New York, really going hard at him, Mundami.
I even saw some Democrats raising money to go against him. Like, they're all these different groups
trying to help him.
trying to not let him win his own party.
Oh, that's a good thing.
But I think if he does get elected, that Trump will bury him somehow.
Trump said if he wins, he'll keep a close eye on him, Kimmel says.
I mean, didn't
They'll just
Cuomo get
replace
in
him.
trouble?
They'll just replace him and use their character to do whatever.
Right.
Wake those freaking New Yorkers up like they're doing with Newsom. He's really quite ineffective right now. He's not doing a lot. There's a lot of talk and bullshit, but I don't see him doing much. I don't know.
Newsom is a scumbag. And the fundamental issue to me is I don't have faith in the integrity of our voting system. So, Newsom is being propped up as a Democrat contender for the next presidential election, which would be not good. I'll just put it that way. If he won, it would not be good.
Hell no.
Yeah, but a new like, if that's what they want, if that's what they decide in these meetings with a lot of money, that's what's going to happen.
Right. That's true. That's exactly true. We
I
know
mean,
that.
I think God will give us what we want. If we want the bad enough, I think God will give it to us and go, okay, here you go.
Yeah, he'll give us over to a debased mind. That's right.
That's interesting. I really try to
debase
I
their
don't know.
own.
I really try to not say negative things out loud. I try to find ways to, just to not make it into my reality, because what I fear sometimes is like, if there's any such thing as collective consciousness, when a lot of people are looking so far in the future and they're saying this thing's going to lead to that and that's going to lead to this, and then the train cars come and they're going to take us away to these camps. And a bunch of people get that idea in their mind and are they going to create that reality for me? Because I don't see that. I don't see that being where we're going. So I wish more people would get on board to looking into the future as positive things, because I believe we're going to get them. But I do think it does make a difference on, what we focus on. And I don't know. I'm getting all woo-woo. I don't mean to. But I do believe there's something to that. And I don't fully understand it. But I want to play a little bit more, speaking of funny, of this Benny Johnson. It shows a little bit of the Dems freaking out about him running again. But the funnier part was the serious part, which is where Pam Bondi speaks on it. And she ends up saying, probably. He probably won't. And the interviewer, like, hyper focuses on that. And it's hysterical because she probably can't speak for him. You know what I mean? It's so funny. Or at least it was to me. I just want to share it with you real quick. It's not long.
Laugh at this. Don't dismiss it. They're serious. Prepare for it.
Look at them. They're scared. Don't laugh at it.
If you don't take this seriously now, your kids will never forgive you. Oh, yeah. Joke's on you, Joshua. Read, because libs don't have kids. Moron. Trump and his gangsters won't stop. They must be stopped. Oh, yeah. We've been paying attention to the news. Guys, we're well aware of the lengths to which libs are willing to try and stop conservatives from speaking. Pam Bondi saying, I think he's going to be finished probably after this term. And the lady goes, probably? Right? Probably?
It made
An
me
amazing
laugh.
clip. What do you think? Let me know in the comment section. It's your boy Betty. Make sure and subscribe. Here you go. This clip is just always makes me chuckle.
Another headline, there's chatter about President Trump seeking a third term. He has said, quote, there are methods. Is this just one of his epic trolls? Or does he or do you believe there is a method short of amending the Constitution by which he could seek a third term?
President Trump has served one full term. He's on his second full term. He's a very smart man. And I wish we could have him for 20 years as our president. But I think he's going to be finished probably after this term.
Probably.
Well, the Constitution, we'd have to look at the Constitution.
It would be a heavy lift. And whether you get 2/3 of the Senate and House to go along with you. But is the concession that that's really the only way to do it?
It'd be a heavy lift.
Okay.
She was still digging. Is that the only way to do it? And she says it'll be a heavy lift. She's like trying to get the information. I don't know. There is something funny about the way people are reacting to it. So the thought of it just being a troll is totally possible, just to mess with
Well, yeah,
people.
they're not like, oh no, that's not even lawful, or they're not really rebuking it hard, are they?
And it's like, go ahead.
Do you guys think that Trump is almost always in that troll? I think he's always trolling.
A lot of the times, I really do think he is.
I think he tries to keep everyone around him off balance, including people that work for him. I mean, if you have watched any of the shows, like what was the show where he fired people? He'd be like, "You got to do this in 45 minutes."
The Apprentice.
Yeah, we're gonna feed 100 people, and you got to come up with this. And it was like he always kept people off balance.
Yeah.
But that's how you work.
I love
really
that
hard.
show, man. We watched every episode of that show when it came out live.
I didn't really watch it.
Yeah, we did.
One of the funnier trolls, I said this 1,000 times. People, I already heard it, but I just thought it was so. He did all the putting sombreros on everybody and stuff, and then people would come out and talk about that, and then he'd put a sombrero on them on the next one, and that shit would just kill me. But what was even funnier than all of that is that when the fake news media came to the White House, he is playing this music out the speakers to the Rose Garden, the mariachi. And I'm just like, I can see him just cracking up like a little kid, and they were aggravated too, like this mofo. And it just cracks me up, the thought of that.
But they probably like it better than when he plays that opera song from Sum of All Fears,
Oh man,
that probably makes him a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. Oh, so speaking of his trolls, it's not really funny, but I'll share it with you anyway because I do have it right here. They ask the House. They ask Mike Johnson about which is the one that I didn't like that much. The one where he dumps the crap on the protesters. I mean, I think the fact that he was trolling is funny, but it was kind of in poor taste. But it's funny seeing this guy in a suit trying to explain it away. And I mean, he does a good enough job, I suppose, but.
Democrats had a Hate America rally. But what does it say that the President of the United States over the weekend released a video of him pooping on the American people?
The President uses social media to make the point. You can argue he's probably the most effective person who's ever used social media for that. He is using satire to make a point. He is not calling for the murder of his political opponents, and that's what these people are doing. I mean, they're in one of these photos. I think there's a picture of the president hanging in effigy by a noose on one of these. The one on the far end. I mean, it's unconscionable. Look, America is built on the idea of free speech. You have the right to protest. Of course, we jealously guard that. I mean, Chip and I are attorneys. We've defended that right in the courts. But what they're doing right now is different. They are trying to incite violence. It's not funny. You don't mock a president who has already had 2 failed assassination attempts on his life. This is not a game. And the idea that communists would be supporting this is unconscionable to us. Look, when we give tours of the House chamber and we bring in constituents and we point out all the historical facts and images around the building, I always start with "In God We Trust," which of course is right above the rostrum of the speaker's podium. And if you look in the visitor's guide to the House chamber, it says on page 14, when was that put there? Well, it's put there in the early 60s, 1961, as I recall. And it says in the guide, it was put there, Congress voted to put that there as a rebuke to the Cold War era Soviets. Why? Because their philosophy, that's what it says, a rebuke to their philosophy. Their philosophy was Marxism. Marxism begins with the premise that there is no God. It is antithetical to who we are as Americans. The Declaration of Independence says we're created by God and he's the one that gave us our rights. It is in God whom we trust. That is the national motto. That's what America is built on. What those people are advocating for is at its essence un-American. And when they go the next step and they call for violence on political officials in an environment that is already a heightened threat environment, it's dangerous stuff. They had the right to do it. Congratulations, they didn't burn any buildings down. That's a big achievement for the left to have some kind of gathering where they don't have a looting and riots and burn a building down. There was, I think, some in Portland, they threw bottles and bricks and stuff at the ICE facility because that's what they do for fun now out there. But, they had a free speech event. Congratulations. But you need to look past that and look at what it is they're advocating for openly, and it's really scary.
Well, it got serious fast. Oh, shoot. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, D.
Said I lost my connection. Am I here?
Yes, you're here.
Okay.
Thank God we need you.
No, I knew you were kidding. You guys would be fine.
You're part of the reason I came up because you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because you cracked me up. You're like, oh, now that those bag of dicks are gone. And I'm
Oh,
I was dying. I'm like, oh, shit, don't wake up my wife.
Oh, I'm glad you came up. I didn't even think about that when you came up. Like, oh, man.
Well, it
You're
took me
a
like
brave
5
one.
minutes. I was like, what
Yeah.
the hell even is a bag of dicks? I'm thinking about it. You got to come up and find out.
Oh, man. That's awesome. Thank you for telling me that. That's great. Not everyone's
You're
that
so
honest.
memorable.
That was funny.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
I
Cool.
needed a laugh. That was
Thank
good.
you. Yeah. Oh, that was good.
I say plain English is better understood, right?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
say what you mean.
I can be abrasive. Say what you mean to say.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
we're all watching now.
You know what, though? I like people that say what the heck they're thinking, though. Because when those people are handy, when somebody's in the chat just being a total asshole or something, everybody's thinking it. That'll be when Dee's like, look, MRFer, what's up? You got a problem? Like, somebody needs to
That's
say
right.
it. And Dee's going to be
Somebody
the one.
does. Thank you, Cola. I thought so too.
It's true. But it's because a lot of people are thinking it, but they don't want to say it. And then when you say it, next thing you know, what happens? Oh, all of a sudden people get courageous and like, yeah, D, right on. What she said.
Right.
You can't say
Yeah.
something. But as soon as you say it, then all of a sudden people piggyback real quick. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Where
punk.
were you before I said something?
I don't think she's abrasive. It's
I don't
it's
either.
like she's real. She's telling the truth.
No, they're
Right.
right. And they're a troll who just created a new account. So, and I know who they are anyway. So, good try. Fake
Okay.
news.
I'm so confused. Is there something going on? I was just joking about the chat. I didn't know there was something.
No, you're good. Craig is in there.
It's all good. All fine.
Hey,
Man, you're gonna
Greg.
blow his cover, huh?
Right? It is what it is. Just say it. Everyone's thinking.
What a world it would be if people just told the truth. We would waste so much less time.
Oh my
Yes.
God. Have you seen, if you
Like,
haven't, it's your homework, the invention of lying? What's the
Right.
guy, the Gervais that went off on Hollywood? First
Mhm.
of all, I feel guilty for even shouting it out for a lot of reasons, but it's just funny because it's a world where people can't lie, and he develops the ability to lie. And so some of the things they say is just hilarious. They'll be like, I can't even think, it's been so long, but it's just like really abrupt and stupid. Just a couple of those scenes did crack me up. I can't think of it. It's a real pretty brunette that plays in it. And she's looking at him and she's like, well, if we have children, our kids are going to have little pug noses. And she's just saying it's so crazy. The first time he figures out he can lie, he lies to a bank about how much money he has in his account, and they just give it to him. Because, what's a lie? They don't know that you can lie. It's a world that doesn't exist. And then from there, it's over,
My dad was harsh. He would just be like, I'd walk in and I'd go, hi, look, I've been going to the gym. He goes, you look like you gained a few pounds. And I'd say, well, damn. And he'd go, well, get on the diet. And I'd be like, okay. But and
Yeah.
I'd leave and go, man, that was rude. But and then I start grabbing my waist. I'm like, did I gain a few pounds? I appreciate honesty.
You know
though.
you did, right? Hey,
I
Ricky.
did. He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying.
Yeah, that's funny.
I had a bunch of daughters, and they would always say, "How does my hair look?" or "How does this dress look?" And half the time I didn't like them. I didn't know what to say. Like, well, it makes your ass look big. It's too high. You need it needs to be longer. Your makeup looks like,
Cover your boobs. With
my
your
wife's
fur
swinging a
roll.
bat at my head. What are you saying?
Does this outfit make me look fat?
No, honey, that's you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm totally kidding.
Exactly.
I know I've gained some poofies.
Yeah.
It's that time of year, isn't it?
Nothing wrong
Get
with a
older
little
here.
fluffing up.
Yep.
Shoot, I gotta look. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Too quick.
I'm
Maybe
looking for
that.
something. Guess I don't need it. Something I can't remember what it was. Kamala kind of flipped out on the stage. I don't remember something about tell them at the White House or something. She's kind of flipped out. That's a little short. It's only like a minute too, but look, our alien friend. I can send you the link if you want to come up and tell us about the aliens.
I want to know.
I mean, he's a trip. I don't know if you were here before.
And promoting her book, and she had a meltdown while she got heckled. Watch this.
Soon enough. And I sometimes think about, you know what? I am not president of the United States. You want to go to the White House and talk to him? Then go on and do that.
He's in between joints.
It's always a different accent. You never know which one's going to come out.
Always a different accent. I got to tell you, I've been watching this media tour, and Kamala Harris has found a way to blame everyone under the sun for her loss, but the actual real culprit. She hasn't blamed Jose Cuervo. She hasn't blamed Tito. She hasn't blamed Jack Daniel. And I can't. I think that she should actually.
That got me the first time. I wasn't expecting him to come at her like that.
She is so ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
What was she so mad about? I don't get it.
Yeah, what was she replying
Somebody
to?
hollered something else. They hollered something else and said, she says, well, you go to the White, I'm not in the White House or something.
Yeah. They were heckling her like the whole time she was there, I think. I saw that.
Oh my
And
gosh.
they
we're so
kept dragging people out. Every time they'd start heckling her, they'd drag them out. And there was a lot of people dragged out of there.
Uh-oh. I think she was MK Ultra. Interesting. Well, see, we almost got about to, I mean, honestly, usually about this time I've been ending it, but I'm good if you guys are good. Our alien friend wants to come up. I asked him if that bothered him, and he said no. His name is Mike, but he's always talking about aliens and okay, good. Thanks for doing that because I was not going to know where to look. So yeah, hopefully your audio doesn't suck, man. It's not. I feel bad when people because it's not their fault, but it's like, gosh, it really
But we'll
sucks.
tell you if it is.
Yeah.
Yes, and we'll mute them.
Yeah.
Are you thanking me for having the alien guy up? He is pretty cool. And I met him here. People say he goes to other channels, but I've never seen him anywhere else. This is where I met him at. Yep, let's try it. It's coming, incoming. But a crusty sock puppet at that.
Ooh,
gross.
Disgusting.
What
Oh, I got
the
another
hell?
one. I forgot. Is this it? Wait, where did it go? Shoot. Okay. I asked him if he's coming up, and he said,
I haven't done it yet. I may do it. If this doesn't work out, probably I will do it. I would almost say definitely.
I didn't inhale.
That
Oh,
was great. Oh my
here he
God, I
is.
love that. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
let's see. Testing
Hey,
one,
what's
two,
up,
three.
y'all? Testing 1, 2.
Hey,
That's
Michael,
the
What
how you
best
up?
your
doing?
audio
What
has
up?
ever sounded. You got headphones on?
No, I'm using speakerphone.
It's going good so far. Let's cross our fingers.
I was just
Yeah.
okay. Let's cross our fingers.
Yeah. Don't touch any buttons.
No button.
No buttons.
How y'all doing tonight?
It's good to see
Pretty
you.
good.
Doing
It's
well.
good to see y'all again.
How are you? It's been a
It's
while.
doing pretty good. There's a lot of interesting things going on.
Mm-hmm.
Have
So
y'all
you've
talked
met
about?
Bonnie in Virginia before. This is Dee. I don't think you guys have met, and this is Dave.
Yeah, Bonnie is the CIA interrogator.
No, that's Virginia.
No,
That's Virginia.
Yeah, get it right. You should know better. Yeah.
Oh,
we
he's
go.
already playing us. Oh, damn. He's
Put them
good,
side
you
by side.
guys. He's
Dun dun
good.
dun. Dee, are you trying to agree with them?
I
She's
said,
CIA.
he's already playing us. He's good, you guys. He's good.
All right, there we
Good,
go. Put
man.
them right in
Pretty
the
good.
middle of you two.
Yep, yep.
I heard y'all talking about Q a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's me. I can't help myself. Like, let's see. I think that's one of the things we talked about before. This is
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
You'll find out. That was a freaking threat. He actually, I'll play the whole clip.
Maybe just the calm before the storm.
What's the storming?
Could be the calm before the storm.
What storm, Mr.
We have the
President?
world's great military people in this room. I will tell you that. And we're going to have a great evening. Thank you all for coming. Thank you.
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out. You guys know what this represents?
Come on. If that's not, I mean, it's not quite a cue, but it's something. It almost looks like he's trying to draw something.
Sometimes I look at Melania when Trump talks and I'm like, well, I'm wondering what she's thinking, you know? Like, damn, he just said that out loud. Oh, damn.
Maybe the
she
storm
likes
is the third term.
Yeah, could be.
You think it's
really looking that way.
Venezuela?
What's
No,
that?
no. It's going to be in America. See what Trump has a way to pass. I think he has something like reserves or something, but tariffs, something with emergency funds for the SNAP benefits. But I guess sometimes you got to let the people hang themselves on the ones that they're trying to get. Let them expose themselves to the population because he just can't come out and just say it and all that. Nobody's going to believe it. So
I think he's trying to make them feel it a little bit so they understand.
yeah, you got to feel the pain a little bit. Yeah, it's for a reason. It's
Ones that are stealing the shopping carts of groceries.
I know I couldn't get sour cream. I was at the store. I'm like, what the hell happened to sour cream? That's what you want when you got EBT? You want all the sour cream? There was still bread.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I didn't even realize till tonight. I don't remember. I guess it might have been Jeff that told me that. So he did offer with tariffs, and they are arguing. No, don't do that. Now, can you imagine? Okay, I'm not the one on them, but if I were, and I was a Democrat, and I hear President Trump, who's the big bad guy, say, "Hey, I'd like to help get their food stamps. I'd like to give them tariffs," and then I hear my party say, "No, you can't do it that way." I'd be pissed off. I mean, that's just crazy. And that's freaking bad optics. But supposedly that's what happened. I just heard that from them. I definitely heard him say about the tariffs and the money for the military. But I didn't hear about the SNAP that he was going to do something to keep it on. And they argued it. You know how crazy that is? That's crazy. Why not let them? You're the party that's supposed to care about these things. And you're just not going to let them help? It's weird.
But that's not the only thing they're arguing about. It's not just about SNAP.
It's trillions of dollars, though, Virginia.
They're pissing on trees about a bunch of shit.
So, because they lost some stuff in the big beautiful bill and they want it back, so they're trying to like arm wrestle for it. Like, we're not going to do this until you do that. But that's the thing. They want $1.5 trillion, or they won't open the government. That's crazy. That's a ransom. That's not negotiation. They didn't even like get in a huddle, come back with a lower number. They're just like digging heels in. And Trump, you heard him. I played it. He said, I will negotiate, but under the government has to be opened. And I mean, I can't imagine a better strategy. That's what he's saying, what I want him to say. I don't want him to give trillions of dollars away when we're struggling here. I
Even
mean,
if it's only like a 30-day thing or something, you know.
My governor passed a $2 billion emergency fund for my state.
Yeah.
This is $1.5 trillion they want to go out. I could probably dig it up, and you guys will. It's crazy.
That's a lot of money if you really break it down on how much $1 trillion is.
And that's the only way that they will open the government up. They have, there's got to get a couple handful of them have to sign. Some did, moderates signed on, but it still wasn't enough. None of the super far left will not budge. And the only way they'll budge is if we send $1.3 million to things we don't believe in. Somebody earlier, go ahead.
That's kickback money. That's kickback money for them. Money laundering.
Right.
Yeah.
It is laundering. Yeah.
So whoever funds EBT and SNAP benefits in the end is going to be like the people's champion or hero, right?
I
So
suppose.
you would think they would want to open it immediately to be the hero.
Yeah, Texas said that they will not. Texas is not one of the states doing it. There's some states that are funding it on their own. But Texas said no, and they are not doing it until the government opens back up, till the shutdown is over.
It's not every single state that people will be cut from. There are some doing it on their own.
Like my governor is doing it on his own.
Right.
Well, who's your governor? I don't think everybody knows where you're from, because I can't remember.
Area 51.
Did you say Area 51?
Area 51. Yeah, I mean, Nevada might very well fund their own. Not a lot of people live there, you know.
Well, no, my governor's McMaster. South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you guys are eating.
Yeah, so he got a $2 billion emergency fund for my state.
I thought you said Area 51. My bad.
Did I say that? Oh, I didn't say that. Did I say that?
I thought you did. You might have.
Did I?
You know I'm listening.
You know she is. Don't be in that bag she's got.
So let me call it the NSA now.
So, did you guys notice the clip earlier? I don't want to play it again because I have something else pulled up. So Schumer went on the floor and tried to say that the news was biased for Trump, and they laughed at him.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They did. The floor laughed at him. So this is a clip from CNN on some of this information. I wonder if this was it or something different. Something triggered him to but nobody believed it. Even his own constituents are laughing in his face. So, so much for that thought. But this is CNN.
Donald Trump's net approval rating was already falling. The shutdown was eating into his popular support. It was down 3 points already at this particular point and would fall considerably more. It was very much on the decline. You come over to this side of the screen, this shutdown hasn't eaten into Donald Trump's support at all. His net approval rating is actually up a point in terms of his popular support. So the bottom line is this. The first shutdown during Trump's first term, 2018-2019, was hurting Donald Trump. This one is not hurting him at all. There's no real reason Donald Trump might say, at least when it comes to popular support, I want to get out of the shutdown.
What about the question of blame?
Yeah, okay. What about the question of blame? Okay, you see here, Donald Trump's net approval rating was down 2018 to 2019. You talk about 2025 as net approval rating is up. It comes down to the blame game, a game I loved to play when I was younger. Blame Trump for the shutdown, a great deal. In 2018/2019, 61%, more than 3 in 5 Americans blame Trump, a great deal for that particular shutdown. You come over to this side of the screen, look at this. It's a different world. 48% of Americans blame Trump a great deal for this particular shutdown. So it's more than 3 in 5 back in 2018/2019. It's less than half, a drop of 13 points. Again, it's no real wonder that Donald Trump at this point, looking at the shutdown, says, you know what, it's not actually harming me politically, in large part because he's getting less of the blame.
Getting less of the blame. But that does seem to me like people are starting to see, that's some of those, maybe they are seeing what's going on and they're like, it's not him holding it up, because it's not. But I don't know, something's changing those numbers, right? And CNN's reporting it, so they're just on his side now. I feel like that might not have been the clip, but something that got played on the news, they told too much truth or something. He tried to say that they were biased for Trump, which is nuts.
I miss the days when the Democrats were at least somewhere toward the middle. you know, somewhat conservative instead of like all to the left.
That's what Cuomo said the other day. Cuomo said there's a civil war in the Democratic Party.
It's insane. Like the things they want is insane, like condoms for Gaza and trans dance classes in Uganda, and it's like you're
And
not
we
going to
can't
feed
have
the
it
people.
open. Right. That's all we have to support that to have our government open. That is, I don't know
Shouldn't
how
it be
that,
illegal not to feed people?
I think so.
There's got to
I think
be
the fight will
illegal.
resume. Oh man.
Then you got to look at the auto pen where all 4,000 people who got pardoned. That's coming up.
That should
Yeah.
be illegal too.
I feel like they already said that wasn't they aren't real. They aren't going to count on the auto pen, right? Those people don't have pardons, I think.
That's what they're
That's
saying.
speculation, but that has not been written in the books, as it were. Those pardons are not reversed in actuality. It's been danced around out there. But I think we all have to, this is part of discernment. We all have to keep in mind they're going to string us along on a lot, whoever they are, on a lot of hope of certain things just because it's possible. I want to see it happen. And as far as CNN doing their thing and Fox and whatever, they're all owned by the same people when you pare it down. When you look at the full pyramid, they have the exact same owners. And to a degree, we are programming what they do, kind of like what you were saying, Cola, with manifesting what we think about. Well, media reacts to us. Social media, mainstream media, independent media, they feed the machine.
Right. Well, we're about to find out about that auto pen stuff because two of those people that had auto pen pardons are implicated now with Jack Smith for helping him and doing things that are illegal. It won't be long. We're going to hear about Liz Cheney. We're going to hear about that other guy. I forgot his name. That's going to be something. Well, and if the pardon holds up, then that's how we'll know. But I think they're going to test it. I think they're going to try to bring something against them. And of course, I don't know how that'll work. Will they have to go? They'll probably just try and see what the reaction is. I don't know. I will definitely follow Gouveia on that because he sticks to the facts for certain, and he shows you the stuff as it comes in. I would like to play. This is JD Vance. It's not even a minute long, but he's kind of talking about what I was saying about some of the Dems did sign, but only the moderate. And he just a little short clip from him.
Position because Senate Democrats decided that they were going to shut down the government despite the fact that the House voted to keep the government open. And I have to be honest, Tony, it's actually not all Senate Democrats. To their great credit, a number of moderate Democrats voted with Republicans to keep the government open last night. Unfortunately, it was one faction of one branch of government, the far left faction of the Senate Democrats, who decided to shut down the people's government. And to your point about what's going to happen now, there are critical essential services that the people rely on that are going to suffer because of this. There are people who benefit from low-income food programs, families like mine who benefited from those programs, who are going to see those programs disappear. There are people, of course, who are flying today should know that if their flight is delayed, I hope it's not, but it may have something to do with the fact that our TSA agents and our air traffic control.
I think you said they're not being paid anymore. But I mean, at least there are some trying, but trying to that gives me hope that some of the people in the Democratic Party aren't completely crazy. You know, it's just the far left. And they usually, though, I will say, they usually stick together on things. It is surprising that they're split on anything. If you think about it, in just not that recent history at all ago, everything they were doing, they were just in unison, and they would take, like you were saying about Dave, about standing behind that guy. That's a horrible person, basically, at least by my account. You know, they just stick together. They don't usually divide like that. So that's a good sign, I think, for being something good in that side.
I never thought Fetterman would be like the voice of reason in any party ever. I can't even believe I'm saying that. But
Even Cuomo, you wouldn't even think Cuomo.
It's like, holy crap, Fetterman's talking sense.
Well, Fetterman has gone through a journey. You know, he's an unlikely candidate, unlikely winner, and maybe they took a bet on him to win people over because he was popular. And what was he? Wrestler, athlete, something like that?
I just love the fact that he wears like sweatshirts to Congress.
Who
You know,
cares?
like,
Who cares what he wears if
right.
he's
I don't
doing the
care.
right thing? So I think his has been an interesting journey. No matter what you think about his outfits, I ain't mad at sweats.
Oh, I love it. No, I'm cool with it. But didn't
Mhm.
at some point, didn't he have a stroke at some point
Which
before he
one?
was elected? Fetterman.
Mm,
I
I'm
think he
not
was in
sure.
the, I think he was hospitalized like 8 months
Yes, he
before.
was.
Yeah.
Um,
Maybe
Man, what
that,
was it for? Did he have a heart thing or something like? Yeah, he was kind of incapacitated for a minute.
but maybe that changed, you know, his outlook. When
Yeah,
you almost die, I mean, it does tend to change how
yeah,
you look at it.
It can make you see things from a different perspective. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
right, Brew. Yeah, it was a stroke. Yeah, he might have Bell's palsy, something like that.
Yeah.
I was thinking of what's his name? Mitch McConnell. I don't know. He's always doing something.
Oh
He
my
looks
God.
like it's always something going on with that guy.
Cole, did you see him stop talking at the press conference? Like they're asking him a question, he just froze up and
You
just
know what?
stared
I
at
did
them.
actually see one, and then I realized it was from the past. I thought it was a new one.
Oh,
Wait, re-election in 2026. It says 2 years ago, but it's talking about. Well, I mean, I guess they could have been asking way back then, I suppose, but it's more than one. Is my point. I got this one right here with him. That's not what. Just because I was actually looking for something else, but he does it right here, and this isn't even a minute either. But this was. It says 2 years ago. I thought. They've already asked the question.
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026? This is one of the US's most senior politicians, but watch as he appears to freeze mid-press conference for more than 30 seconds. He's unable to respond to reporters' questions with an aide coming to his rescue. The videos raised yet more questions about the 81-year-old Senate leader's health. Aides said the politician reported feeling lightheaded before the appearance. It's also happened before. This clip's from July when Mitch McConnell also froze mid-sentence. It's left questions about the ability of some senior US politicians. Joe Biden will be nearly 82 by the time of the next.
You know, and people always say MK Ultra. I know he's old, but I don't know. Like these glitches, man.
Oh,
Something's
he's
going on.
medicated. That's elder abuse all the way. He has no clue what's going on. He's propped up there. We've seen this Senate, Congress. What was her name? That brunette lady, and she was Feinstein. I think it was Feinstein. And they were like, she she asked her aide, like, what did the thing say? And the aide is all like, don't worry about it, just sign right here. The bitch didn't even know what she was signing. Like the term limits, I think, would be a solution that helps in the long run, because some of these people, they're quite old, and nothing against being old and serving. Like, I don't know if we need IQ tests or cognitive tests or whatever, because some people who are 99 are sharp as a tack, and some people who are 80 are not. It's just,
and these are the kind of people deciding if these people get their food, their food money that actually need it. And I know people rip the government off all the time through those programs, but there are some legitimate people that need that stuff every month with kids.
yes, agreed. Yes, there are legitimate. We have these programs in this country, and it affects a lot of veterans. It affects a lot of seniors. It affects people on disability. It, you know, even enlisted military, until you make a certain rank, they really don't make that much money. A lot of them qualify for EBT, and so I understand the percentage. I don't know. Some have said 40%. Maybe it's 30%. Maybe it's more or less. I don't fucking know.
I'll just be honest
Of
for a
the
minute.
illegal for getting it.
When I was young, we had powdered milk.
Mm-hmm.
We had government cheese.
Right.
When I was staying with my aunt, we were lucky if we had a couple meals a day, like small
Yeah.
meals, like a tortilla over the flame on the stove. We were lucky if we got butter on it with a piece of cheese,
Right.
you know. And then, I mean, thank God we're not like that anymore. But I remember those days. So We need to get rid of those old guys that can't even talk.
Yep.
No offense. But
Well, make a
that can actually
coherent statement. You know, the man can't even stand up. Okay. So as far as people really voting him in, make a coherent statement, make a speech, talk, explain your position. A lot of these folks, sadly, can't even, they are so medicated. Like when I was looking at Mitch's eyes,
Yeah.
dude, he
He's not
was
even there.
out of it. He was,
And Pelosi, if you ever look at Pelosi when she talks, if you get her flustered,
mhm.
she's done. Like you can't even
Talking about
understand
Draco?
what she's saying anymore. Yeah, well, the one who eats the $15 pints of ice cream delivered to her home.
She already said she's a reptilian.
A Draco reptilian. Those
I
are
didn't hear
She
separate.
said it on air.
Who did?
Nancy Pelosi.
No, she didn't. That had to be AI.
No, that's not AI. She did this. I gotta find it in video clip.
Yeah,
and
you
send
got to
it to
find it. I need to see this.
Bring the receipt.
She said it out her mouth, and she got her finger. You see how she be holding her fingers like she got 3 fingers? Like it's weird. She said it out her mouth. You think about it, reptilians have infiltrated the government.
All right, but is she a Draco or a reptilian? Because those are two different things.
No, Draco's a reptilian too. Draconian reptilian is different
They're
species
two
of
different
reptilian.
things. They might have interbred, but they're two different things. And now that we kind of segued here, what do you think about 3-Eye Atlas, Michael? Are they coming to save us, or is
Oh man, that shit's going on. That shit everywhere. Oh my god, people are going nuts over that.
What
To
are
be
you
honest,
talking
I listened to a remote viewer. He was saying that there was, oh man, he's saying some stuff. He was saying there's over 5 million reptilians on there, and they're coming to get coming to help with the star seeds and all that and stuff like that. But to me, remote viewing, I just think it's really just a comet, man. Or if it is, it's like a probe or something just coming through and going. Because I think today is supposed to be moving past the sun today or tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to be probed, so it better keep going.
You don't want to be probed.
No.
I mean, that's the big thing in the government that they keep that secret very tight sealed, and that information doesn't really get out like that.
Do you guys think we've ever actually been out of the firmament?
No.
Yeah, we got the secret space program. We've been light years out already.
Nah, that's dimensional. I think that we have been interdimensionally, we have traveled to a lot of places and times, but.
So what do you think? I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, I'm interested.
What do you
in
think
hearing
that we haven't, like the moon landing, about that you don't think that's real, Dave?
Nope.
I don't think we ever went to the moon.
We went to the moon. We got kicked off the moon. That's why they come out and say that we didn't go to the moon.
I've watched the so-called video.
Kicked off of it.
Yeah, he got kicked off. They told him they couldn't come back.
Remember when the lander landed?
It's the way he just does it with such certainty is my favorite
Right.
part. Yeah,
Right.
we got
No,
kicked off. What
no,
you mean?
that happened, man. It happened. But when the lander landed, right, and homie bounces out, who was doing the camera?
Right. Right. Why was,
There was
the
no
cameraman left
footprint
behind?
yet, right? There's no footprints on the moon, right? So like, who's doing the camera?
It was staged for where they were supposed to land on the moon. They did go to the moon, but then there were some beings that stay on the moon. There's a whole galactic federation that's on the moon.
All right, so I can go with you here. I think that a lot of our luminaries, including the moon, are within the firmament. All right. I think once you get past that, it's basically water. And it is my understanding as well that we did get there and encountered beings and things that were not anticipated. And so the footage that was provided was orchestrated, produced, pre-planned, scripted, all of that, because they were hiding the reality. Like if you watch the clip of some of the astronauts right when they got back, they looked kind of uncomfortable and a little edgy. So
it's because they got kicked off, Virginia.
They got kicked off the moon.
Because they saw the species that were on the moon. They told them they couldn't come back. That's why they got
real
big.
quick. I'm going to share a clip real quick, and it's real short. I want you to tell me which kind that they are. First off,
farts in public.
I love these guys.
we got to hear what
do you
they
call
say.
a teacher who never farts in public? A private tutor.
I love those guys.
Yeah, that's funny, man. Yeah, that's funny.
That was funny.
So what are they?
Those
That's
are great.
that's the stuff Cheryl sends me, by the
Those
way.
are
I
the
got a couple more.
grays.
Yeah.
We call those guys the grays.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh, really?
Talking about EBEs.
Yes. Those are the grays.
What are the other
100%.
ones?
And what if,
They're the worker bees for the reptilians.
okay, but what if the grays are us from the future?
No, That's not,
All right,
no.
you can gnaw all day, but I said, what if, because we know with the Anunnaki that we were the worker bees, and if time travel is possible, it's already been happening. And if we end up in a different density with different light, we're not going to be as tall. Our eyeballs are going to get bigger to adjust. Our skin is going to be different. So what if? And we are the grays are us as the Anunnaki that got here hundreds of thousands of years ago, enslaved the humans that are already here.
No. The grays are controlled by a hive mind entity.
Aren't we
It's
all?
like a specter.
Oh
people
no!
don't
If we
know.
were all controlled by a hive mind entity, our conversations would sound way different than they do.
Yeah, so we're not
We
grays.
can agree on a lot of things.
Okay,
Grays
so
are biological.
All right, what the hell is Havmon entity? All right, I'm lost.
like a beehive where everyone thinks the same.
I got you.
Like the grays are connected to that entity thinking and stuff like that. It's not a physical entity. It's something like interdimensional, spiritual type stuff.
It's groupthink, basically. If
So
you look-
Karen Thompson says reptilians have 6 fingers. Is there ask our alien expert? But my thing is, the thing about that is, isn't that what they say about the what are they? So we had the fallen who bred with the humans, and then they gave us the Nephilim. Weren't the Nephilims giants with 6 fingers, right?
Yes, a Nephilim.
They had a hard time finding gloves, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's custom.
Right.
But they're saying that 3-Eye Atlas is supposed to be putting in a consciousness shift. Like the Earth is at what 8.6.2 hertz or something like that. That's going up to the 30s of hertz of energy, and it's supposed to consciousness shift supposed to happen soon.
Right. Going up to 5D, 6D.
Something like that. And the people who are left behind are crazy and stupid. They will be left behind in 3D.
Some people think that it's the rapture.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of close to it. If there's a rapture, they will cover up the rapture with an extraterrestrial threat. Because the only way you can bring a world together is in a new world order is from an outside threat.
Well, but it would also be an answer. So if something cracked through the sky, people who fully believe in Jesus' return and a rapture will see it in a biblical sense. People in the Galactic Federation will see it in the Galactic Federation sense. So it's, again, like perspective or perception, both are reality. I agree it will bring in a new world order. And I don't know if it'll be blue beam or,
Blue beam would be part of it, but most of it will be real.
Right. So then are they angels or demons, and how do you know the difference? Because people are going to see many different
Most likely they'll disguise as angels, but they're really demons.
This is
they will get rid of all religions. All religions will be gone. It will be a new age galactic.
There's so many experts on aliens. Like everybody knows all these facts about. I don't know how we know any of it's true. Like, has anyone ever seen one in real life?
A lot.
I wanted to throw it out there that I believe there are no aliens. They're all demons to me.
And my uncle says the same thing, Dave. So what do you say about now I lost my train of thought. I don't know how I did that. What I was just saying, I forgot. As far as do you claim to have ever seen or been in contact with aliens, Mike?
Yes.
Okay, so describe that to us then, because I don't know. I don't know if you told that story before.
I think I probably did.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, I remember you talking about something about their pores and the way they eat or something, but I don't know. I didn't realize you were supposedly met that person or thing or whatever.
Well, yeah, Greys don't eat with mouths and they don't talk with vocals and none of that. They talk telepathically. In the military, they have psychic spies and stuff that works with the Greys and stuff telepathically. That's the most way that they talk, but they feed off enzymes from human beings. Truth is stranger than fiction, and it ain't pretty. So they they kidnap humans, mostly homeless people and children, and they
Oh
take
my
them to
God,
these
Bonnie, that's where they're going.
to these bases and they put them in vats. This is a document, and the information's out there.
No, but no, like I'm joking, but I'm not joking. Like she says all the time, where the homeless going? Like, nobody really knows, but wouldn't that be some shit?
So they put them in vats.
Because nobody cares about them. Yeah, they
So
put them
they're
in big,
taking
like
the stem
you. It's like liquid, and that's how they feed off our human enzymes and energy.
And so what are they doing with them?
They put them in big, like industrial vats and stuff, and they turn them into liquid.
What's the purpose?
That's just how they. Their purpose is that's how they eat.
hamburger. That's what I think.
What you think, Dave?
McDonald's hamburgers.
Oh man,
The goo.
Well, you go to Eight
I'm public.
Fingerstein, and they talk all about that too. Eight Fingerstein talks about how they take like aborted fetuses and body parts and put them in the
Stem
meat.
cells. Yeah, the stem cells is what they're after. Like
So the liquid is then used.
It goes onto their body, like they have a nasty smell to them after they eating stuff, and then like how they discrete stuff, like how we use the bathroom, it comes out of their bodies, their pores of their body and stuff like that. After they digest it through their skin.
So they liquefy them to drink them.
They don't drink them; they put it on their skin, the liquid on their skin, their body, stuff like that.
So you're saying the enzymes clean the smell or whatever.
No, after they use the enzymes on their body, like you know how we use the bathroom, it's the same way when they go, it just comes back out and it gives a smell, nasty smell. See, if you're working with Greys, if you're working in Greys in these shadow bases and stuff like that, you gotta keep your mind clear and stuff like that because they can read your mind. So, but most humans don't interact with them anyway. It's a need to know basis. It's very compartmentalized. So you might have go ahead.
What do you think said Area 51? What do you think we got?
Oh, Area 51 just connects to other bases in the Four Corner regions.
Yes.
That's all that is. And all of it's underground. Most of these bases are in the Four Corners regions. Some are in California, some are in Ohio, places like that. There might be some secret or more in other states.
Do you think this is kind of what I think sometimes makes me crazy, whatever, but they have Nephilim or whatever you want to call them, demon children, whatever you want to call them.
They got cryptids down there and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, working with humans to work toward their goal of ultimately taking over.
Yeah, their main goal is that's the New World Order. If you kind of want to get it, it's the galactic order of them taking over and rulership of the planet Earth. Because there's more than one faction that wants to take over the planet. It's not just them and that's it. No, they're fighting against each other. Like our government I shouldn't be saying that either. It's fighting against them too. So they've been preparing for this final battle that's going to come onto the Earth soon.
I always looked at it like they were teaching men how to create weapons to battle God in the end, like to fight these wars. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but we got some like how did they build the pyramids? They had to have some technology.
Harmonic levitation.
They had something that they didn't know about. And
they use their voices.
If you look at the glyphs, they always show those big tall characters next to all the people.
Yeah, they had the frequency is higher back then.
That's what I was hearing. It's frequencies that built the pyramids. And that's why they're the energy source.
What do you guys think about magnets?
Magnet too, yeah, like
You know how
maglev.
they're opposite and you can't put them together and they actually push with energy away from
That's
each
what
other?
that's what they use in the underground bases. They use maglev trains. Like you can take a maglev train from LA to New York in 20 minutes.
That's just getting deep.
That's 15,000, almost like 15,000 miles an hour. So 20 minutes to get there.
So
They have acres. They
have
have
you
acres
witnessed?
and acres of food growing down there too. It's like
Do you believe that there are med beds, or have you witnessed it
yeah,
or
yeah.
heard?
They're med beds too, but that's mostly for the shadow government and for military purposes and top secret stuff.
See,
For,
the
and
only
it's
thing
for
I
and it's
heard,
for,
honest to God, there's a reason I asked
for
you
the,
that. I actually heard this on Redacted. They had a whistleblower on there who said that the med beds were real, and that where they lost me was, well, I don't know. Who knows? I try to keep an open mind, but I don't know how far open. They said that when people have battles in space or with
yeah.
with
I was
other
just about to say
entities,
that. Yeah.
they well, I should have shut the F up. And I would have loved to hear you say it first, because I don't know. That's just
No, I
what
mean
they
that's what they
said.
do.
And I was
Yes.
like, what? They're
Go ahead.
regenerating limbs and things? Like, that sounds insane.
Yeah,
But
because they've been on. They're called shadow astronauts, and they have been on other planets out there. They have been planets where plant life will eat you. You remember the movie Little Shops of Horror? They
I
had
do remember that movie.
that's what they was telling you, but it went over people's head. There are planets out there that have plant life that are intelligent that will eat you.
Man.
And there's a lot. There's been hundreds, almost thousands of shadow astronauts that have passed away on some of these planets,
Well, if
and
you
some
think
come
about
back
it,
and eat that death.
if you think about it, plants actually do and creatures eat us slowly over time when we're in the ground.
Yeah.
They grow on top of us. They use our whatever's left. And
The
they grow
Man, I got a
from
house full of plants. Y'all freaking me out.
So just think of plant life that's like 10 times bigger than the plants we have on Earth, and they're intelligent enough, like we can eat your ass.
fungus rules the
Because
world.
everything in space is bigger. We're just been programmed to believe that it ain't space, the firm and all that. No, we can go to Mars in an hour. They travel below the speed of light. They have spacecraft. If you read, there's plenty of Alternative 3, Alternative 4 on Mars. There've been bases on Mars since the 70s, and they've been here. They think they know all that stuff out there. Our government is scared. Our government top officials are really scared of this shit. They're terrified.
They've been there much longer than the 70s.
Well, it could be longer than that.
Way longer.
Okay,
than that.
Deadpool. I'd be interested to know where. I saw that he posted something AI video and then took it back down. I did not hear him mention it publicly. I'd be interested to know that information. You see that? Well, obviously it was up there.
Somebody said, "Do I know Mulder?" Yeah, I'm FBI Division 5. Yeah.
Oh,
There's an army guy on YouTube who was in a med bed and talks about experience. His name is JD. Well, if you look up, there's a redacted episode and they talk about the video that Trump did with the AI. And then there's a guy on there that talks about whistleblowers he's met. And that's what he says. They've used them to regenerate limbs. And he says their frequencies as well. But I don't know, man. It's a lot to take in. And nothing other than, trust me, bro, it's kind of hard I'd like to see something,
I heard back when Russia was about to invade Ukraine that the reason we got involved was because we had all kinds of bio labs all across Ukraine, because we can't do those things legally here.
Yeah,
we
we
were
do.
doing all kinds of illegal things there, and that's why we got involved to protect those sites and people finding out about them. And that's why we gave all the money, because any other way you look at it doesn't make sense why we're doing what we're doing.
Yeah, no, I don't have a channel. I thought about starting one, but
I don't know how you guys feel about that, but it made sense to me. Maybe not like alien stuff, but maybe even viruses or
the biolabs in Ukraine were mostly for that, like biological stuff like that.
weapons.
Yeah.
I remember cloning way back in the day, and we banned cloning. Well, other countries didn't ban it; they continued it, and I'm sure I'm sure we funded a lot of those things.
absolutely.
And a lot of them whistleblowers who came out, a lot of these whistleblowers you hear now on YouTube come out there, they're controlled to put this information out there. They're not just freely coming, oh, I'm gonna talk about this. Their handlers tell them what to say.
We're all gonna be dead tomorrow. No. Well, remember cloning? They cloned that sheep. I know they did that for real.
Yeah.
And so we're what, 30 years later?
They cloned Eve too. They did Eve and Adam.
Is it that crazy that in 30 years that they could have figured out how to clone a human being from an embryo?
You got to go back decades, watch the boys from Brazil cloning, and arguably, I would say what the Egyptians did worked. If you look at some of the people now genetically, maybe it did work. So I mean, it's one thing, but we've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, it's been around ancient times. Yeah.
I thought I read somewhere that you can have a kid and you can choose the eye color.
Yes.
And the sex even too nowadays.
So they obviously know how to do that. So why couldn't they make?
Let's say you lose a pet, it costs like tens of thousands of dollars, but you can't deal with the grief. So you give the DNA something to whatever company and they will clone your dead pet. You want to tell me they have not done this with humans for way longer than we're told, even though Dolly, that situation didn't work out great.
Because everybody knows Madonna ain't Madonna no more.
Oh, it's gross.
There's a lot of celebrities that don't look anything like they used to look.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. And I'm not saying that they're clones. It's just really weird looking.
Right. Agreed. They do not look right. There's something.
It's like, is that the same person?
Then you have archons out there.
I don't know what that is. Archons.
Archons mostly they were like the constructors of the Matrix, kind of like in the astral realm and stuff.
See,
there's a lot of classified shit, man.
We're talking a lot of big topics, but I think that there really is no time because I believe that God lives outside of time.
Yeah.
Because it says he's the beginning and the end, and he's omnipresent. He's everywhere at the same time. Like it says he knit you together while you were in your mother's womb.
Mm-hmm.
He knows everything. He says people are predestined. It's like
He knew the numbers of a hair on our head before, all of that.
Like he's not bound by time. So I think time is a human concept, and there's dimensions.
Saturn, the Grim Reaper.
They definitely, I listen to different people's experiences and then I try to see what sounds similar. And that's one of the things a lot of people that either say they die and see the other side, or people that say they've been abducted always say that's the first thing that they come to realize is time's different. They don't, time's different. Like they realize it all at once. I've heard more than one person say that. And then some people get back and it's like they gained an hour or, it's the wrong time compared to how long they were gone. But I've definitely heard people say that they could realize that time was not real or like it. I don't even know how it would be worded, but I've heard it more than once. And when you said it that's one of the things I've noticed people saying, actually.
Like time stands still.
It's like an example of someone in a coma who's in a coma for 2 years and wakes up. They have no concept of the 2 years that went by.
Right.
So for them, there wasn't 2 years in their mind.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
But there's been research that the UFO phenomenon is connected to the occultism, cultists and stuff like that. Because there was one UFO research said that a person who got abducted asked for Jesus Christ, and everything stopped. They say they mostly abduct people who are atheists who don't believe.
And I believe it can open doors to that too.
Yeah.
Spiritual doorways.
The CIA perfected. The CIA did a lot of research on the occult and demonology and all that stuff. They know all about it. They did. They were doing seances and shit at military bases.
Right. They
If
also
you look
did a
at
lot of
CERN,
research
CERN
on
freaks me out.
the
Totally.
levels of spirit. Like,
Yeah,
even
all
if it's
that.
based on a religious viewpoint, at the end of the day, whether you think it's an angel, a demon, or an alien, good or bad alien, they have studied all of that. And it's arguably it's a function of our brains. But I think we all feel there's something more, like.
Yeah, it's kind of like what Jack Parsons and Aleister Crowley were doing in the desert. How they opened that portal with Lamb and stuff, and how Aleister Crowley drew the picture of Lamb, and it looked like kind of like a gray, but it just ain't had the big eyes. There is a phenomenon with it, like with Skinwalker Ranch and all that, with spiritual type stuff going on. So there is a connection with this alien phenomenon, like you say, we call it demon angels. It's all connected.
Right.
I don't
So,
think
Madam,
our, I was
go
gonna
ahead.
say, I don't think our minds are really able to wrap around these subjects completely. We don't know. I don't even think we could understand, even if we tried, what's going on around us.
Yeah, Nancy. Yeah, Babylonian mystery works. Yeah, that's what they were doing. Because they were doing like sex magic on Jack Parsons, because he was the Rocketeer, JBL, Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
I don't know. When you say that, the first thing I think of is the Chili Peppers, because they had that album, and I never even really realized the lyrics to some of that and the words "blood, sex, magic" or whatever. Was that the name of the CD
Yeah.
or
Blood,
some
sugar,
crazy
sex, magic.
blood, sugar, sex, magic? And I'm
Yeah.
just like jamming it, not even thinking about what it's really talking about. And I think that is what they were talking about.
Right.
Meditation raises vibrations, and we are changing timelines now. I don't know. I've never talked to the Pleiadians. I know I've seen those videos, and I'm like, I don't know. How do we know? Any of us could put that video together. So how do we know it's really coming from them? That's the only problem I have with it. I've listened to some of them out of, just curiosity, but it could be anybody. Just type in a cool sounding story. You know what I mean?
Most of the time, Pleiadians stay out the way.
She's talking, I don't want to speak for her, but I think she's talking about some of these videos that they say come from the Pleiadians, and they basically tell us, things like that, like they're changing timelines and things like this. And I've listened to them, but once she watches them just in case, I hear you. I've totally listened to them, but I'm sitting there listening, and I'm like, well, how do I know? But it is interesting, and maybe it is true. How else are they going to tell us? Go ahead, Virginia.
Ascension, a form of ascension.
You can come back, Yorga.
Like there's some reptilians that are going against their own empire. They're called the fifth column, and they want to be human themselves, and they want to have a soul, and they know what's going on is wrong with their other fellow reptilians are doing.
I've heard that somewhere, the fifth column. I don't know where I heard that.
It's a theory.
Well, it was in the V2. Remember the V, the TV series?
The TV show.
Yeah, I watched that when I was a kid. I remember that.
I feel like I don't think that was out. I feel like I just barely missed that one. And I never saw the replay of it, but I've heard about it. All I remember people saying was, "Oh, they have big long tongues." That's the only thing I remember.
That's all you heard.
That's all you heard. You was like, "Oh, damn, you got big long tongues."
No, that's the only thing I remembered. I was like, "Okay, well," but I never saw it. Y'all both took that somewhere weird.
I didn't. No. No.
We would never get weird.
No, yeah, that's not what we do here.
Right. Completely normal.
But see, the secret
think
space
you have
program.
met him, but his name is God.
All this talk, man. We do. We need to meet him. Moonchild. She just showed back up for that one.
That's what's
So, yeah, I wasn't the only one.
But
Oh,
see, you
Moonchild was
gotta
probably first.
understand the secret space program has perfected the way to go light years out and come back without time changing on Earth. So if you go light years out, say 40, 60 light years out, time on Earth is going to change. Everybody's going to be old when you get back. So they have perfected the way where they can go out there and come back and time doesn't change. Time on Earth doesn't change at all. You can go out there for 30 days or whatever and come back and only 1 minute passed on Earth. I don't know how they're doing. That's very highly classified shit, but that's how they're doing it.
Space time.
Yeah, space-time continuum is like they perfected that ability, but they learned that from other species of greys, reptilians, that gives them this technology of how they travel to space, travel the cosmos.
Moon.
I was gonna send her a link, but I don't think she'll come up till backstage. But if you want, I totally would.
And please abduct me.
I've got a little short about Britney Spears, and it's that guy Popcorn Planet. I really like him, but it isn't long. But I like what he did here because he's showing you the news, but then he kind of zooms out. Well, shoot, now I lost my stuff. I don't know what to think because I haven't heard a whole lot much on the story, but except what he was saying. And they're painting her to be like erratic again, but he zooms out a little and says that he thinks they're just telling part of. Anyways, I'll just let him do it. It's only like a minute right here, this part.
Saw this footage. It wasn't very good. Apparently erratically driving while leaving a restaurant, as the Daily Mail is reporting. To get more detail, she nearly ran over a friend while pulling out of the car, forcing a mystery woman to jump out of the way as the singer sped off. Spears drives some 5 miles down a highway in her Thousand Oaks mansion, quickly turned perilous. Video shows Spears appearing to drive dangerously, U-turning and accelerating sharply with her tires screeching. At points, she also tailgated other vehicles, swerved off the road, and most concerning, crossed over in the wrong lane, putting herself in danger of oncoming traffic multiple times. At a spotlight, she appeared agitated, gesturing wildly. Once home witnesses described how she spent around 20 minutes struggling to get through her gate. Look, this is nothing new. This is nothing new. And some of you are going to read this and go, oh, poor Britney. But I'm used to this kind of coverage of Britney. And so as I really did go look deeper, there's more footage that's out there. I'll play you a quick clip. She's being stalked and chased. Yet again, it never ends. As these paparazzi are on her tail, screeching around corners, probably to get away from this complete stranger trying to follow her to her home. On top of that, you got Kevin Federline who's out there cashing in, basically telling her that, trying to get her kids against her, which seems to sadly be working. Spoiler
alert. Anyways, it's just crazy how they kind of put her out there like, oh, she's driving crazy, that she's doing so bad. And then it's really she's being chased. We'll come up here and I'll stop, Yorga.
I think that guy's a scumbag. I don't like that guy. Federline,
really?
Federline,
what is it?
Whatever his name is. I think he just used her for money.
Oh, Kevin Federline. I thought you were talking about the Papa Andy Signor guy.
No.
I do too.
Like, remember Princess Diana? It was like the same thing. Like, I don't know. Well, you guys might not remember it, but I remember watching it on TV. The paparazzi was chasing her and she ended up dying.
Yes. Running into the cement wall.
Yeah, like imagine not even be able to go get a burger without 5 people in cars chasing you. You don't know who they are. Probably pretty paranoid.
Yep.
I could see that, Deadpool.
Did y'all hear what Trump said? He might not make it to heaven.
I did see that. I got to do something for Billy, though. He said, show Yorga Brittany. Oh, yeah. Now he'll want to talk about her, won't he? Hold on. Let's see. I know which one he's talking about. Maybe. Is it this one? bless her heart.
With the COVID mask on, I don't even know if that was really her or not, you know?
She
Right.
still looks like a little girl. No hips, just like a little girl. Unreal.
That's a man, Maury.
It's not.
Probably mind control.
It's a
She
man. I'm telling you.
might have the real
She
parasite
has
in her.
2 kids, Virginia. She has 2
I'm
kids.
telling you, man. Women who have given birth several times are not going to have an 8-pack and hips like that are all tiny. And
No.
no matter how thin you are, you will still have, like, women hold body fat differently than men. Even if you exercise and do whatever, women hold fat. We hold it in our hips. We hold it at the under of our arms.
Man, this girl said years ago she did 1,000 sit-ups a day. Like, I mean, why couldn't she be just in fit? I don't know. Everybody's a man. Oh my
It's a
God.
man, baby.
Look at the French president. Like, that's a man.
Who? Macron? That's a
Yeah.
whole thing. I think a little bit on that.
Macron,
So her
oh,
tax
sure.
records came out. Benny Johnson covered it, and she's listed as John Michael. And they're trying to figure out how to like make that normal. I don't know what's going on.
He had a big bag of Hunter Biden on the plane.
Hmm? Oh.
You didn't see we had that big bag of Hunter Biden?
Yeah, I did see that.
There's this other Brittany. I don't know if it shows her. I'm sitting here like, hold on. I don't know which one. That one's pretty bad. And you can't really see her anyways. But no comment on which part. She's a 2.0. I agree, Moonchild. That's the thing is like a lot of the stuff she does though is pretty much the same moves. She's just not all fancied up and less choreography and it was all good when she was on a stage, but now she's in front of her little camera and they're all mean to her.
But something's gonna happen soon. I mean, I think Trump might be the last president.
There's a weird thing about that.
You remember that book that came out with Byron Trump? And I forgot it was in the 1800s or something.
Ingersoll Lockwood. Now,
Byron Trump was like a time traveler and all that.
Good choice there, Yorga. No
Oh,
comment on women carrying fat.
Yeah, good choice for sure. Well, if he's the last president, what would happen next, Michael?
We're going to the Agenda 2030.
Mm-hmm.
The UN initiative. That's what it's all about. It's about Luciferianism. And the only way that the Antichrist is going to reign is through the United Nations.
Well, it says in the Bible, when all nations come against Israel, that's when the end comes. And it'll say they'll be saying peace, peace, peace.
There'll be
peace and security.
Yeah, peace and security. When that happens, the end will come.
Because there's a conspiracy going around with Jared Kushner and stuff like that. He might be that man that steps up. I don't know. Because he's quiet and his building's on 666 Avenue.
I know the end's coming because Katy Perry is dating Justin Trudeau. So what has happened to the world?
I did actually hear that.
Yeah, it's official. They came out like on the stage or whatever.
Bizarre.
I mean, this darkness has been ruling for so long. I think it's about to be a change.
What's going to happen whether we like it or not?
Yeah, we can't really
And
do
that
nothing
shit wouldn't
about it.
surprise me, Karen. As far as like it would make more sense than anything else. I don't know how they've been able to pull off as much as they have.
Because it said David Spangler, he was part of the UN. He said no one will enter the new age without a Luciferian initiation. So what is that initiation? Is it a mark or something that people got to take? I'm thinking people are going to take this mark and think it's good. And the people like us, and we tell her that shit ain't good, they're going to be looking at us crazy.
Mm-hmm.
People are going to see, they can't force you to take the mark. You got to be willingly to take it. And a lot of people are going to think it's good. It's going to be good. It's going to give them enlightenment. It's going to open their minds up and all type of crazy shit. And it's all a lie.
They're going to say that you're a criminal if you don't want to take it. Because
Yeah,
why wouldn't you want to take it?
You're the devil. They're going to say you're the devil.
Right.
What are you talking about? These are descended masters. They created us because they're going to get rid of all religions. That's going to be wiped out. Christianity, Muslims will be gone. Buddhism, all atheism, all that will be gone. The
That's not
occult.
going to happen by 2030, though.
I'll say after 2030. I'll say 2030 will start. Agenda 2030 will start. Then maybe close to 2040 or something around that 10-year decade.
Moonchild.
Moonchild.
Y'all are all in trouble now. I'm just saying.
But I don't think that we'll know because they're pushing out so many things that could possibly be it. When you can walk up to pay your groceries with the scan of your hand, that's scary. When they want to put a chip in everybody, or is it the ID that everybody's been freaking out about? Or there's so many things.
What if it's a spiritual mark or something?
A spiritual mark. That's interesting because words can cause that.
Yeah, like they go, they go up to the Temple Mount and get the mark. Go to the third temple. Oh, help me!
What if it's something to do with like Neuralink from Musk?
Yeah, something like that. But it says in the Bible that they will run from death, but death will not come, and they'll start breaking out in balls and stuff like people who took the mark.
I don't think you'll accidentally be able to take the mark. I think it'll have to be like a choice.
Yeah, it'll be a choice.
I would go one further to say, and I don't know this for certain, but I would think you would have to denounce the Lord your God, not just take a mark, because a mark could be anything. But if they have you, I think they'll have to do both. You take this mark, and by taking it, you are denouncing him. But I think
when you take the mark, you're denouncing
you're
it.
clear.
Right.
But I think they got to be clear. I don't think there's able to trick you into it, in my opinion.
So you don't think it could be the juice either?
The juice. Just say it. We're
talking about the small hair.
The vaccine.
No, because that would be a trick. Like if people got it thinking they were gonna. I know people said that. I never believed that. That would be a trick. You know, oh, this is gonna make you better.
It's like people gotta know. They have to know what they're taking.
I think so.
And they're gonna rush to take it. They're gonna give it to their kids.
Audio. Moonchild, check 1 2 1 2. Are you here?
Hi.
Here you are.
My phone's slow.
Okay, we've got a lag. That's gonna suck. It's not your fault.
Oh, what is it? I'm echoing.
No, you're fine, but I think you're behind. I think it's a lag. So we'll figure out how far it is. When I start counting, you pick up where I stop. 1 2 3
4 5 6.
That wasn't
Pick
so
up
bad.
6.
I think you caught up.
It was about a second, maybe or 2 seconds, maybe. That's cool.
But see, that's the crazy thing. Where's this extraterrestrial phenomenon come in that's gonna bring in a new world order? That's the crazy thing about it too, because like what Ronald Reagan said at the United Nations, that if we was facing an outside threat, how would we come together as one?
But that's what I feel like. That's what was said before. Was that's the way to make us? It's like, oh, we have to all come together because we've got this outside force.
Right.
Now, what if Trump saves the planet from this extraterrestrial threat?
A common enemy.
Always going to be in the name of safety too.
Or potentially stop the plan of like a what is it called? Project Bluebeam. Maybe he could have stopped plans for that or something and thrown, I don't know. There's no way to really know things like that until it's obvious, and it's definitely not obvious yet.
Weren't we meant to be together as one anyway, though?
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, the whole world is together. We're fighting reptilians. Oh, we didn't save. Some man might come and save the planet from all that. Now we got to worship that man.
No. Worship no man, but
that's a great point, Echo. It does say in the head or the forehand. The forehead or the hand.
As humans, I thought that we were supposed to be together as one in God's eyes.
Yeah, God's eyes, not
You are good.
Lucifer, you're into crazy.
Right.
There's one thing that y'all might not know, that every president goes down to the bottom of the Capitol building and do rituals.
Yes, I do know that.
And because they're trying to bring back what ISIS did and stuff like that. You know, ISIS, Nimrod, Semiramis, and all that. That stuff goes on because if you look at, you don't see no Christian or godly stuff at Washington D.C.
No.
At all.
Which is weird because it started out as a chapel, didn't it?
I don't think so either. I think that's why they hate him, because he didn't come from the inside, man.
I just hope Trump don't turn on the people though. If that day comes, and just hope not.
And if he does, what are the people going to do?
They're going to uprise. They're going to be like, "Oh shit!" And
I don't believe so because we're so desensitized to being disappointed all the time.
I don't think people will fight until it's in their front yard.
Well, and then they're coming to our front yard individually.
The blue helmets are coming to your yard.
I see them coming at us individually, and then so nobody's going to fight individually. You know what I mean? Because like we're not a big group. You know, that's the only way they're going to fucking win. And then I don't think it's going to be a big. It's going to take time. I think it's going to be like, you know how like the downfall is going to be generational. I think, or that's how it is. It's just generational. Like them just taking us down, slowly but surely. You know.
You're like frogs in a pot. You put a frog in there and you gradually turn the heat up.
We're in a controlled demolition for sure. And one of the main things that works is with that mental thing, with the mark being a possible mental thing. Fear, it works. People might take the mark out of fear. We might not have had it yet. It might not be out yet. Or, thinking the technology is so freaking cool. They'll choose it, kind of maybe deep down knowing better. But it comes down to toppling down the families. We make each individual weak. We've done it with tearing down men, tearing down stay-at-home moms, tearing down parents being able to control what their kids learn. And that breaks down the family structure. The nuclear family is stronger than just about any other alliance out there, whether you're red, blue, gay, straight, I don't give a fuck. It's breaking down that structure and that stable mindset, right? And it's leaving people reeling.
And they're kind of already attacking that part. You know, like it takes two family, like the family aspect, like being like together as a family. It's kind of already been broken up because it takes both parents to sit there and support the fucking family. And you're like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just getting worse. Now you're taking away like, okay, so like phase one, like I'm not saying this as per se, but like exact, but like as examples, but like say example, like phase one was like the COVID shutdown, you know, and then now phase two is like testing how people react to not having fucking SNAP's benefits. What are people going to do? They're scrambling to fucking watch the people. Like we're just little ants in the fucking underneath the fucking magnifying glass.
Yes,
you
correct.
know.
They're measuring our reactions as a society.
All right, you guys. I'm sorry, but challenge accepted. Okay. Challenge accepted. And I will try to change your mind. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. That's fine. A lot of people really said a lot about that, bringing that in and everything. But recently, not very long at all ago, I heard Trump himself speaking on the potential of anything bad in that, you know, I'm trying to think of what to call it. It is what it is. Clot shot. That's a good one. He said it himself. And I was really upset with a lot of people saying how mad they were when he did it. And they always used that against him. And when he finally mentioned that if there was anything and we should look into it, and he was right on board with it, he was talking with RFK. That to me, for a guy like him to even admit that maybe something wasn't perfect or something he did wasn't 100% right, that right there, that solved it all for me. Like he had to do, if you paid attention to all the events at the time, We would have stayed locked down had he not done what he did. And then even still after awards, once people started to come down with problems and stuff, he brought light to it, even though he was the one responsible. That's a big deal. I'll have to look it up to look to see exactly what the quote was that he said, but it blew me away. I couldn't believe it.
At one
Because
point, he even did say ivermectin.
Oh, he did. And they made fun of him and laughed at him and called, and then it
But didn't he get the shot?
Yeah.
But didn't he get the shot?
I don't know whether he did or not, Moon.
He said he did.
I don't think he did.
Well, I don't know whether he did or not, but I know what he said.
Okay. So he said he did, but you guys are unsure if he didn't. But he says all this stuff, but we're still unsure if he really will or not. You get what I'm saying? Like, at what point are we going to? I get that we're trying to be supportive of Trump because he was most of us probably voted for him,
Yeah.
because he was our best option. But at some point, we still, whenever he's like slipping and we're starting to see the slippage, we still got to hold him accountable to his fucking word, just like everybody else. There's no, there's no in between at that support. That's where I come from. You know what I mean? I'm not a Trump hater, but I'm not a Trump pumper either. Like, there is going to be that line. It's like, he's got to be held accountable just like everybody else.
I agree with you 100%, but that's what I'm saying. He was holding himself accountable. He was saying about that shot, that they should look into it and they should see. He said he did what he had to do at the time, but could have been anything, could have been something wrong, could be something. He said it himself, and he's not a humble guy. To hear him ever take blame for anything about blew me away. And I thought I was waiting for people to finally say, "Oh wow, that's good that he said that," but no, they just still stayed hating him.
I did see that, Chloe. That was excellent, actually, when he said that, because he was like, I did the best I could at the time with what I had, but maybe there's something better, and we need to look into it. Yeah, that was great.
And when do you ever? That guy is not the most humble guy. He's got flaws, and that's why that blew me away. And then I was really waiting for some people to say, you know what, maybe he's not really just trying to push this. I think he had no choice. That or we would have been locked down, and I didn't want that either, and I didn't get it. So you know what I mean? It did. A lot of us did.
That drives me nuts about Trump, and I like Trump. It's just he's got to stop bragging. He's really good, and he does great
no
stuff.
One's ever better than anything better.
I know, if he would just stop bragging, he'd be okay.
Can you kind of understand though the way that everyone does it? No one gives him credit, so he's got to take it for himself.
Right, because the media sucks, and he's got to keep telling people, "Hey, I did.
Look what I did," because they won't tell you, so I will.
Look, I get it, dude. You did it. I got it.
But still, everyone's hanging on his words now. And when he said, "I am giving it back to the people didn't act. There was no action by the people. Very few. And that's what
a lot of people went and went at the Capitol, and those people didn't get paid off well for it. That was action, and look what it got them.
And can we go back to the Bible thing? So it says that the children will be against the parents, brothers against brothers, sisters against sisters. Okay. And a lot of people also think that the fluoride in the pineal gland, however you say it,
calcified and third eye,
is the mark. No?
Builds in over time. Yeah.
Y'all need to watch a movie called The Fifth Wave.
The Fifth Weight?
Fifth Wave. It was 5 waves of them, of these extraterrestrial beings have taken over the planet. It came out like 2013 or something, the movie. But the thing is, the people had the parasite latched onto them, but you couldn't see it. They can only see it with these certain like wear like night vision goggles or something like that. The military can only see through that to have it. They started saying that everybody had it, and you needed to take this type of thing or something, could be a mark or something like that, to know who doesn't have this parasite on them.
That was a good movie, actually.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw that.
The first wave was with tidal waves. It was like mass tsunamis hitting America, and that's when I looked in like the future Navy maps of America. It shows the east and west coast and the Mississippi River. All that was flooded. All that shit was flooded. Because they're already talking about the Cascadian fault line over on the west coast that can cause a massive tsunami.
Yeah, they were talking about that today. How within the next couple months there was going to be an eruption, and I think it was the west coast or something.
I got up.
Then the other one is in the Canary Islands, La Palma. You just had La Palma about eight years ago. All the lava drained out of it. They drained almost all that. Now they can collapse that with a massive landslide that could be a tsunami hit the East Coast. All of it's planned. And the same thing with Bayou Corn in Louisiana, where there was a salt mining thing under the ocean and stuff, and they were carving that out. Like something can happen down there that will make the Mississippi River overflow from the ocean.
And Cola, January 6th, he was president. Why couldn't he do something?
He followed he followed the law. He did what he could. He had traitorous people. You know, it's come out that Pence, he said to Pence something about he was going to go down as a wimp. You know, I know it's just kind of funny, if anything. I believe he probably did say that and write it down somewhere, but he was not going to overthrow things. He was going to do it the right way. And I respect him for it. He's back now. So it worked out in the end. He must have known he was following the, people and trying to follow the Constitution and not break the law. The Republicans always do try to follow the laws. And
if January 6th was a real insurrection, I don't mean to interrupt, but if it was real, like people would have had guns. It would have been so much worse. I mean, they didn't even have guns. They weren't killing people. They weren't taking hostages.
No, they were not there.
If it wasn't real, we wouldn't have Ray Epps.
I mean, I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm saying that if
but if it was organic, we wouldn't have Ray Epps. Because Ray Epps, why did Ray Epps didn't get charged? He was telling the people on video to go into the Capitol, and he was the day of it. He was standing by the gate telling people to get ready to run through the gate.
Well, this stuff is all coming to a head now, though. This is the things that are happening in court. The things that they did on the other side that were unconstitutional, the things that they did when they infiltrated with the feds, their unselect committee that they had, all of that illegal stuff is coming to light now. So he sat there, he took it like getting punched in the chin and sat there and grinned and bared it. Now he's back with a freaking vengeance. And these people that broke the laws and did the things are going to face retribution. It's happening. It's happening before my eyes. And I keep giving you names and they're still coming. Every Wednesday, I can't get done. I cannot get through all the different stuff that's happening in court, that's happened just in 1 week, every single Wednesday. It's overwhelming. And yet people still go, nothing's happening. It's totally happening. Obscene amounts of things are happening. And it's getting more and more transparent to who's the bad guys and what they're doing and why they're doing it. It's crazy to me that people still don't see what I'm trying to show.
I mean, look what they did during the riots and the BLM stuff. Burned half the cities down and
nothing.
Killed police and cars and burnt down buildings and
yes, nothing.
Nothing. And now they find out that the guy who headed it mismanaged the money. It was all corrupt. Now he's getting charged. So where'd all that money go? It was supposed to go to people to help people. Where'd all the money go? They got a mansion. They found so much stuff out about BLM.
They bought some sacks of Biden.
Did you guys know that Trump right now is polling at 4%, which is like the same as Kamala Harris, even though it's supposedly illegal for him to run? What may end up happening is the people really the same numbers may decide they want him in again. We've got 3 years to figure out the pulse. And I think Trump does that a lot. He tries to feel the pulse. He puts a thought out there, like the Gulf of America. I feel like he puts it out there first and sees what people do. And if everybody backs him, that may be what happens. And I don't know, depending on what I don't know that I would think it was a bad thing at this point.
It's kind of the same thing with Q. Is like, do you trust the plan or is Q a psyops? Because they talk all about that on Rumble all day with Jocko, all them. Yeah, they're locked up. They're in Gitmo. They're this and that. But that's not true.
No.
Q is
So
100%
is
a
Q a
psyop.
psyops to keep patriots of people not to do anything? Just keep sitting back. You keep sitting back.
It keeps you complacent.
Yeah.
And okay, so Trump himself talks about central casting, and he'll point out like little things, be like, well,
Central casting.
Exactly. So can we really say realistically that if central casting is real, it's only in a certain demographic? It's only Democrats. It's
It
only
depends on it's one of those things like trust the plan, you know. It's one of those things. It depends on how you take it. I don't you could take
all central casting, including him. If central casting is real, there are no party lines. There are no, you know, something happened or didn't happen on January 6th. They are all crisis actors.
You're telling me everybody, you mean to tell me everybody at J6 was a crisis actor?
I
know
people personally that were there, so they weren't crisis
I mean,
actors.
the whole government. I mean, everything you see, they're all crisis actors.
Cola, whenever they walked on the lawn, they were attacked.
I don't understand. This can't be real. Like, you can't be serious that there was no people up there protesting that were not actors.
I didn't say that.
There were.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
But like in government, yeah, they're all crisis actors. They're the same bird. It's the same wing of the same bird structure.
No, the crisis actors is a specific thing. It's people that are there because they're being paid to be. And there were people there that were not paid to be. And there were also feds, which
You're right
came
in that term. What I mean overall is central casting. So crisis actors are a specific thing. And they are antagonizers. But I'm talking overall about central casting. They're all
Remember when AOC was saying that she felt that Ted Cruz was threatening her life or something, and then she was talking about J6. She was hiding in the bathroom, scared to death for her life, and she was on a whole other block.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But they put it
Meanwhile,
all.
there were people out there that were
Yes, 100%.
doing things. So, like, yes, that person was lying, but that doesn't mean all the people were. There's video footage.
There was a lot of them. Antifa they bust them in, and they had the feds out there.
I don't know.
That's
I don't
what I'm
understand what the
talking
point.
about. The American people walking up on the lawn to watch Trump's speech, and they were fired upon with things. I don't know what I can say.
I mean, there was footage of the cops letting them into the Capitol building
and leading the way.
Yes, and they thought they were getting a tour. I know one of them that was arrested. He was the one that was filming that I saw the whole thing.
I'm still not sure what we're saying about that, though.
like you're saying, like certain people in the crowd, like the guy that was at Nancy Pelosi sitting on the desk with his foot up. He could be one of the central
He went
casting.
to jail.
Yes,
that guy went to
will.
jail. So I don't know that. In my opinion,
did you see him in jail?
I know that he went to jail. I've listened to him do interviews, and I believe that he went to jail. I'm sorry.
Wait,
he did.
Trump went to jail?
No, the guy that had his feet on Pelosi's desk. I'm still failing to understand.
Sorry, I was getting beer. Sorry.
There were definitely regular patriots there. There were definitely feds there. There were definitely people bullshitting and crisis actors, whatever. People changed their clothes from Trump to Antifa to Trump MAGA wear. I mean, but I don't know what the point of that is. What we're saying.
Well, we know that girl that got shot was definitely not fake.
Central casting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ashley Babbitt.
That was absolute red rum right there, because there was no reason for that. And there were a couple of others that were anyway. The guy with the
it
horn.
wouldn't be traumatic if there wasn't a dead somebody killed, you know?
Right. But they're trying.
There was also a lady named Roseanne Boyland, and nobody talks about her, but she definitely died too, and she should matter too. But people always forget her and talk about
people on either side should matter, because
Yeah,
it's not about that. It's about Life and
But
death.
they're trying to make it sound like it was government people that were killed, and it wasn't. And
Well, the
but
information is coming out, and there is actual. This is what to me. What matters is what happens, and if these
Melanie,
people are held accountable, and the feds are held accountable that were there for no good reasons, then all of
listen,
it wasn't in vain,
it
and that's
wasn't
what's happening
just
now.
them, though, hun. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, the guy with the horns. There's a video out there. They were, you know, the where they do
I agree with
everything.
you, Anarchy.
What do you call it?
Actually,
Congress floor.
they know that they were the one the wrong side. I think Anarchy. He's talking about the cops that several cops that got rid of themselves afterwards because they saw the truth. They saw
They
that.
felt guilty.
Which
I
is
agree
sad too.
because
It's
they
either
were
way, it's
leading
bad.
them.
Yeah.
There's a
Okay,
video of somebody busting the window and telling them to go inside, go inside. That guy was not a patriot. That guy was a paid antagonist. And then those patriots are being influenced.
but what I'm telling you about the central casting, can I finish? Is the guy with the horns, and there were several others. They were on the House floor. The Capitol Police were in there with them. The guy with the horns was the last one to come in. And he said, okay, are we ready to do this? Some of them are sitting on the floor. They're just eating snacks, talking to the Capitol Police, just hanging out. And they go, yeah, it's showtime. And so they go over to the desk and they all get where they're supposed to be. They start messing up papers. They make it look all radical, whatever. And then they said, okay, it's a take. And
Photo.
they were done. And it was, that's the central casting. They were
That guy went to jail.
They were
So-
paid actors.
Well, I feel like that's
jail.
impossible because he went to jail. The guy's done interviews since. He went to jail.
He's
Yeah,
central
maybe they
He's gonna
maybe
say
they did a scene and they recorded doesn't make what happened unreal. Those things still happen. There were still people
They
out
did
there.
They did, Cola. Nobody's saying it didn't happen or that there weren't real.
I don't know what we are saying.
There were normal people out there. Probably 90% were just people going along, with the flow. There were just enough from
The
Central
10%. Yeah, the 10%.
Yes. And if you think about it, one person raising their arms at a concert and being like, okay, throw your hands in the air. How many people around them will throw their hands in the air? Everyone that can see it. And it spreads.
That's the question I don't understand either, Billy. How do we know that he was an actor? Because they staged a little bit of a scene and filmed something like reality TV, they kind of stage shit. They kind of lean in, do things a little different, but it's still happening. It's still those people still in that room, still happening. So
There
I
were
didn't.
police officers that were in on it, that were telling them, okay, y'all ready? Get it set up. Let's get this over with. Hurry up. The police were right there.
Right.
Helping them.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
And
I'm aware that they did. That's not a secret. They held the doors open. They walked around with them. Like, I don't know why that means it's not real because
It was real. It was just directed.
Well, that I'm not. Okay. What does that mean though?
It means we fucked.
Yeah, it means the whole world is a clown show.
It was just to make
Yes,
papers look
the whole
bad.
world's a stage, and we are just the audience. You know.
They definitely were, Echo, and that's she's talking about the guy that broke the window, and he broke the window so he was the one doing that. Okay, somebody caught that, so he was trying to do that and get other patriots to get involved and go in because they weren't doing it naturally, so they wanted
He
to
pushed one guy.
up
Yeah,
the
he
game.
pushed one guy.
There's always an instigator in every situation.
But they caught it on film.
The whole purpose of that was to shut the American people up and to get the laptops.
Yeah. And what about the two guys that got was running down the stairs? There was two guys with book bags on, looked like some special ops shit that went and got the laptop. Y'all didn't see the footage of that? Y'all didn't see the footage of the two guys running down the stairs fast?
Yes.
I saw all kinds of things, but I'm with Billy. I still don't see how that makes everyone else actors.
Not
I forgot
everyone.
about the laptop, Nancy Pelosi laptop.
I don't
Oh,
think they were actors.
I don't either.
It's a tiny
I
percentage.
think there were some FBI there because they're telling us that now. They're
it
saying
was a
it loud and
diversion.
clear.
It was just a
And
diversion of the laptop.
Diversions and honeypots. It's not
Diversions, yeah.
everyone else.
well, that I can agree with. I said that there were feds there. There were
Yep.
definitely the guy standing there breaking the window and everything was trying to get them to do things they weren't naturally doing. And what he didn't count on was being on film. However, he had a mask on. He was covered in complete tactical gear from head to toe, trying to act like he was MAGA. But obviously he was just trying. But what I'm getting at is there was no ready action go on that. That was really happening and somebody filmed it. So even though maybe they did try to direct it, enough came out that we saw the strings at the ballet. We saw the other things too. There's a lot of layers to it, but it did happen for sure. And there were real patriots. There were a lot of different things going on at once, I think.
We agree on that. It's just that there were some people sent in from central casting and they were the ones that got played on the media over and over and over. And I watched the whole thing live. I was watching Trump's speech.
I was too.
I was excited about it when he did it.
Yeah.
He did not incite anything.
Trump told people to go home.
He did. He was like, "Get the fuck out of here. Go home. Ain't nothing to go mess."
Is it wrong that I like the guy with the horns sitting at the desk in power? Is it wrong because it's like fuck you, government?
I
That's
liked
how
that
I
too
felt.
because I actually listened to him speak, and he talked all about being kept in solitary confinement for way too long and all kind of stuff. So when I'm listening to people saying because they shot a scene a certain way that this guy's not real, didn't go to jail, he's an actor, I don't believe that. I sat and listened to this guy tell his story, and it was horrible. It was a horrible
Yeah, it
story. I mean,
was.
he's out now, but he was in jail, and he told his story, and I believe that guy. I don't think he's that good of an actor. I think that he did something. They let him ham it up. Maybe they did tell him, okay, mess some paperwork up or whatever, but they still locked that guy up. So the joke was on him in the end. He wasn't an actor that didn't pay repercussions. He did pay, and he was put in the hole for an extensive period of time, like a month straight or
Yeah,
something.
they treated him terrible, absolutely terrible.
He had no reason to lie.
You would have thought he was the one
He didn't
burning down
what do you
police
mean?
stations.
He didn't have a reason to lie about being in the hole and being locked up. What do you
Okay.
mean he had no reason to lie?
I was just asking a question.
He's part of
Good
central.
movie. Good
It's
movie.
not gonna lie. It's the role that is his assigned part in that scene.
I'm just saying, if that was my son and I heard you guys, I'd be mad at you. Because I mean, think about it. That is somebody's son, and he may have literally been in prison in the hole, and you guys are like, "Oh, he's just an actor."
No,
It
but
didn't
if
really
it was
happen.
your son or my son or whatever, we know each other in person. You would have the ability to discern, like, oh, that really
Yes.
just fucking happened.
That's
Like,
why I'm
you-
saying hypothetically,
that's
though.
different.
It's
I'm not friends with that dude's mom. I don't know what the hell happened.
did you guys watch the interview he did? Either of them? Any of them?
I
No.
have watched a few. Yes.
I watched
Well,
some of them.
what I'm getting at is, you know, you should at least watch it before you tell me he's an actor and see what your vibe was when you watch him sit down there and speak. I'm sorry.
Girl, I was deep in it then at that time. I watched all of it. I watched everything I could consume. And yes, he did recent interviews. I watched some of those too, like got to see what he had to say. So no, I'm not coming in uninformed. I think they all have their role when it comes to who we see on the media on a regular basis.
Well, when I watched the interview, I believed the guy. I didn't think he was an acting. I think that he went through some traumatic stuff. I think it's a real shame what they treated him like for what little role he played because he put his feet on somebody's desk and apparently did a photo op a little bit. But
And if
that
he
doesn't
was a
make
leftist, he would have been. If he was a leftist, he wouldn't even have got arrested.
right.
But it's kind of the same thing. Like, do you believe that these politicians are in Gitmo right now and they already been tried, court-martialed already?
No.
I don't. I've heard people say that. I mean, if you would have said anybody else, I wouldn't have been so passionate about it. But I read articles, I watched interviews, and I really felt bad for that guy, and I believed him, and I still believe him. I don't have any reason not to.
And why didn't Ray Epps go to jail?
Okay, regardless of the one dude, the Viking dude, regardless. The concept I'm saying, I still stand by it. Like this guy, maybe he's legit. It's kind of irrelevant to the overall point that there
Well,
were
if you would have
bad
picked someone else, I might have. What I'm trying to say is, had you said someone else, I might have rolled with it a little bit. But specifically, this guy, absolutely not. I've been down. I've
All right,
followed
well,
his
not
story.
this guy, just the whole operation in general, what we saw and what they did. It's very clear it was a setup. And there were absolutely real people there doing what they do. But
Super
overall,
intelligent.
it's obviously a setup. The Viking dude is irrelevant to the whole big picture of the show. It was a show. Now, who produced it? Who wrote it? Who was the director? Who edited the clips? Who, you know what I'm saying? Just like a movie. Who animated
Well, here's the
it? What?
thing. They held on to like 13,000 or 10,000 hours of footage all the way until this administration came in. I believe they finally have it now. So the left had it at the time, and they were definitely playing it out to make the Patriots look bad. The people, all of them. But now that the other footage is in the different hands and a lot of information is still being it's taking whistleblowers for a lot of this to come out, because I don't think they've gotten rid of all the people even on any side, and they're still fighting against transparency. But then a whistleblower comes and brings a trove of information, and then it makes, all I know is that would raise red flags to me. Why did this need to come from whistleblowers? Why didn't it come directly from the agency? So that's what tells me there's still people working against the transparency, but it's coming. And the things that happen on that date they're being dug through with a comb. The people that the committee, that's why do you think Biden pardoned them preemptively? Why would he need to pardon that committee if they didn't do anything wrong? Now, if we can prove those to not be foundational, if they take them away, then those people are going to see some justice, I believe, and as they should.
Everything done in the dark will be brought into the light.
That's
Certainly.
true.
The truth always comes out for sure.
But when people pardon, when they give a pardon, it's basically saying there's something that they're worried about them getting in trouble for. It's almost like put a target on everyone on their back, especially if they lift all those pardons. Now it's like, I wasn't even looking at this guy. Thanks for putting a big target on the back of that guy's back. But I don't know. It is what it is. It's a lot going on. It's hard to follow it all. Null and void, I agree. And that's going to be a problem, because I think they did all kinds of things jacked up. And there is a paper trail.
It's not illegal in and of itself. Even Trump has admitted that he's used it about 10% of the stuff he signs. And it's basically just like one of those keypads that you have at like certain doctor's offices or whatever. It's not illegal. So even though I agree, Joe Biden was probably an auto pen president, they will have to go through every single one. And
it's not just the auto pen, Virginia. It's more than that. It's who was given permission. It may not even been him to sign off on it.
They'll have to get to that.
They will. They are.
Actually have the
At the end of the day, was he fit enough to even make those decisions?
Correct.
And that's absolutely true, Brew. There's one more name too, but I don't know the guy, so I always forget it. It's, oh man, what was that guy's name? It was Liz Cheney and one other person that is now here. I think I've got it. Benny Thompson is the other person, and they were both giving him information because there were certain channels he was supposed to have to go to and have certain clearances and do certain things, and instead of him having to do that, they just handed him the stuff on a platter, and it's like traceable. This is the whistleblower information that's come out. There's letters signed by both Cheney and also this guy, I keep forgetting his name because Benny Thompson, where he's hand feeding this information to Jack Smith. And that's not, they're all tied together, and it's unraveling. It was a complete conspiracy. It was a lawfare to stop one political side, and it's coming out, man.
Can't wait.
I'm all for it coming out. Now, what are they going to do about it? And identifying who ran the auto thing, because you can just copy and paste it digitally. If they easily just tap and then scroll over, tap and put it in. So I'm not sure how much justice we're going to see out of the auto pen debacle.
I think it's all going to come out. I think it's all going to come out on Trump's last year in office.
Well, I think it's coming out as we speak. Like all you have to do,
but really, like that's when the storm is going to hit his last year in office. Like it's 1 year left.
Well, if y'all wanted to sit for 2 and 3 hours at a time, Govea breaks down every single motion, everything that's going on. And Boasberg, the judge, these are the people that are the big ones that are really causing a lot of trouble. And that name's coming up. This is big stuff, man. And until you sit and listen to it all, it's hard to like imagine knowing what's going. Like I can barely keep up, and I'm not playing at all because who's going to sit for 2 hours and listen to every single detail in these paper? It's paper for paper. There were 2 letters. They had the log that was 1,700 pages. That's crazy. But they went through quite a bit of it on the stream live. And it's like, it's a lot. And it's not, I can't imagine even being one of these lawyers. They must be overwhelmed because there's so much going on so quick and they're telling on each other left and right. And I'm excited for it. I'm telling you, I'm to the point of almost celebrating while everybody else thinks the world's ending. I'm ready to throw a party.
We want justice, right? We want justice.
And I'm watching it and I'm seeing it. And I really, well, it does this auto pen thing. I really hope they get through that, but that is in the works. I didn't hear the exact legal. You're right. They have not completely said it, but they're working towards it. And I don't know the exact legal terms on it, but I'm watching it close. And the minute that I hear Govea say auto pen, I'm watching every second, and I'll keep y'all updated as he goes, because he goes through it all with a fine tooth comb. Any of you guys that want to know anything that's going on in these court cases or anything basically in Congress or anything like that, I suggest following Govea. He covers it detail for detail. He puts it right there in front of your face. He breaks it down and explains it in a way that a lot of people don't do as well at. And I get excited every time I watch one of his streams because so much goes on between I go once a week. This guy goes sometimes 4, 5, 6 times a week. And he has 2 hours worth of information every time, just back to back information. And it's exciting to follow.
So just real quick, Trump signed a deal with President Xi, lowered the tariffs to 10% and reached a rare earths deal. So that looks like that's getting fixed.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
I do. I'm sorry. But yes, say it again, please.
I know you were passionate. You're getting into it. Trump just says that he cut a deal with China about the rare earths. I don't know if you guys heard about that. The rare earth is what we need to make our weapon systems and all that. And China choked it off to where they weren't going to sell it. Anyway, Trump's over there. He just signed the deal. They're going to sell us rare earth, and we cut their tariffs to 10%. So that's good news. And they're going to buy our soybeans, which is hurting the farmers. Not sure if you guys are up on that, but I've been really watching the tariffs because the tariffs can cause our costs to go way up in things that we buy short term.
And thank you for that, Dave, because that's what I saw. The farmers, especially the soybean farmers, but all of them, they were like pretty upset because they had always sold to China and that had been stopped, and they were saying because of the tariffs.
Yeah, so they're going to restart buying the soybeans, and it's all a game, it's just a negotiation.
Yes, ma'am, Echo. I'm just agreeing with Echo here. No, I'm just
Sorry,
agreeing.
Cole,
No, I love it. I love it. I love I try to find the good news, and I swear to you, I see it everywhere, and I feel like I don't know. I see all kinds of good coming our way.
Me
And
too.
I know it's not great right now. I get that, but it's on the way, man. I see it. And as far as Echo's comment right here, I agree with that. And RFK is looking into things like this, and I trust RFK. I know a lot of people, whatever, but I think he's trying to do the right things with that. And yeah, Fauci's one of the people that he pardoned too. Wonder why? Why in the world? What possible reason could there be to pardon Fauci? Wonder what he could be guilty of.
Or what does he know?
any of it. It's funny to me. I think they'd have been better off not doing it. It looks
What do you
crazy.
think about this Tylenol thing, though? That kind of shook me. Like, do you really believe Tylenol is bad for you?
It wasn't supposed to be bad for you, right? It was only supposed to be bad if you, what was it? If it could cause autism if you were pregnant when you took it, right?
Right? Because remember they said back in the day there was like 1 of every 1,000 kids had autism. Now it's 1 out of every 31, I believe it said.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get to the bottom of it, like what's causing it. And then they came out and said Tylenol in pregnant women could be a factor. I mean, I don't think it's the
I hope
cause.
that out.
Anyway, that's what
The
RFK
medical
said. He said
RFK.
he's going to find it out. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm
Right.
sorry.
I interrupted you. I'm sorry. But it is encouraging. They're trying to figure that out because the stats, like you said, have gotten.
Can you imagine that? 1 out of 31 kids, every 31 kids is autistic now.
Yep. And just a few years ago, it was 1 out of 100 and something. I mean, just a handful of years. And you go back a good ways. It was very, very rare. And I don't think Tylenol is the cause. And that's not the only thing they said. That's kind of a talking point of naysayers is, oh, that they blamed it all on Tylenol. That was not the entirety of the statements that RFK and his team came out with. There was a lot of pointing to vaccines, which is a dirty word. But
I remember now. They said one of the issues was, remember how we used to go get 1 vaccine at a time?
Yes.
Now they'll bring in a baby and give them like 2 or 3 in one day.
Huge cocktails.
That's insane.
And they said something about you can tell if a mother there's certain things they give shots for they don't need. They could simply ask a question or know that the baby doesn't need certain things.
Right. Wait on that stuff. Give them 1 at a time.
Something else I didn't play, and I'm not going to, but I will tell you, I think it was John Brennan's information, and there was a person 1 and a person 3, and people are saying that one of those persons is Hillary. And I know everybody says what they say, but all these names are they're not all going to escape justice. And she hasn't been indicted or anything like that. She had been subpoenaed and she didn't go, but I mean, I don't know all the deets on that.
That's what the Russia collusion stuff, that's about to come out too.
Well, with this, it has to hold on. The reason she was subpoenaed had to do with Epstein, actually. But yes, the other stuff is there's so many different things, or whether there's Arctic Frost, Crossfire Hurricane, all these different operations that were used to basically try to get rid of Trump. And it's insane when you look at how far and all the things they did. For somebody, that's supposedly on the same, they all work together. It's impossible. It would not make any sense. There's not enough. You wouldn't need to act that hard.
You know how many libtards believe that Russia shit? Believe that shit wholeheartedly. They would die on a mountain for that shit.
How come nobody cared that she acid washed her freaking computer?
All
you remember that?
31,000 emails, huh?
Because they were in control of the media and they downplayed it and they spun it the way they do everything. And that's another thing with this, well, did you see how the Pentagon press corps has changed and a lot of the fake news exited themselves?
That was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome.
That's going to change things. People aren't going to be going to them, and they put their own heads in the noose on that one. 1 or 2 of them should have signed up just for shits and giggles, if nothing else, just to have a foot in the door. Pretty funny to me that they're like, be honest, no, we can't do that. We'll just leave now. It's crazy.
I love it.
But the thing with Hillary though, the whole Q thing back in 2017, they said on the 30th, which is tomorrow. So if she gets locked up tomorrow or any indictment, if her name even comes up in the news, I'm going to be noticing, because I'm telling you, just the other day was one of those drops. It would be what they would call a Delta. He went to South Korea on the day that was predicted in 2017 that he would go there. And people can laugh at me or call me dumb or say it's a psyop, but those things, that's
No, I look at them posts too. Them posts do be accurate.
I'm saying right now, just the other day, it hit a target. And what I was always saying before it ever happened was, what if we were just off by 4 years? You know, what if, because Biden came in and it was, maybe they didn't see all that stuff that was predicted to potentially happen could be starting now.
I think Trump and them let Biden win. Like they knew the watermarks were on the ballots and stuff like that. And they know that they stole the election. Yeah. You got to show the people first. Show the people the corruption. You can't, Trump just can't say it. The American people have to see the corruption, and that's what they're saying now.
Why would they name the ballot boxes freaking Dominion? It's like throwing it in your face.
That's the same thing with the guy who blew up his window. He blew up his Winnebago in front of the AT&T building that was dealing with Dominion.
It would be, like Freedom would be a good one, but Dominion, such a weird name to me. And I ran three different precincts for the election for Trump, for where I worked, for the city I worked in, and I saw fraud. I saw them cut open a box, pull some stuff out, and then put a couple things back. I saw them lose a receipt of tallies with over 3,000 votes. I've seen that with my own eyes. These guys are sinister at best. And the people that are there, they have no idea what they're even doing. It's the same guys every time, and I watch them, and they still don't know what they're doing. They lose receipts. Anyway, I don't know how I got on that, but
no, I remember seeing boxes being pulled out from underneath tables and things like this. And
well, the receipt is 3.5 feet long. For one thing, it's a tally sheet of all the votes for an entire ballot machine. And this chick lost it in a room that's like, 20 by 20. I later found it in a garbage can and turned it in, and then I reported what I had seen them do. And I don't think anything came of it, but I did tell. Like, hey.
What about when they were, so that's something you saw personally though. I'm talking about things that I saw, like with the people probably were taking with cell phones. They started putting up those paper bags and trying to block people from CNN and stuff. Like, yeah, that nothing bad's going on back there. They're only blocking your view for no reason at all. Like, obviously something's going on.
That was here in Detroit too. It was
really
in Detroit. Yep. They threw everybody out. They threw all the people that were supposed to be able to watch them count. They threw them all out, and then they covered the windows.
Right.
Well,
I'm really curious what new things will happen in court by next Wednesday. I'm going to go out on a limb and say we're going to watch for Liz Cheney and Benny Thompson, because every time that we'll sit here and say, oh, that this person was mentioned, the next week they're indicted. Was it Brennan or Clapper? Whichever one was first, the other name was being talked about. And by the next Wednesday, that person had been indicted. Like, what the heck, Quick moves, man. So let's just see. Maybe it will be, maybe it really will be Liz Cheney. She certainly handed him information and signed it with her own name. He went over all, she has not been indicted. I don't know what that would fall under. Like even Govea said, they could have tried to do an extra step and posted that information somewhere so that he could find it there. But no, they handed it direct. They give it directly to him and sign their names and stuff. There's a lot of crooked stuff going on, and it's coming out, and I'm excited for it. I wonder what new names that haven't even been said yet are coming. Oh, wow, Brew, you did? Such as all the votes go backwards on live TV. So long ago.
I remember going to bed, seeing Trump winning, and waking up and going, "There's no way in hell he lost." What the?
To the point where I couldn't go to sleep whenever I saw that he had won, but I was like, I got to hear him call it. And oh my God, it took so long. It was like, we knew it was, he had this time, and I was stressing because I was like, they're going to do something and take it. I didn't believe he was going to be able to take it. I thought they were going to do the same thing again. What was going to stop them? But something changed.
Well, much love to everyone on panel and in the chat. I appreciate you letting me up, Cola. I got to get to
And I
bed.
appreciate you coming up. I appreciate it. I love the convo, and hopefully you'll come back sometime.
I will. Love being here.
And when you go live, make sure you let us know so we can shout it out. I would definitely love to come to one of your live streams and
It'd be awesome to have all you guys.
bring all my friends. Yeah.
Don't bring all your friends.
Good night.
Good
You
night.
take care, Dave.
Hey,
Thanks
don't bring no bag of dicks. Whatever that means, don't bring it. All right. Much love, everyone.
Good night.
Did we
Oh, yeah.
lose? Did we lose Dave and the other guy?
We lost the alien friend. Yeah, Dave just left and we lost our alien friend. I have gone, I usually go 3.5 hours, but you came up and our alien friend and then Dave came up. So, who do we lose now? Shoot.
Just Dave.
That was Dave.
Oh,
Dave wasn't
so
here,
I'm
remember?
yeah. Dave's not here, y'all.
Not him, man.
He probably gets so sick of the same jokes all the time. So, yeah, I mean, I could keep going. I had some more Britney Spears, but Yorga didn't want to hear that, and y'all didn't seem too crazy about it. But
I feel sorry for her. I was just talking about her not too long ago. I swear to God. Like, I was like watching videos of her, and I was like, oh my God, I just feel so bad. And I was telling somebody, I was like, I feel bad for her. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. Like, I know like the dancing with the knives, where we're kind of like, okay, she shouldn't have done that. It did not make her look any better. But
yeah, you're
like,
right.
but if you look at like her situation, like what she's been through or whatever, it's like, oh my God, I feel horrible for her.
Well, I will do one more that's just like 2 minutes long. So what you should know first is that Kevin Federline has written a book about her and talking all kinds of smack, saying he's so worried about her, but he wrote a book about her. And oh, by the way, he just stopped getting child support, which was like obscene amounts 1 year ago. I'm like, it's obvious why he wrote the book. He just needs money.
Yeah.
But this is on a news. They're talking to him and they kind of tell him, say what they should say, but it's only like a minute or two. And yeah, poor Brittany.
This is what she's written on Instagram recently. The constant gaslighting from my ex-husband is extremely hurtful and exhausting. Trust me, those white lies in that book, they're going straight to the bank. I'm the only one who genuinely gets hurt here. I'm actually a pretty intelligent woman who's been trying to live a sacred and private life for the past 5 years. Sounds like from that she is very much trying to get herself together and keep herself together. And this book and what you're saying is doing nothing other than damaging her further.
Well, we can agree to disagree on that, right? Because there's plenty of things going on without me actually prying into her private life that's been going on since the conservatorship ended.
Which you have not been privy to at all, mind you. And to add the cherry to the sundae of just how heartbreaking this whole thing is, why I feel for Brittany and why I refuse to believe any Daily Mail or TMZ story about her. Look at this. Kids haven't spoken to her since the book has been dropped. The Family Feud's gone nuclear. Insiders tell Shutter Scoop, straight Shutter, that the pop legend sons, Sean and Jaden, have cut off all contact since Kevin Federline's bombshell memoir hit shelves. Jaden and Preston haven't spoken to Brittany since the book came out. They've made their choice, and it's not her. You Thought You Knew accuses Brittany of using substances while breastfeeding, terrifying behavior. She claims she's called cruel and false, but the fallout is devastating. The boys believe Kevin's version. They think Brittany's lost touch with reality. Friends say the singer has tried to reach out, but her calls go unanswered. She's heartbroken. This is her worst nightmare. Her boys are gone, and she doesn't know how to get them back.
That shit is awful. But I liked how that reporter gave it to him a little bit. Well, this is what she posted, and I don't see how you're helping her any, because it was terrible. Like, he's just outing all her. Who knows if it's even true? But he just wants money. That's all it is. He stopped getting child support, and he looked for a way. I am wanting to shut it down and go backstage as long as you guys are cool with that. Like, I think, but
I'm perfectly fine with that.
I know. I'm just glad you came up at all on the front stage. So I do want to play one more real quick one. This is Andy Signor, or however you say his name, from Popcorn Planets. It's like a promo for an interview he's going to do with somebody that knew Brittany who wasn't like these guys, like that scuzzy guy. And I can't wait. And if I can get a hold of it, I'll share it here. But I don't know how it's going to go as far as things like copyright.
I want to really think about that for a minute.
Oh, crap,
think about that for a minute. What actually happened to Britney Spears? Kevin Federline doesn't know. He wasn't even really there through the bulk of it, especially there. In 2007, the world watched a superstar unravel. The media turned it into a sport.
Staying up all night?
Pop icon Britney Spears was hunted, chased by mobs of paparazzi, mocked by late night hosts, dissected by tabloids that treated her pain like entertainment. Every meltdown was a headline. Every tear was a photo op. The head shaving, the hospital visits, the custody battles with K-Fed, the chaos that ended with her family seizing control through a conservatorship. Looking back now, it was terrifying. A cultural feeding frenzy that pushed a young mother to the edge.
Leave Betty alone!
And made millions off her suffering. And right there, at the height of it all, stood one man, Sam Wtfe. To some, he was the manipulative Svengali who fueled the fire. To others, the only one who actually tried to help. Wtfe always insisted he blamed the family, that they were the ones controlling, not protecting. And that all he ever wanted was Britney's freedom, something that years later seemed to prove true.
If she doesn't follow orders, they'll take her kids away. When did somebody kind of wake up and question this?
For years, his voice was silenced. His name was dragged through the headlines.
What kind of person is this Sam Wtfe?
Low-life loser, wannabe, desperate.
But tonight, Sam Wtfe finally speaks. What are his thoughts on K-Fed?
No one is really kind of defending her, and also no one was there. I was there. He wasn't there.
What really happened behind the cameras? There were a lot of legal cases you were involved in, even with Lynn. Are you able to speak about them now?
What do you want to know? There's like this internal genius about her, and then there's this sweet, innocent human being who deserves way better than she's getting right now.
You do not want to miss this explosive and emotional interview.
I really don't. I really don't, y'all. I hope that I get to play it for y'all. I really do. I'm trying to get through these last couple comments. Man, I almost don't know if I want to open it up because I'll never get out of here. I can't believe I stayed on here for this long as I did. And then the backstage doesn't usually shut down for at least an hour or so, depending on who's back here. But if anybody wants to come back, speak now or forever hold your peace. I mean, for real, I think we got our typical backstage right here. And we got we got Moon. That's a bonus. She's not always here. I'm so glad you came up. Oh, did you ever see, this is the dance I did when you came up. It looked just like that.
I love that.
You did so
many
love
songs to that.
I think she did a little bit better job than me, but I totally think I did that dance. Okay, Anarchy said, does anybody have, okay, we'll just put it out here. All right. Yeah, I am going to close it up. I'm going to do it right now because I don't know if Billy's busy. And if I don't hurry up, I'll just keep talking.
I was going to make a comment, but I'll shut up.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, you beat me.
No.
Oh, he gotcha.
Good. That just proves he should pay
Challenge
attention.
accepted.
All right. Good night, YouTube. You guys got anything? Good nights.
Deuces.
It's always that whelp, knee slap, whelp.
Well.